Do you think
There's hardly any comedians that are child-friendly.
Right. By the way, Robin, do you believe that Eric was a wheelchair athlete and was competitive?
No.
I don't either. I really don't. Because Eric's,
I would love to see that league.
Yeah, because Eric's, in my opinion, maybe in some of the worst shape ever in terms of his, disabilities. And I can't even imagine, unless he was playing against guys with, like, CP.
Baseball? Come on.
You have tape of that?
How do you hit a baseball?
You have video of that?
I'm sure I have team photographs.
No, I mean video of you actually playing. Somehow I think that doesn't exist.
I think I have a game or two that was video. I can't remember.
I mean, like, what position did you play?
Well, they pretty much stuck me wherever I wanted to.
Stuck being the key word.
It wasn't where the players had assigned positions.
Did you ever, when you hit, do you use in other words, you hold the bat with both hands and able to hit?
Yeah, off of a baseball tee.
Right. I could do that. I should get into this.
The first league I played with, I actually used a contraption that the creator of the league came up with, an electric bat, which was a bat hooked to a car battery that you hit a button and it swung the bat for you and hit the wiffle ball. But the second league
out.
Sounds like more cheating than A-Rod. I mean, it's barely baseball.
I actually used a wooden bat and a tee.
I tell you, I got to get into this. I could be a superstar. A tee, yeah. Eric is severely disabled.
Well, why would you call yourself an athlete?
Well, hey, he's playing. He's playing some kind of cockamamie game.
Please, he's hitting a button.
Sounds like a video game.
Well,
yeah, they're athletes, too.
Oh, life's a bitch. I like that Bobby Roode's going to beat up Eric. That's unbelievable.
See, if I was Eric, I would take him up on this challenge.
You got to go, Eric.
Because there is no way this guy's actually going to do this.
I got to see when Bobby Roode sees you in person, he's just going to get on his knees and cry. You got to go. You got to go to this event.
I've seen him in person twice.
Right.
And he's never drop-kicked you or anything?
Oh, it would be so great if Bobby Roode actually, was out of his mind. I mean, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. All right. I got to go, Eric.
Did Gary get the voicemails I left?
Yes, I got your voicemails.
What is it?
They're just more boring stuff about...
Oh, an audition?
Yeah, just about how we have short memories and that he can play a manager. You're so verbose, Eric, but I will pull them because I want you to like me.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Eric.
Okay.
All right. Bye for now.
You guys off next week?
No, we're here. I think. Gary, are we here next week? What? What did Gary say?
You were talking to me about something.
Yeah, I said, are we here next week?
No.
We're not?
No.
Where are we?
Yeah, I thought I had heard you mention yesterday that the 25th you were doing a special. Oh,
you're right.
Channel.
Yeah, I just didn't know what day it was.
He doesn't know what week.
I don't even know. People tell me. Sometimes I even show up when we're supposed to not be here.
Are you serious?
Yeah. How does Eric know, but not me? Well, I don't actually...
Yesterday you talked about FME week.
I actually go on the street looking for Ronnie, and he's not there, so I realize we're off.
So you don't get here.
Right. I don't actually get here. I stand there long enough, and I go, oh, he must be off. That's how I know. Keeping a calendar would be a good idea.
You're supposed to be Mr. Calendar.
Yeah, well, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget to look at it. But... yeah, I know, I'm confused too, but yes, evidently, I guess we are off next week, Eric. Okay, thank you.
So the acting thing with Jeff will be in a couple weeks then.
Yes.
Yes.
I would get a coach if I were you.
Yeah, you got a couple of weeks to rehearse.
Right, and I will win the part of Harvey.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Eric, the actor, going up for the part of Harvey in a film against Jeff the Drunk. Lest anyone think he's out of his mind. He really is up for a part.
He really is, yeah.
Yeah. I miss when he used to say bye for now. He doesn't do that anymore.
I don't know why. It was a great sign-off.
All right. There was a story in the newspaper. Let me get to a bunch of things. Story in the newspaper was that idiots who, when the cable went out in Connecticut and stuff, as Gary was talking about, his cable went off. People started calling 911 in droves.
What?
Yeah, because they didn't understand why their cable was out. And, you know...
Is this an emergency?
911 is for, like, let's say someone shoots you in the head and somehow you're still conscious. You can call 911. And then maybe they'll talk to you. So, anyway, here's a tape of a woman calling 911 during the Cablevision outage.
Fairfield 911.
Hi, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. We have no TV.
Ma'am, 911 is for life-threatening emergencies.
I know that.
Threatening emergency?
No, we're just trying to find out what's going on. Is it a life-threatening time?
I suggest that you call Cablevision or whatever your provider is. Have a good night.
Well, she's right. Maybe there's an invasion from Mars because that's why the cable went out. You know, I swear to you, I learned as a politician, you know, I ran for governor and I was doing very well in the polls. I gave up because they were going to pry into my entire life financially. So, but I learned, people really, at the end of the day, don't give a shit about anything except for what immediately affects them. That's why I was going to do away with the tolls on the Southern State Parkway. Not on the Southern State, where you go onto Jones Beach, off the Meadowbrook.
Beach, yeah.
I was going to do away with that toll. I said to people, you finally get to go to the beach on a Sunday. The first time you got a fucking day off after working 5-6 days a week. And they're going to hit you with a toll and tie up traffic. I'm doing away with it. And to make up the income, I'll send you a bill in the mail. How's that? Just so you don't have to sit in line to pay a fucking toll. People loved it. Immediately, my pollsters told me my ratings went up. And I said, I'm just going to fill in the potholes at night so you don't have to deal with it during the day. Boom! Do you know I was at 22% in a three-way race between Cuomo, Pataki, and myself? 22%.
Do you know what you filled the potholes with?
Yes, crispy remains of the people I execute when I put in the death penalty.
And I think it was overnight construction.
That's right.
That actually went into effect.
Yes. And Governor Pataki signed it in when I gave him all of my voters. Now, think about it. 22% in a three-way race. I was a contender and possibly a front-runner. I would have won. And the key is give people what they want close to home. I would just run a campaign based on, forget Egypt. Forget about, Afghanistan. Forget about all this shit. I'm going to just make sure your cable runs. I'm going to work 24/7 to make sure the cable companies have a secure line. I'm going to put money into the infrastructure for cable.
But the point is, I thought
win.
Fairfield County was a rather lucrative area and had a bunch of smart people.
Sure.
And that woman doesn't realize you don't call 911 when your cable goes out.
She's worse than Bobby Roode. Hey, this is Bobby Roode. Where's my TV? What is it, Gary?
Robert should know, by the way, that's just one woman who called.
Right. There was I explained that.
The police chief was saying that they were tying up the lines.
Yeah, I got it. I know the police chief was on TV. It looked like he was going to kill himself. He was just so aggravated with people. Yeah. Thank you. Moving along, it's so great. This is a bit much to get through, but I got to play it for you anyway. Richard Simmons. JD found this. He's now on one of these shopping channels. It's called Jewelry TV 1. It's like a home shopping.
What's he doing on there?
He's got jewelry he's selling. He sees
Oh,
it.
no.
I love Richard, and he's a guest for many years, but my God, that guy jumps on everything. And I actually think Richard is one of the better motivators for obese people because I think he gives sound advice about diet and exercise. And he doesn't try to sort of get you doing it all in one day. He kind of knows how to build into it. He knows how to motivate. So, I think there is a lot of good with Richard Simmons, but a fucking guy cannot overlook an opportunity to sell you something. So now,
what does he have to do with jewelry?
Nothing. What does he have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, if it's an exercise thing, I might understand him selling it.
No, now he's into jewelry. Because there's evidently a ton of morons out there that'll buy any shitty jewelry. And most of that jewelry on TV, I mean, let's be honest, is for fucking shut-ins. I mean, and obese people. I mean, it's horrible. All that TV jewelry, it's junk. I've never seen a high-end product come out of TV jewelry. Have you? I mean, not that I know all of the products, but most of the shows I watch look like shit that you'd buy out of a candy store.
It looks like stuff your mother was throwing away in the 50s.
Right. It's gaudy. It's like, well, when did you become your mom that you're wearing it? And how proud you must be when you say, this is my Richard Simmons jewelry. But I don't know. I haven't seen the jewelry. I just heard the tapes, and I thought it was hysterical.
Well, how was your name the Sparkle Collection inspired?
And worse than the people selling the jewelry.
Sparkle Collection.
Yeah, the worse than the people selling the jewelry are the people who are who are the hosts of these shows. I mean, it's the shittiest job in show. I'd rather go to Alaska and be a broadcaster. Remember I used to read Billboard magazine? I was going to be a DJ. I was so bad I was going to actually move to Alaska and get it. Because in Billboard magazine, there was always at least one big giant ad. If you want to be a DJ in Alaska, they'll fucking take you and pay you. I think you have to live in a shack down by the woods somewhere. And if you don't freeze to death, they make you a disc jockey. And I was like, well, I'll go. I mean, what's the difference where I live? I sit indoors all day anyway.
Well, how was your name the Sparkle Collection inspired? How did that come up?
Because I think inside of all of us is a crystal. And some people are afraid to shine. And I say, leave your troubles behind and simply shine. Because when you shine, you get this aura, this glow. And I want people to have that glow each and every day.
I think inside of us all is bullshit.
That's what's in Richard, I know for sure.
The Sparkle Collection. And then Richard's got this move where he gets emotional.
Yes, about everything.
About everything, and then he's stops.
About to cry about jewelry.
Right.
And what's so wonderful about the line is it's great for you to wear.
Yes.
But you have to keep in mind the people that you love.
Right.
Let them be your loved of.
Oh, I love that.
And
you do?
Giving someone a piece of jewelry actually lasts a lifetime. And every time they wear it,
this is the emotional part.
They think of the love you have for them. And there really isn't anything stronger than love.
You gotta love him.
No, because I'm sick of the crying.
Oh, you think?
The crying is too much. It's over. Stop it.
Oh, he cries every 5 seconds during this whole thing. And by the way, he stopped crying. Now he just pauses, and then he goes,
Right, he just catches himself.
And he recovers in 2 seconds.
Right.
Geez, I got a million of these clips. You want to hear any more? You've kind of gotten the idea. Want to hear a clip about him being...
I want to hear about the jewelry.
All right. You want? All right, I'll tell you. I'll give you a little preamble. Here's one about him being emotional about children. Here's one about him letting your inside shine again. Here's one him singing a song he wrote about his jewelry.
Oh, wait a minute. We got to do that one.
All right.
We haven't even talked about the animal collection, and I promise that they are coming up.
I love animals. Love animals. I love animals. Kiss them every day.
Oh, my God.
Who's buying that
Did
shit?
they sell anything?
I think they had to return it all. Want to hear how guardian angels exist?
Okay.
Yeah. And the dummies that watch this shit, they eat that crap up. I think we all have a guardian angel. Really? Who? I don't. Where do I get that? Who's my guardian angel? I don't fucking have one.
We all have a guardian angel.
Yes, we do.
And she goes, yes, we do.
And yes, we do. Who's hers?
She must have some dude paying for her. I got nobody paying for me. Would it be funny if, like, obviously Richard's calling into the show. Would it be funny if, like, all of a sudden the camera cuts and he's in his room in the asylum? Like he's at a mental institution, like with a straitjacket. That'd be so funny. Let me out of here.
We all have a guardian angel.
Yes, we do.
And the guardian angel prays for us. And I wrote a little song, which I will sing to her.
Oh, good. Okay.
A day does
good.
not go by when I don't look in the sky and close my eyes and pray.
Oh.
And the cup is gorgeous, but the necklace, to always know that you have a guardian angel by your side.
You got a book coming out. You got to come up with some of this kind of bullshit.
I know. I got to start singing.
Yeah.
I got to start doing all
You want to sell. You're a little boring, no offense. What is it, JD?
He was actually there. He was in like this.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was in like his purple suit.
A purple suit?
Oh, yeah. Purple is his favorite color.
Like a jumpsuit or short shorts?
No, he was like in a fancy suit, but like purple.
Usually wears those short shorts where his ass cheeks hang out.
Yeah, he wasn't
no, but you haven't met Richard Simmons' jewelry sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the jewelry outfit.
He had a suit and a tie?
I don't think there was a tie.
Right.
He didn't go too.
It's like he's in the Israeli cabinet. They don't wear a tie, but they'll... You should dress like that. Big purple suit, yeah. You got to improve your look, dude.
That has so much pride.
So how many pieces of jewelry does he have with him? Like, he's got these guardian angels.
Well, there was like an animal collection.
Right.
There was something
Is
about...
it the ugliest shit you ever saw?
I mean, it's just
cheap
the same shit you'd see everywhere else.
Right.
There's something about hope. There's a hope part of the collection.
Yeah.
There's the guardian angels. There's the animals.
I think the movies, you hook up with one of these companies, and they make shitty jewelry, and you just put your name on it.
Yeah, there's some...
Right.
Well, there was a whole thing.
I should do it. I'm a pretty good salesman, you know. I'm busy selling product all day. I mean, for with the commercials, maybe I should get some shit product and go and rip off. No, well, not rip off, but you know what I mean. Like sell some of this crap.
Well, he had a whole back. I think he's actually sort of involved. He had a whole backstory about everything.
Here's my bag of shit.
I have the shit collection.
Yeah. Hi, this is Howard Stern. I have the shit collection. I'm going to be up front with you people. I don't know what the fuck I've got here, but there's a company that makes this shit, and they want you to have it. Now, this is a giant turd you can wear around your neck. It's made out of silver. You can get it in gold if you want.
I love shit. You can sing about it.
Shit's so beautiful.
Everybody has shit.
It's from the diaper collection.
Oh, wow. I love that.
Each guardian angel only has 7 people.
Really? Because and I want you to elaborate on that, because I know...
Yeah, maybe you should follow that up with some sort of question. She accepts all this horseshit like it's meaningful.
I have a guardian angel, but I know my grandmother is my guardian angel as well when she went to heaven.
Yeah, when we pass on to the next life, all of those people become guardian angels.
What?
For children.
Oh, for children. What happened? What age did they cut you off?
And this is magnificent.
It is beautiful.
And it makes such a statement.
I'm going to buy that right now. Who responds to this sales pitch? Like, don't the people just turn off the TV and go, like, what the fuck? What is it? When people die...
When people die, they become the guardian angels of children.
Oh.
Up to 7.
Up to 7, he said?
Yeah.
And then what happens at 8?
And then what happens?
No, up to 7 kids.
Oh, 7 kids.
Oh, you mean, so when I die, I go to heaven, now I got to have 7 fucking kids I got to watch out after? That's going to be my reward?
You didn't want to watch kids while you were here.
No. Oh, my Lord. Really? Is that voluntary?
Ask Richard. He has all the answers.
And what ethnicity
What
are
if
these
you're
kids?
Charles Manson? Do you still get to be a guardian angel?
Well, you see, yes. When you go to heaven, immediately your brain is completely cleansed and you're a good person. So, yes.
I see.
Even Charles Manson would love this jewelry. See?
My guardian angel is Charles Manson.
Right. Well, he's going to fucking carve a swastika in your fucking ass. Let's see. Which is better? When he gets emotional about the children or he lets your inside show?
The emotional about the children. This is about the most emotional he got.
I know. Now, with the Richard Simmons, your energy, your passion, your love, you're going to bring them a lot of hope.
I like her better than him. You're fantastic. Everything she says, she
had to sit there. Listen,
is she hot?
She's cute.
Yeah.
I felt bad for her. She had to sit next to him while he was doing all this.
She had big tits?
Decent size. Yeah.
What if she's married?
They always had to cut close up to her. She didn't really have much cleavage, but like she wore a necklace, and you can.
Is she like those anchor women on Fox that wear short skirts?
She could be one of those.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she's wearing Richard's jewelry. Is she demonstrating it?
Well, yeah, she had the, there was something with a mirror on the back of it.
Oh, let me see. Oh, wow, she is kind of fucking hot.
Oh, yeah, that is her.
Oh, Richard's wearing a tie.
Oh, I guess he was right.
Look at that suit. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
It's like if a woman had to wear a man's suit.
Yes.
Right. She's pretty hot. She's got huge tits. She looks like she loves it. Richard, this is such a beautiful... Oh, there's the collection in the back there.
Everything's purple.
Yeah, that's nice. Sparkle by Richard Simmons, Gem Days. And they have a Twitter account, @jewelry. Might have to sign up for that. Do you have anything cool? I mean, just shit.
I think it was Jewelry TV. I think it's all jewelry.
Right.
My life will be dedicated to helping children all over the world. There are a lot of orphans. Whose parents went to heaven early.
Does he ever actually have real tears, or it's just all... Like,
I have seen one real tear.
Yeah, right.
You're so right. As soon as he gets done crying, he is right back to...
back to pitching.
Yeah.
I love him. He's got to get in here. Why don't he come here and sell that jewelry?
Because he knows we'll make fun. She's taking it seriously.
Yeah. Richard.
But, by the way, the last clip, him emotional about nice people, that's the one where he breaks down the most.
Okay.
So then you have the same saying on the back of the necklace as well.
You are my angel. And people have...
Uh-oh.
People have always been like angels to me.
He has no idea how annoying he is, does he?
No.
When he starts fucking crying. Like, people just like, come on, just get on with it.
The woman had to, she put her arm on his shoulder.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
When I lost my dad and I lost my father and mother, and when I lost my animals, and people that I've known that have gone to heaven, they write me, they tweet me, and I could just be going to the airport or going to a city like New Orleans, and they put their arms around me.
Well, they know you love them too.
Even she's annoyed. She's like, okay, all right, we get it.
I wish there was clear audio, but you get sometimes whenever she'd be talking, after you get done crying, you can hear him blowing his nose.
Oh, my God. That's gross.
I have it like 50 times.
Since he's in constant communication with his angels, why is it so sad? It seems like, it's going to be a big party up there. Sounds pretty groovy.
What's the big deal? Everybody is guardian angels when they die?
Yeah, sounds like fun.
So why are you crying?
Right.
The drama queen.
You think?
Yeah.
And they hug me and say, I just love you. You're a part of my family.
It's not a nervous breakdown right on TV.
Changed their lives. You've changed millions of lives, Richard. So,
Then they want to feed me.
Oh.
See, then they want to feed me. The joke comes right there.
Right.
Then he blows his nose.
You recovered, Robin. Don't be so cynical.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, all I know is you better get into that sales mode. You can be goofing all you want, but I'm going to see you on Jewelry TV next. Crying.
I'll have my vegetable collection.
Everything's so fucked up. JD found this tape, too, of Corey Feldman. You know Corey Feldman. You remember Corey.
Sure. The child actor.
Right. We haven't seen him in years, I guess. Who knows? He might be angry with us. But
most people are.
Yeah. He's got some new business where I think it's the same business Eric the actor tried to start up. Remember when Eric was going to have his modeling agency?
Yeah.
And the girls, once he signed them, they had to sign a contract and live with him?
It was a contest, and if you won, the big prize was getting to live with Eric.
Right, and he would represent you. And you had to do everything he said, and you had to be super hot.
Right.
Yeah, can you imagine him living with these chicks, with him and his various caretakers and stuff? Anyway, Corey Feldman has a business now called Angels in Training. And you got to hear this one.
This is in Training?
Yeah. It's like chicks come and live with him, and they party, and then they charge money to dudes to party with them, but they're not hookers. But if you hook up, I mean, that's cool, but it's
an escort service.
No, not according to Corey.
No sex involved.
Right, wait.
It's Corey's Angels, by the way. That's the name.
Corey's Angels.
Yeah.
This is an angel in training, which means that she is not tested yet, but she is in the process.
What is the test?
Oh, yeah, this is Playboy Radio. This is from Sirius.
Test.
Yeah, he goes on Playboy Radio now.
He won't come here to sell this?
I don't know. Do we really want him selling this on our show?
I've talked to him a couple of times.
How's he doing?
He keeps threatening to come by. He called me a couple of months ago, right after we played his song.
Yeah.
His patriotic song. And I said, he goes, I'm going to be in the fall. I'll come and see you guys.
Well, he's got Corey's Angels now. He's got to promote.
This is an angel in training, which means that she is not tested yet, but she is in the process.
What is the test process?
Well, it's, you got to do the photos. We've got to meet with you. We've got to see what your talents are, because the whole thing with Corey's Angels is that you have to have a talent.
Ooh.
You can't just be beautiful and sexy and gorgeous. You actually have to be able to offer something.
Imagine the girls would fall for this one.
That's unique to the world.
Is it the responsibility of the angels that are in training to then bring other angels? It's just
absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
It's recruitment.
This all sound like new ideas to Corey. Yeah, sure, why not?
Absolutely. That's a great idea.
This whole thing's developing as we speak.
We're always scouting.
Right.
Always scouting, because at the end of the day, it's a very hard thing. I mean, we've gone...
You must think women are morons.
Through literally, I'm not even joking, thousands of submissions for both the party, the angels, all this stuff. We've gone through thousands, because at the end of the day, we want a girl. When we pick an angel, the girl has got to be beautiful inside and out, and she's got to be talented.
Counted. Yeah, I can give a BJ at the same time I'm giving a hand job to another guy.
I have a special talent.
What's your talent? I can count and give a BJ at the same time.
So that's the big thing, is making sure that a girl is not just gorgeous, not just beautiful, not just talented, but has a really good heart and is really sweet.
So you have to put your penis inside of them to see if they're beautiful inside. Is that true or
no?
No. There's no sex with the angels?
I didn't say that.
Okay,
I mean, if I happen to be dating them, then I happen to be dating them, but it's not a requirement.
Wow. Good business. This is exactly what Eric wanted to get going. But Corey's pulling it off, I guess. Probably not.
In Hemsley fashion, you also do these amazing parties. I know I got a text from you maybe 2 or 3 days ago. Now, how do people get involved with the events? Is that by invite only, or
it is? Well, yes and no. What we do is we do sell a certain amount of tickets to the public, but we're going to be limiting that more and more as the days go by. What we're doing is we've created.
Gotcha. What do you make of this business?
He's trying to be the new Hugh Hefner.
Yeah.
A private membership social club. Cool. So let me tell you in full what the Angels really is. Okay. It's a private membership club, a 360 management, development, and production entity.
Damn.
So it's full circle, right?
She's impressed. Sounds like she's ready to sign.
Yeah, I was going to say, she'd never heard those three put together before.
So I guess Corey represents you when you're a hot chick and you sign up for this thing, and then he'll give you his full undivided attention 360.
And you can get to these parties where he'll have, I guess, rich clients.
50 dudes who are allowed in. But tickets are getting harder and harder to come by.
Hey,
Okay.
Well, you gotta
so
make
what
it
we're
sound
doing is we
exclusive.
find these girls, which are beautiful and unique and are talented.
Right.
And we focus on them. We're going to build a profile for them on this site, which will include photography. It'll include links to their work, to whatever their talent is, so that we can showcase the talent.
What do you think of this, Robin? Maybe you ought to sign up.
I think that this is ridiculous.
It's outrageous.
Then we're going to create these events where basically we give people the opportunity to mingle with these angels. So
That's what I'm interested in, mingling. At the events. Right? That's...
Oh, absolutely.
Corey's got it all worked out. This sounds like something he came up with, like, in 2 seconds. We were sitting around one night at a party. And why don't we...
the private membership is how he brings in money?
That is one of
And he gets, I guess, a portion of the girls' salaries when they get hired.
He is their agent. Or manager, or whatever.
Hopefully these are like distinguished businessmen, men that offer opportunities or bring something to the table, because the whole idea is networking, right, at the end of the day. But not only that, we are also we're forming a management 360 man.
When you sign with us, not only do you get an agency, but you also get Richard Simmons jewelry, and you get a website profile, and photography. And that's not all. You also get to go to the party.
We'll build a profile for these girls, which includes photography.
Yeah. I bet you Corey takes the pictures.
And it's just a website full of pictures of enticing-looking women so that guys will join.
Not only that, we tweet your name several times a day.
Management side of our company, which is going to be submitting the girls for work. So we will act like any other manager out there, where we're actually going to submit them for work. We'll take a commission, just regular like
so you're
that.
taking the hot chick thing to the whole next level.
That's
I love
what
it.
we're trying to do. And then we're also, because of our production leg, we also are developing our own projects. Henceforth, the new TV series that we have coming out.
That's called packaging, I think.
Corey's Angels.
Yeah.
I see it as a TV show.
Exactly. Now you're starting to think like Corey. You're thinking big. Yeah, because of our power now as an agency, we package our own product. We
put 3 angels in the same production.
We have the scriptwriter. We have the director. They're all in our pocket, and then we cast our own angels. So, Gotta say, I myself am thinking of signing with Corey's Angels.
I don't know if you qualify. You're an angel in training.
Right. Wonder what that means. That's creepy. I can juggle.
We've been working on a couple short films, the videos, the album. We have a children's book coming out. We have an entire merchandise line coming out.
Wow.
A children's book?
I can't believe the activity going on in the Corey
Now
Feldman
that's
Empire.
where you throw me. Do the angels write children's books too?
I think they attach their names to them, yeah. I think Corey's the mastermind behind it, and then he kind of attaches it to a particular angel.
I see.
Yeah, he tries to match an angel with that kind of image. Wow. Well, good for Corey. Well, there's an update.
Well, let's see how this turns out.
I think it can only turn out for the best. This sounds like a gem of an idea. Then there's something called Feld Mansion.
Well, there's also a Corey's Angels Twitter and a Corey's Angels Facebook, so people can check those out. There is, as you said, a party coming up. The party is my birthday party, and it is going to be a house party at Feld Mansion.
Yes.
So the party will be taking place August 16th, Friday, August 16th, and tickets are on sale right now. As we said,
we missed the party.
There's only 50 tickets on sale, so you got to hurry up and grab them. And we do sell cabanas and bottle service, and you can have your own private host angel. Nothing explicit or illicit or sexual. It's strictly just we're all having a good time, and it's for a good reason.
So he's got bottle service at his house? It's pretty fucking cool.
And cabanas.
Cabanas? What the fuck is going on? Let me take you to your cabana. Hey, this looks like your bedroom. There's only 50 tickets. Did I mention we're getting an Instagram account? We're going to probably tweet out a few pictures, too. Wow. What What do you say? The bottle service?
Bottle service and cabanas.
We're going to get a ticket just to see what the fuck's going on. 50 tickets.
But we missed it. It was August 16th. That was the last weekend.
Wonder how they did and what they sold out.
Yeah, I wish we could have the wrap-up of the party at the Feld Mansion.
Excuse me, Mr. Feldman, why are there pictures of your parents in my cabana? Well, this is their room. Corey's Angels has 285 followers on Twitter. So
wow.
I'm pretty sure
growing by leaps.
Well, it's pretty exclusive. All right. Well, listen, hey, guys got to make a buck. Why not?
Why not? Somebody's got to do this kind of thing.
Hey, I got to take a break. That's pretty funny. That was pretty good.
Did you go on and see any of the Angels?
No, I'm sure they're hot. Corey does get hot chicks. Wasn't he married for a while?
He was. I don't think that worked out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was going to say, if he's still married, I don't think that Corey's Angels concept is going to go over too good at home. What's up?
Chicks are hot.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He doesn't mess around.
Did you buy a ticket, J.D.?
No.
We should have sent you down to the big Feld Mansion party.
Yeah, well, I don't think
what are we doing?
Yeah.
I think they're looking for someone that can give them opportunities. I don't know what kind of opportunities I could give any of them.
It's
you
about
could get them on the Howard Stern show.
That's right. As Corey says, you have a party, invite some influential people, and before you know it, people are networking.
Huh?
I mean, it's not a crazy idea. There you go.
You have aspirations of being a director. You could be a director on one of these projects.
Hey, God bless him.
I could probably get you on the show. And maybe you get in a shittens commercial.
I could do that.
There you go.
Yeah, you know a guy at the company of shittens.
Right.
I know the creator.
You could wipe Richard's asshole on camera. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, Preacher Talk on the Howard Stern Show.
O God, do not remain quiet, for behold, thy enemies make an uproar, and those who hate thee have exalted themselves. And I think of that in light of what I heard today. Howard, this Antichrist Jew blasphemer. But I heard him use more of the name, or at least I heard on his network, the name Jesus Christ more than you'll hear today with preachers. Oh, he used it in vain. Well, may those that take the Lord's name in vain receive the Lord's wrath.
So long as you and the Lord are listening, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
All right. What is it, shittens? All right, shittens.com. Richie Wilson was explaining he started a business. That's a guy. Richie Wilson is a guy who works for us on Howard TV. And what it is a mitten, and you wipe your ass with it. But it's got nice, it's like a wipe, but it's in the shape of a mitten.
Into a mitten.
Yeah, and evidently it's doing well. Richie,
you know what? When
Richie, if you want to come in, you can come in for your commercial.
When he was talking about it yesterday, I thought, he probably didn't think about who this product was for when he first started it.
Yeah.
But it turns out there is a real market.
Turns out he's making a business out of it.
Doing good.
There you go. You're doing good when you start getting paid.
Actually, we pretty much made our production costs back already.
Wow.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Wow.
Yeah. Good for you.
And last night, Jenny McCarthy tweeted out to 1 million followers that it's the stocking stuffer gift of the year.
Shittens.
Yeah. She put it out on Twitter.
How does she know about shittens?
Through the autism community.
Oh, because a lot of autistic kids shit their pants?
Yeah, and parents have to help wipe them, and she got involved, and she was a big supporter since day one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Really?
The new host of The View like shittens. It's crazy.
She tweeted out about shittens, not smittens.
Shittens.
Shittens.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, when they go in stores, it's going to be called smittens.
Smittens, right.
Which kind of sucks, because it's shittens. That's the beauty of the product, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You should maybe you'll get bought out by some big conglomerate.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
Well, look at him. He already looks like an executive. Look at how gray he is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you look like a CEO.
Yeah.
Are you the CEO?
I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
I like officially?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. Hey, congratulations on shittens.com and shittens and...
Is DePace jealous because you're having such success?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well...
No, I'm not. I'm happy for Richie. I'm happy for everyone's success.
He's sitting with a warehouse full of video caddies.
I'll do both deals.
They're all sold out.
By the way, so, you know, I guess the motto is spoil your ass with a shittens and really treat your ass properly, right?
Yeah.
And treat your friends' asses properly.
Why settle for second best?
Visit shittens.com today. They're great for baby, grandpa, pets, and for you. Shittens makes a great gift. Don't get caught brown. A great gift?
Yeah.
What's your thought there?
They're stocking stuffers. People are buying them to
and
give
giving
as
them
gifts.
to others.
Like
Yeah.
a guy got in contact with us yesterday. He wanted to buy 50 packages right off the bat.
Wow.
To give away.
For Christmas.
Yeah.
It's already stocking
It's
up.
crazy.
He's already doing his Christmas shopping.
You know, it's true. You go to shittens.com, you get your Christmas shopping done in one shot.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
And guess what you're getting, Howard?
Yeah, shittens. Believe me, I love it. I use that. Shittens, SHITTENS.com. Shittens.com. All right, Richie, way to go. Entrepreneurial Richie, we call him.
Amazing.
That's good. I like to see him branching out. You got any other shitty products? You know, it's true. I should get in on this shittens thing. I love wipes.
You do?
Yeah, and I could probably scoop out a whole bunch more with that shittens.
Look at that.
And then
Just
sometimes
dig deep.
Sometimes my fingers smell after. And then now it'll be nice. The shittens covers my whole hand.
He said yesterday a woman said she could get a manicure for the first time in years.
Yeah, because her fingers used to smell like duty. This kid dropped by. His name is Alex Zander. Alex Zander.
Zander?
It's kind of an interesting dude. He's 19 and he's already he's worth $1 million something bucks.
Really?
Yeah.
And nobody gave it to him? He earned it?
Hey, Alexander. Hey, man. Hey, now.
Good. He doesn't look like a millionaire.
Are you a millionaire?
What does it matter?
Well, it matters because it's part of your story.
It's part of my story, but I don't like that. That's something that just kind of came out a little bit. I never wanted that to be like the first thing that people think of me. Oh, that kid is that kid's a rich kid.
Yeah, but it was kind of cool that don't be ashamed of it. You invented that little airplane thing that you throw and that comes back at you. What's that called?
Super Looper.
Super Looper. You invented that.
Yeah.
And I know those things, the Super Looper. I used to see them being sold on the street, and then I started seeing them in stores.
Yeah. I'm the one that put them into stores.
How do you get those Super Looper into stores?
Because we've got a product, shittens, and we're trying.
Yeah, we're trying to promote shittens. Got any thoughts?
The crazy thing is I will probably know how to promote shittens as well.
It scoops all the fecal matter right out of your asshole. But seriously, so the plane is. Did you actually figure out the plane and how it should return to you?
It was out in the 50s, like a really shittens version,
right?
Which was made out of paper,
right?
And I've seen it around, and I like this idea of like bringing back like old things and kind of revamping them, and so I took this item, and I saw lots of potential. I made it from a different material. We have like a secret formula for the material.
Yeah.
It actually won't work if it's made from anything else.
Right.
And so that we put into a nice packaging, gave it some branding, and listen, it was like the top seller and. A few really major retail stores, they were selling insane numbers.
How old are you?
19.
No shit.
Yeah.
Really 19? You got a driver's license?
I believe the kid. And so you still live with your folks?
Yeah.
That's how I know you're not a millionaire. If you were a millionaire, man, you would definitely move out.
That's not true.
Really?
That's not true.
Your parents don't annoy you?
I love my parents like a lot. Right. And
you can hang with them?
Yeah, I can hang with them. Listen, it's really by choice. Like I have my own office, and Well, I have a few offices, but the one that I'm at, I spend so much time there, and I feel like if I moved out, I would not see my parents at all. Like, I'm a workaholic.
Yeah, but if you want to bang some chicks and stuff, what do? You
take them to the office.
You bang chicks in your office? You got a bed there?
Something like that.
Yeah, because I knew a dude had a really tricked out office where he...
It's a pimp office.
Yeah.
It's not like a...
It's not like a little bedroom in the back of the office.
Yeah, it's not somewhere where you hate coming in. It's like, it serves as an office and a hang spot. We've got like a huge terrace, and, we have parties out there and stuff like that in the summer.
So you got to hear this. You know what this kid does?
What?
So all right. Did you go to court yet over your last party?
No, I'm going to go to court.
Oh, okay. So he came up with an idea. Because, like, with social media and stuff, you can just get word out that you're throwing a party, like, impromptu, right?
Sure.
You don't need a club. So you threw a party on the Manhattan Bridge?
Legally, you don't need a club.
Yeah, you don't need... You threw a party on Manhattan Bridge.
I did.
So how does that work? You tweet out to people, hey, I'm having a party?
Well, a big part of our thing is social media is kind of like is the starting point, but from there is just word of mouth.
Right.
Because there's only so much that you can do in advertisement. You can tell a person that, hey, you could have all sorts of billboards and pay for advertisement, but until your friend grabs you and says, hey, man, you really need to come to this event, nothing's going to happen. So. Right. That would be just like the starting point, but from there, it's like wildfire. The word just spreads, and people are talking, hey, are you going to this, are you going to this?
How many people showed up on the Manhattan Bridge when you threw the party?
Well, the police say 200.
Right.
But it's very clear that it was around like 1,000 people.
1,000 people show up on the Manhattan Bridge. And the Manhattan Bridge, for those of you who don't know, has a...
it's a bridge.
It's a bridge, but it has like an area where the cars aren't. Like you can like kind of line up, but it doesn't seem like conducive for a party.
Right.
How do you get the music up there?
Yeah, how did you get music on the Manhattan Bridge?
It wasn't
Did you just
that hard.
pull a van like right over?
Went to Home Depot.
Go ahead.
Bought a generator.
Right.
And I have some buddies from upstate. They drove all the way from upstate. They have like a huge sound system, and they loaded it into the back of their pickup truck, and we walked it right on.
And so you set up there, and what do you put some lights up and things?
Actually, it's a walkway, so it's already very well lit, and you've got the train passing by, and so all you really need is the sound.
And what's the ambiance? In other words, it's just the cars passing by. You're on a bridge. What time in the morning is it when you start the party?
What time in the morning?
Yeah.
No, it was at night. We started at 9 p.m.
You did?
Yeah, we went from 9 p.m. until 1 in the morning.
And did you make it all the way through to 1 in the morning?
Oh yeah, we made it. We thought we were gonna make it till sunrise.
Right.
We made it till 1 in the morning. I mean,
by the way, you realize it's crazy what you did because it could cause an accident or somebody could get hurt. You know what I mean?
In what sense, though? Like, I remember I was on Good Day New York, and Rosanna Scotto said, what if someone wants to get drunk and climbs up and onto the scaffold?
Right.
Well, I feel like a person should know, it's their life. They should take into responsibility whether they're at my party on the Manhattan Bridge or whether they're home.
But with lawyers, you'd be responsible.
I agree. But I wish that wasn't how the logic was. Because if a person is drunk, they should be responsible for their own lives, and they shouldn't be climbing things. Regardless,
are you providing the alcohol?
No.
People that bring your own?
Yeah, the only thing I provide is music.
How do you make money doing that, though? Do you charge admission?
No money is made.
What was the idea then? And what was the impetus for doing it?
I've told everyone that this was my 5th party, but actually counting, I realized that this is actually my 7th party.
Right.
In this
year. Do you love parties?
Do I love parties? It's not so much that I love parties. It's more that I hate like New York City clubs,
right?
And kids in my neighborhood and kids in Brooklyn in general. There's not really an alternative to spending.
Why do you hate clubs? I mean, honestly, is it because they're too corporate or something?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just. I'm all about this thing. Like, listen, that like we're all like human beings. We should be helping each other. And
sound like David Arquette a little bit. That's his whole thing.
It's
now.
the love time, right?
Love, all about love.
Yeah, cool. It really is all about love, you know.
Right, cool.
And
me too.
I know.
Kindness.
And so like this whole concept that girls are getting like so dressed up to go impress guys, that they don't even care about, and these guys are trying to meet these girls that don't even want to talk to them, and it's like, but we're on the Manhattan Bridge. It's just like a total land of, not giving a crap about anything.
So it's a type of person that the clubs attract. Like it's kind of like it's turned into a cliche, and now all of a sudden, when you go out on the bridge, everybody's free.
Everyone is welcome here. You know,
it's like Woodstock.
Yeah, sure, exactly. Actually, you know, that was a really big inspiration. I love how that entire thing unfolded.
It just happened.
Yeah, it just happened. And
so you don't turn people away.
No. No, nobody
There's
gets turned
no line.
away. There's no line. The only reason anyone would ever get turned away, I'm thinking in the future, is if just the space. I mean, I'm sure they will find a way to fit inside the space, but you know, it's just simply that limitation.
Dude, you got a lot going on for 19. I was such a fucking dickhead when at 19.
You can hardly talk.
Yeah, you must get tons of pussy, huh?
Right now, I have a beautiful girl.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How long have you had her?
Like half a year.
Oh, no shit.
But I've
exclusive?
Yeah, but
what is she, a model or something?
She's pretty.
Yeah.
She's really pretty. But I've never had a girlfriend before.
No?
No, first girlfriend.
Would you bang a lot of chicks? I can see a kid like this, good-looking dude. He's
absolutely with money.
He's got crap going on. You know.
You know, nobody ever knows like that I have any money. In fact, like when I took out my girl the first few times, I picked her up and I have this like beat up Honda Civic that I use. Yeah, that I use to, you know, you got to do a test. You know, like in the movie, what is it, A Bronx Tale?
Right.
You know, he says that you got to do the door test.
Right.
You know, if she leans open and opens up the door, she's a good girl.
So she goes out, you play pauper, you act like you're just a 19-year-old student or something.
Yeah.
You pick her up in a shitty car, and if she digs you...
it depends what you're interested in, honestly. If you're looking to...
But when do you reveal the office and the nice car? How long do you wait?
How long do I wait? Until I feel like it's right. Until well, listen. If I
what kind of car do you really have? Like, what's your good car?
A Maserati.
Oh, look at you.
So then the Maserati comes out, and you're like, that's kind of a cool move. And all of a sudden you go, I have something to tell you.
I feel like that.
It's like Superman. Yeah. I'm Alex Xander.
Yeah, but you know, like it depends on what your intentions are. Anybody can drive down the street in a flashy car and have everybody look at them. They're not looking at you. You could be a douchebag. They're looking at your car.
So you mean you did this whole party thing just because you hate clubs, and now you got to go to court over it? Is it costing you a bunch of money to get a lawyer and all that? It's got to be, right?
Well, I've had a bunch of lawyers reach out to me.
Yeah.
And my sister's a lawyer, and all her friends are lawyers. So, you know,
you're getting free legal representation.
Yeah, and she's 10 years older than me, so I was getting into trouble from when I was a kid. So it all turned out like very good.
What charges are you facing?
All misdemeanors. Right. Hopefully, we'll be able to knock them down to violations. So
when are you going to court? Because maybe we'll throw a party outside the courthouse.
I would love to see you there.
I might be throwing a party of my own. So you've done this like 7 times. You've thrown parties, but the Manhattan Bridge was the most outrageous place. But you also use like what, fields and things like that.
We've done fields. Airport hangars, boats.
And tons of people show up. And how do I get on the list to find about these parties? I need to go somewhere.
It's like one of those things that's like for those that know.
What do you have, a Facebook page?
Yeah, we've got a Facebook page, but...
How am I supposed to be in the know? I'm a fucking old man. I mean, what am I supposed to be knowing? I got to get with the kids. I want to party with these 19-year-olds.
Brother, you're more than welcome.
Right, yeah, definitely. I can fucking get laid over there, right? So you got a Facebook... So wait a second. For more information on Alex Xander, go to facebook.com/the Xander Experience.
Yeah.
Xander.
Yeah.
So that's where you find out about the parties.
So we'll you go onto the page, and we have like this system where you have to message us and ask us, like it'll be open that we're throwing a party,
right,
but not everyone will get the address. So like we have like a pre-confirmed thing, like guests that have attended before.
Yeah.
You know, they'll automatically be accepted, but guests that are new, you have to kind of go like, oh, who do you know?
So this is just for fun. There's no money involved.
No money.
Wow.
I pay for everything, and
what else you got going on besides this airplane thing, bringing in cash? I mean, did you go to college?
No. I mean, I went for about a month.
You went for a month, and then you started that the toy airplane business.
I've been doing that since I went to Toy Fair for the first time when I was 16 years old.
Wow.
At the Javits Center. And I had to write like a letter to the company that was throwing Toy Fair.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, I'm 16. but I really need to be here. And they had this really strict thing where they had said you have to be 18 years old, and they said, okay, we'll let you in, but you have to wear a pin that says special guest.
Wow.
Because they didn't want anyone there under 18.
Well, why? They can't handle it.
They couldn't handle it. They
Do you
weren't
own
ready
a
for it.
factory in China?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Well, somebody's got to make those little airplanes.
Yeah, but he owns the factory.
Yeah, I just got back.
You got back from China?
Yeah, I was there for about 3 weeks.
Got any slaves?
How much does it cost to buy a factory?
Yeah, how much money do you need to buy a factory? That's awesome. I might buy one of those.
Listen, not as much as you would think. Real estate prices there are significantly
way lower. Yeah.
Like for example, when I have a huge space there, and like I'll just throw out a hypothetical number, and they told me I have a guy over there that runs everything, and he's like, well, it's going to be $30,000.
Right.
And I'm like, per month? He said, no, for the year. For the year, for a 3-4 place.
Wow.
You know, so real estate is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's much cheaper to do business over there, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, America sucks for consumer goods. I used to be all about what's America.
Made in America.
Yeah, made in
that?
America.
Right.
But the stuff that I could do there in a week, here takes months, and here they give you a harder time, charge you 20 times more. America is good for creativity.
Yes.
And design services and anything service rated, but in terms of consumer goods, China is absolutely the way to go.
Did you learn to speak Chinese?
No, I learned like cheers.
Right.
And what
else you got going on beside these toy airplanes? You got any other products coming out?
Sure. I've got this one item that we're releasing right now. It's called the Wallet Ninja. It's like this multi-tool, fits inside of your wallet.
Go ahead.
You want to see one?
Yeah, let me see. What is that?
So
what you're up to. So
I think I left it in the other.
What's it called? Multi-Ninja?
No, it's called the Wallet Ninja. I left it in the other room. It has 16 tools in one, and it's in the size of a credit card.
Like a Swiss Army knife type deal?
A Swiss Army knife. Yeah. Imagine, we can't use that name because that's actually a trademark name, but it's in the size of a credit card. It's a metal piece that goes inside your credit card, and it has like all of those features. And it's TSA approved, so you can take it with you. You can take it with you on the plane.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, look at that. Let me see. Maybe I'll get in this.
I'll get you one of those.
Oh, look at that thing.
Where
do you make these, in China?
Yeah, those we actually make in our own place. That's made out of 4 times heat-treated steel. Like, try to bend that sucker.
Yeah, and it's got a cell phone stand in there and all kinds of stuff, huh? Look at you, 19, a little entrepreneur. Kind of dig that. Let me see what other businesses you had.
Yeah, he doesn't need college. He could teach college.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what do you need college for? Let me see, what else did you do when you were a kid? Let's see what, because I feel like an underachiever. Alex's best-selling product is the Super Looper, a toy plane that you toss, which boomerangs back to you. I've seen that. Alex was top of his class in high school. Yeah, I bet. Oh, you were accepted to Ivy League schools, but you said, hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
I don't need school. At age 11, Alex made his first 10 grand by selling a DVD online of himself teaching a levitation trick.
That's a funny one.
Teach me that. Is that hard to do, a levitation trick?
It's not hard to do when you know how to... It was a total scam. It's not hard to do when you know how to jump off of a set of stairs and reverse the video.
Oh, that was a trick?
and it was... you know Lance Burton, the master magician out in Las Vegas. She knows. Yeah. And he called me when I was like... because I was getting like all sorts of calls of people going like, oh, we're going to sue the hell out of you. I was selling this DVD for $100 each.
Right.
Filmed this in my bedroom. Found some guy off of Craigslist. We hung up a bed sheet.
Right.
And we were selling this DVD for $100.
Wow.
$100 each. Sold 100 copies in a week. And basically, I was getting a bunch of, like, at 11 years old, it was a lot of pressure, man. Getting a lot of, like, threats and I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, I bet. I'd be pissed if I got a video from little fucking Peckerhead telling me for $100 you can teach me how to levitate, and then you roll the video backwards.
I mean, what are you doing sending $100 to an 11-year-old kid?
Well, I'll tell you, that's some story. Well, Rob, maybe we'll go to one of these parties.
Yeah, got to see what's going on. Maybe we'll start throwing them.
Are your parents?
But what is the point of the party?
To have fun.
Parties.
Yeah,
just to have fun and meet people.
I get it, because these chicks, they go to the club.
Oh, here we go.
And then these
they don't want to
dudes,
talk to the guys at
they
the
don't
club.
want to talk to anyone like this. We're just chilling and hanging out, smoke some weed, and then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, we're banging. Right? It's like free love. It's the whole thing.
I mean, we have some free love here also. Right. You know, so some of that happens here also. It's more about just like this general concept, like.
Were your parents pissed when you got arrested?
Well, all right. So I'm a Russian Jew, right? So I have parents that grew up during the times of if they listen to you,
right,
in like I don't know the 80s, they would get thrown in jail. These are the times.
So they're nervous about the police and everything.
So in Russia, when they hear something like arrest or whatever, it's not like arrest here, where people here get arrested every day. It's like nothing. It's like oh, what'd you do today? Oh, I got arrested. I had a coffee. Whatever. So it's
in Russia, you get arrested, they never hear from you.
Never see you again.
They ship you off to Siberia.
Exactly. So they were clearly and obviously very nervous and worried, especially the first day. I decided, I'm not going to sleep home tonight. I went somewhere else.
They were pissed.
Yeah, but they woke up in the morning, they open up the New York Post, they see a beautiful 2-page spread.
Right.
And they're like, wow, this is something.
A son knows how to work police.
Yeah.
Do you support your parents financially?
I help.
You do? You help out?
Absolutely.
You're a good son that way. I'll tell you that, right?
You got to give, not only do I support my parents, I help everyone that's ever helped me.
So at some point, if you're supporting your parents, you should be able to bang your girlfriend at the house.
At some point.
Right.
We'll work out some sort of agreement. I don't know how happy my mom will be about that, but we'll work out
What's your girlfriend do? She model?
She has modeled.
No kidding. Is she older than you?
Yeah, she's older.
How old is she?
22.
Look at you. You're 19. You're getting a 22-year-old.
Oh, she's great.
I bet she is.
Yeah.
Where's the pictures then? Never mind this fucking contraption you just had. Where's the pictures of your girlfriend? I want to see that.
I'll text you.
Tell me you have a big penis and I'll fucking freak out. Do you? Are you normal size or are you above average?
I don't know. I would say probably above average.
No kidding. Shit, you got it all going on, dude.
I'm trying.
You're over 6 inches?
Yeah.
Wow. Everybody's over 6 inches. Are you 9 inches? About? You don't tell me you haven't measured. Any kid is inventing little looper planes.
Every kid's measured, It's just like...
What'd you measure at?
It's just a penis. I don't know.
Were you 9 inches? Because I'll kill myself.
Just... I don't want you to kill yourself, Howard.
How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2" and you got 9 inches? I'm 6'5" and I got 1 inch. Okay? Shit, all you kids. I'm sick of it. Good Lord. This kid Flaccid is bigger than me hard. Well, all right, here it is.
How am I going to be the good kid of America now talking to you?
I don't know what you're up to. I can't figure out why you're throwing free parties, but hey, that's cool. Whatever you want to do.
Why am I throwing free parties? Because it's I'm sure you do some charity stuff. This is
it's
my
a hobby.
This is it. I think of it this way, right? You go into a nightclub, you can spend $2,000 on a little table, you get a few bottles or something, you're with 5 of your friends, right?
That's right.
I spend the same $2,000, 1,000 people show up, I'm paying $2 a person to make them happy.
And you're a hero.
Exactly. And I'm paying imagine you could save the world, $2 a person. That's all it's going to cost you to make people happy, $2 a person.
Very nice.
Isn't it all about the mailing list? Come on.
I think it's all about the chicks.
I think it's all about the mailing list. This guy's an entrepreneur.
Right. Hey, why'd you think I went to prison? You told Gary I went to prison.
We were sitting in a cell, right?
Yeah.
And the cop he's like, that's a famous cell in the 84th precinct.
Right.
And I said, why is that? He's like, well, about 9 years ago,
go ahead.
Mike Tyson knocked the guy in the head with his ring, left a mark right here. He was sitting here with us.
Yeah.
And he said a few years later, Howard Stern was sitting in that same cell.
Wow.
What?
That's such a weird story. I've never been to jail.
Oh, you haven't? You've never been arrested?
Never. No.
Never.
No. No, that's not my thing.
This is the cop was telling you. So as soon as I heard that, and then later I'm like, this guy Howard is going to be interviewing me.
You know what's kind of weird about that? Everywhere I go, people have stories about me that just aren't true.
Because
and they say it like it's the truth.
When you reach a certain level, people think they're your best friend. They know everything about you. They want to know. They know more about your life than you do.
I know. I met 50 guys who all went to college with me. Supposedly, I never even met these guys. Did the cops say what I was arrested for? Maybe I forgot. It seems like I had a much interesting life.
I don't know. Wow. No. I just remember that was. I remember Mike Tyson and Howard Stern. Man. So hard to forget those things.
I think
believe Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
don't
right.
believe Howard Stern.
I think Steve Brandano worships this guy Alex. He's like a big fan.
I'm sure he does.
One of my guys who works for me. He's like way into it.
I saw you have John Legend here. That's the guy to worship. I'm just like on the come up. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to grab onto something like.
Right, you're trying to figure it all out.
Yeah. Being thrown in a million different directions.
Why don't we have a party at the Statue of Liberty?
But you're having fun while you're doing it, right?
Why don't we throw a party at the Statue of Liberty? Let's get working on that, okay?
That's actually.
Is that one of your ideas?
That's run through my head, yeah.
Oh, shit, I better hurry up and do that.
But you want to know something that, like I'm really being watched right now for what I'm doing next. Right. I was making, like, an appearance at a party that this other promoter was throwing. I don't consider myself a promoter, by the way, but this other promoter was throwing. And the cops called him, and he said, listen, if this guy Alexander has anything to do with this, cancel it right now.
Well, they rightly so. They're probably nervous about you because, these kinds of things, there's a reason they have laws, and they don't want people just having parties randomly all over the place. Before you know it, there's chaos.
Government are like the fun stoppers.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do.
That's exactly right.
Because, like, your fun might mean a traffic jam for me who's trying to get to work.
Yeah.
So I get that.
If you were on the Manhattan Bridge, if you were walking... If you were
if I was driving my car, I would have been pissed.
We weren't affecting the cars driving. No.
People didn't slow down to see the party?
No, you couldn't see it. It was behind the train.
Oh, I see.
And I think the cars are like on the low level. We were up top where the trains were. But whenever the trains would come by, you could watch a video on YouTube of everyone just at the train, just like looking in like this. But the bikes that were coming by, we had this thing whenever a biker would come by, obviously they can't bike through, they would have to lift up their bike. We would make it like their best day ever. We would high-five them, and everybody would cheer, and everyone would be like, biker!
See, I don't like any of that hippie shit. That's not for me. I'm not into fun, I'll be honest with you.
It sounds like the New York Marathon,
Yeah.
Glad-handing everybody.
I don't like nonsense. But anyway, so listen, Alex, thanks for stopping by. Wish you luck, and for more information on Alex Xander, go to Facebook.com/The Xander Experience.
Yeah, with an X.
And we'll keep tabs on you. We'll find out what you're up to next.
Amazing.
And if you've got a big penis, then you've got it all. That's what I have to tell the young people. I tell all the young people that. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Alex Xander.
The Howard Stern Show. We interrupt the Howard Stern Show to bring you this exciting news. A guy is about to make it to the Donkey Kong kill screen.
Anybody wants to see, there's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. There's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up if anybody wants to watch. There's a potential Donkey Kong kill screen if you want to watch. This is, he's going to have to play it perfectly. He's at the hardest part of Donkey Kong, and, it's not going to get any easier. So we may have an exciting moment here, or the pressure may get to him. One of those random elements might happen. If you're interested, there might be a Donkey Kong kill screen in a couple minutes. The kill screen picture.
This is the highest Donkey Kong score done in public.
Howard Stern Show. From the Seattle Sounds podcast, here's Megadeth frontman Dave Mustaine.
Do you support gay marriage?
I'm very conservative, so take it for what it's worth.
I mean, where do you stand on? At Washington State, just this week, the governor signed gay marriage into law. I mean, do you support gay marriage, or is that something you oppose?
Well, since I'm not gay, the answer to that would be no.
Okay, what about for people who are gay?
Since I'm not gay, the answer to that would be no.
Would you support legislation to make marriage between a man and another man legal?
I'm Christian, and the answer to that would be no.
The Howard Stern Show.
No. All right. 19-year-old kid is pretty busy, huh?
That's pretty fascinating that somebody's got that together at 19. He owns a factory in China.
Yeah. We're bums.
We still haven't made it. That kid's going to beat us.
Yeah. I don't know why kids are so into parties. I was never a typical kid. I hate parties.
I'm not a party person. I don't understand it.
Surprisingly, J.D. didn't hate that kid. I thought he would.
He didn't?
Yeah, I thought JD would be like, it's all that pussy, and I don't even like him. You know what I mean? I really thought he was going to be upset, but he wasn't.
No, he usually hates people who don't do anything energetic.
I was not. I was whatever with him. I didn't really like him whenever he said like he basically scammed people out of money with that levitation video.
Yeah.
But it's whatever. Good for him. God bless him.
Oh, look at you.
But isn't that funny? A little 11-year-old saying, "I can teach you to levitate." That's so cute.
Unless you're out $100.
If I hung around them more.
Well,
if I hung.
What?
Oh, sorry. No,
I don't need some kid taking $100 from me.
Exactly. If I hung around him more, then maybe I might not like him. But whatever.
Someone told me you bought that
to know
video.
him is to not like him.
Did you buy that video?
I did not buy that video.
You didn't?
No.
I have to admit, I did.
I spent my money on other stupid shit.
X-ray specs.
I want phones.
Yeah, exactly.
When I was on terrestrial radio, Robin, the American Family Association, they used to raise money going after me. Their whole big thing was going after me. I thought it was kind of funny. This guy's name, I don't know who he is. He's Brian Fisher of the American Family Association. And JD found again this tape. I guess it's from some internet show or something, but he has a theory that Obama was photoshopped into certain pictures. And what I love about this is that when the American Family Association was going after me, people used to put them on TV, and they had a whole credibility.
Quote them and all kinds of things.
Well, now that I'm sort of unavailable to them, now they just come up with cockamamie theories, and it exposes them for the fucking jerkiness that they are.
You have seen pictures of the Situation Room. Everybody gathered around the table. Hillary Clinton's got her hand over her mouth, just desperately afraid about what she's seeing unfold on the big screen. President Obama sitting at the corner of the table, kind of all hunched over. In fact, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I said it at the time, I believe if you go look at that picture, I think the odds are good that he was photoshopped into that picture. You look at it, you look at the size of his head. I mean, I encourage you to go look at that picture, look at the size of his head compared to the size of the head of everybody else in the room. Even people standing in the back of the room, their heads are bigger than his head. And it looks teeny tiny next to the people that he's sitting next to. He looks kind of hunched over and small. I think that guy, frankly...
He looks hunched over and small, but with a big head. And they photoshopped him into that classic picture of them all watching Osama bin Laden being killed.
No, the president's head is amazingly small, is what he's saying. Everybody else's head is bigger
No, I think
than
he
him.
said the president's head is big, but his body is small. That's what he's claiming, yeah. So they put his head on a little tiny body.
They got photoshopped in after the deal. I think that Obama's approach to that thing was, hey, if this thing goes south, I don't want to be in the room. I don't want to be anywhere near this thing if it blows up. If it succeeds, if it's an outstanding success, then Photoshop me in there so it looks like I was right on point, but he's there in his windbreaker like he just got off the golf course.
Windbreaker. It's in his shirt, a dress shirt, and look, this is the ridiculous.
He's wearing a jacket. See how his head is small?
Yeah. This is the ridiculousness of the American Family Association. I told you at the time when they were going after me, it's these guys who had a Xerox machine at the time, a printing machine in a basement, and they sent out newsletters and told people to donate money to them then they'll help get me off the air. I mean, and I said, who are these guys? And now you know who they are. Now, without me, they don't have much to say except that maybe the president was photoshopped into a classic picture.
They're looking for things.
Yeah. I mean, during the bin Laden killing, they photoshopped in President Obama. It's absolutely ridiculous. By the way, our friend David Arquette called in yesterday.
What was the fallout from that?
Well, I mean, I don't think there was any fallout. I mean, the guy just, I told you, he's honest. He said, I was on the wagon for 2 years and 4 months, and now I'm drinking again.
The problem always with people who do that, they know exactly how long they didn't drink. They don't know how long they drank, but they know exactly how long they didn't drink.
Well, they know exactly how long they didn't drink because it's they go to groups and stuff, and it's measured.
No, because they're dying to have a drink.
Well, that's what he said. He said he didn't feel like himself when he wasn't drinking. But anyway, then David was also talking about how doing nice things for people and, sort of paying it forward, all that kind of stuff. People have to be nice for each other. Well, David sent me an email. He said, I would like to offer Wesley Warren, the guy who needs the operation to get his dick back. I'd like to offer Wesley Warren 8 tickets, 4 round-trip tickets to his next medical appointment. Please feel free to have him contact me.
Wow. He's putting his money where his mouth is.
Unfortunately, the general public didn't seem to understand where I was coming from when I spoke to Howard, talking about, the idea of being nice to other people.
Kindness, yes.
Hopefully it will start catching on. Hopefully you're doing great. Love to marry in the family. Thanks. He was writing Gary. So there it is. David giving Wesley Warren in an act of kindness.
David is a generous guy.
Generous guy. So it was very nice.
And a guy I really like. He might get the impression that I'm not supporting him, but I really like him.
Yeah, I know you do.
I'm just making it clear.
I'm glad you cleared that up. Some people weren't sure, Robin.
I wasn't sure. No, I really like David. I wish him well.
Tan Mom is back in show business. She quit for 3 days, but she is back. We got the official notification. Also, when Tan Mom was here, we gave her a gift bag.
Oh, yeah?
And one of the gifts was some lube. According to this email. What was the lube we put in there, Gary? Maybe we'll give them a plug. This is from Gina at GR Media, who represents Tan Mom.
It was part of like a Trojan O package, something like that.
Well, Tan Mom called Gina last night and said in the gift bag you guys gave her there was some lube. She said she rubbed the lube on and she didn't need to have sex. She said it is so stimulating.
It took care of her?
She orgasmed 4 times and said her husband was disappointed because she wanted him to stay away and not touch her because she was lubed up. So Gina says, tell your lube sponsor Tan Mom loves their lube. There you go. Okay. Yes, Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard?
Okay.
Listen, last vacation, we never got to hear what Fred was up to. Like, any interesting stories? It's always great to hear what's going on in the life of Fred.
What did he say?
What was Fred up to on his last vacation?
I don't know. Yeah. Okay, Fred, what were you up to on your last vacation?
I don't know. It's been 2 weeks, Bobo.
Right.
I don't even remember.
You don't know what you did on the vacation? It was nothing memorable?
Anything eventful.
Right. Is that okay, Bobo?
Yeah, okay. I love Fred. I just like to hear if there's any stories or something. Sometimes you don't get to it.
Right. No.
Hey, Howard.
There's a reason I don't get to it, because it goes like just what you heard.
Yeah, you uncovered nothing, Bobo.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I know enough not to talk to Fred.
You never know, though, right?
That's right.
Hey, listen, I'm all excited. I'm going to AGT again tonight. Be there every show.
Yeah, what was that I heard on the news? You missed AGT on Wednesday and because you had to go to the hospital or something?
Oh, my God. I was all set to go with Marianne on Wednesday, and I called. I said, I'm getting these pains. I was working out, and all of a sudden I get this pain every minute and a half in my stomach, and it got intensified throughout the day.
What was it, gas?
No, they said it might have been a kidney stone.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And my wife was having a fit.
All right. Thank you. All right. I got to go. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah. Who wants to hear that? I mean, it's a whole story. I got the story. He thought he had a kidney stone, and then he didn't go to America's Got Talent. That makes sense. If you feel that bad, you shouldn't go. I always see Bobo sitting next to Marianne and High Pitch Shark. They all have the same seats, and I see him there all the time.
The 3 of them are at every show.
Every show. They're there. They're my cheering. They're my squad. And you can hear High Pitch. Like he's like, Heidi! 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 Heidi!
Why is he screaming Heidi?
I don't know. Like, scream Howard. I'm the one who got you the tickets, you fat fuck.
That's right.
Right. Howard! Heidi! Howard!
Hello.
And when he yells, he can't project his voice. Heidi! 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 Move so I could see Howard better. Heidi.
See, little spit-covered dirty pig.
Yeah, but Bobo's always there. It's actually nice. I like seeing them. And then the guy who does the warm-up, Joey, he introduces them. They're like big stars there.
Oh.
Yeah. Heidi! She has no idea who he is. And, doesn't pay any attention to him screaming Heidi. Doesn't even hear it. Which I told him. But he didn't care. San Diego Padres announcer said Baba Booey, which is all over the place.
Should be here all night. Well, there's only so many challenges, I guess.
And back up the box goes Satin. So a one-out single for the Mets.
This copyright telecast is presented by authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and description of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Bobby Booey and the San Diego Padres.
Baba Booey. Bobby Booey.
Bobby Booey.
Baba Booey. Fafafuhai. See what else I got for you. I got a couple of things here for you. I got Bigfoot talking about his girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend.
He has a girlfriend?
Yeah, for real. I mean, he actually has a grown woman.
Wow.
In that cabin or whatever he lives in. I
thought he was in a mental institution.
I got Robbie Knievel from some radio show talking about his drinking problems. And I like him, too, because he just comes right out with it.
Didn't we have him on once when he was
years ago
inebriated? Yeah.
He likes to drink, and he admits it. You want to hear Robbie Knievel?
Yeah.
Wish I knew what show this was from.
Apparently, your motorhome hit 2 other motorhomes, Robbie, and they say you had about a .22 blood alcohol level.
Well, I heard that. I did blow a 2 friggin' 9. I was the first guy in jail, and I ended up waking up with 12 guys. But, they take a lot of money at churches. That's the way it goes. But, anyways, I was drunk. I admit that. I pleaded guilty, and I ride motorcycles and I drink. I'm a friggin' drinking, driving daredevil. I jump motorcycles, I ride motorcycles, and I friggin' drink and ride. And that's my deal.
It's so irresponsible to do when there could be kids out there. Could hurt somebody.
Well, there's no kids hanging around surges.
Okay, you can kill an adult.
And I friggin' drove. I was driving at 11 o'clock in the night, and I was drunk. I admitted it.
It's from TMZ Live. I don't like drunk drivers, but at least the guy is honest. He admits that what he does is right. He's not lying to anybody.
Yeah, but Howard, how do you stop it?
I don't know. I don't know how you stop. You got to put him in jail. I mean, if he's driving drunk, I don't want to get hit by him.
Have you learned anything from this? Are you going to try to not drive drunk in the future, or you just don't care?
Oh, I have an alcohol problem. I'm a cowboy. I'm not a redneck, but I love whiskey. And I quit for 118 days, and I had to go to the shopping mall and watch people all day. But I still like my whiskey.
But don't you think...
What is your point?
Well, okay.
What am I learning? Are you learning anything?
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what I've learned. I've learned that, and I'm not trying to get on my soapbox here, but, dude, people get hurt because of drunk drivers like you, Robbie. I mean, it's kind of a serious deal.
Hey, I don't know. God's got our path lined out for us, and I shouldn't be drinking and driving because I could kill somebody. And you know what? It'd be better if I killed myself. I don't know what the deal is and the way our life goes, but it's a long life and it's a short life, and it's like God's got our plan for us. So, none of us are special, and He's got a plan for you and me, and I don't know what the deal is. So I'm just living my life.
Robbie Knievel. Evil's dead, right? Evil Knievel.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, Robbie's the only one left. So there you go, Robbie Knievel.
But did you notice he knew how many days he had been sober?
Oh, absolutely. 118. He got it down to the second. I don't know. There's so many other things. Bigfoot talking about his girlfriend and a whole bunch of songs about you. And let's see. You want to hear some of those?
My songs?
Yeah.
Haven't we heard enough?
No, there's more. Hey, by the way, somebody slowed down the song Jolene by Dolly Parton to make it sound like a guy is singing.
Oh, really?
And it's pretty good, you know? It sounds like a guy who sounds like a guy who can really sing. Okay. That's Matt Evans. Again, you see, he can impress you, this new guy.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk to John Legend.
Ah.
Do you know John's music well?
Yeah, I don't know it well, but I know of him.
Well, John's going to come in here, and he's got a piano. We even had a dude come in and tune it. I figured that might be beneficial.
That could help.
Yeah. Little Chinese guy came in here this morning and tuned this thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, like spent a half hour tuning it.
I hope he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Kids, if you're going to learn an instrument, learn guitar. It's so much easier for us.
And yeah, you can bring it in yourself. You don't need 5 or 6 people.
That's right. It's portable. Anything portable we like. Anyway, John Legend is here. I'm excited about that, to talk to him, find out what he's doing.
Howard, he's going to do a song from his new record, but he's also going to do a really cool version of Dancing in the Dark.
Oh, yeah, I've heard him do this.
It's very good. I saw him do it at the Bruce Springsteen charity event at the Grammys. It's amazing.
It's amazing. Oh, you're in for a treat, Robin.
All right.
Get out that lube that Tan Mom uses. Yeah, John is coming by. Talked about his. I was just looking up pictures of his girlfriend last night on the web. She's
a beautiful girlfriend, yeah.
Super hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's a fiancé, as I recall.
She put the pressure on him. Like, you don't want to lose something like that. And she's like so comfortable with her body, she's constantly naked. According to the pictures I saw.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's a keeper. Anyway, John's here, and we'll talk to him in just a minute. First, these words.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm wearing a negligee.
Huh?
I've stoked through my Depends.
What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm Blue Iris. Am I making you hot?
What?
I love a black cock.
You go to hell, you son of a bitch. Hello?
I'm massaging my breasts.
What?
Why don't you fuck me?
I fucked you with a shotgun.
Oh, this is making me so hot.
The bluebirds are building your ass before you get back to Earth. You son of a bitch, and don't you call my goddamn number no more.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's right. Hello?
Can I put my finger in your ass?
Can I put a 38 in your ass, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
You need this goddamn rifle unloaded in you, so you wouldn't call nobody and talk like that, you nasty mouth son of a bitch.
Are you stroking your cock?
No, I want to stroke yours. I want to take you down the creek and chop your goddamn head off of my machete and throw you in the creek, you son of a bitch, and throw your ass head at your damn dying ass, you nasty mouth, old, ugly, ignorant thing.
I'd suck on your tits.
I'd empty this goddamn 22 in you. You'd be a pretty-looking son of a bitch. Look like a pincushion.
Oh, God.
Are you crazy son of a bitch? Nasty mouth bastard.
You're listening to Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
He's 6'5" and he dribbles when he pees.
Who's this, me? Am I back? Yeah, I need rock music when I come back. I need to feel important. You play like Kashmir or something like that, and I feel important. All right, thank you. John Legend is here. John Legend is, he just sat down at the piano and just started playing at 4 years old.
Yeah.
How do you do that? Are you what's considered a child prodigy?
I mean, I guess I was. I don't think you get to hold that title once you're 34, though. Yeah, but you give it up once you're not a child anymore.
What's that mean at 4 years old? You sat down and were you able to...
No, I wasn't magically able. I took lessons, and I learned pretty quickly. And
was it a positive experience taking lessons as a kid? The guy who taught you must have thought he was like the greatest teacher in the world, right? Because you...
It was an older lady. I went to a music store around the corner from the house I grew up in.
Yeah.
I grew up in Springfield, Ohio, and she had... she was like this old white church lady, you know?
Yeah.
And she would teach me hymns and classical songs. And
did she teach you how to read music?
Yeah. But I didn't really focus on that for a long time. I ended up playing by ear mostly.
Most musicians do not know how to read music, right? I mean, professional
Most pop musicians either know very little or don't know at all how to read music.
At what point did you start to surpass your teacher? This is the Superman part I like. Because you were an exceptional musician, at what point does the 4-year-old who's taking lessons become sort of better than the teacher?
Well, I didn't really notice it because I quit taking lessons when I was like 9 or 10, and I wasn't better than her at that point.
Right.
And I started playing by ear a lot more when I was like 8, 9, 10. And so I was playing in church with my grandmother, showing me how to play gospel music, and that's really where I got a lot of my training to play the way I play now.
Yeah, I guess my question is it a calling, or I mean, it's just something that's in you, right, genetically almost?
I don't really believe that most talent is totally genetic. I think some of it's genetic, but a lot of it's just nurture.
You're a super smart guy, right? You got scholarships to Harvard, I believe.
Yeah.
Also, where else?
I went to the University of Pennsylvania. I got a scholarship to go there.
University of Pennsylvania is Ivy League. You got a scholarship for music or because of your academic work?
Well, I was number 2 in my high school class.
Look at you.
And
what'd you get on the SAT?
Oh, I forget. It's been a long time.
See,
I think it was like 1,400 out of 1,600.
No kidding.
Yeah.
See, guys like me don't forget, because I don't think I broke 1,000. I'm like a moron.
Once I got into college, my SAT didn't matter anymore. I haven't thought about it
Penn. Did your family want to pressure you to get the hell out of music and do something with your life that might have been a little more secure?
I mean, I was the only one in my family that really went away to college, so it wasn't like there was really super high expectations. The fact that I even did that was pretty impressive to everybody in my family, and they just supported me. They always believed in me.
Were you, in fact, homeschooled?
I was homeschooled for a few years, yeah.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
Homeschool, whose idea was that? Your mother's?
Both of my parents. It's a little weird.
Who wants their kid around that much?
Why did they not want you to go to school?
Exactly.
Yeah, right. I mean, were you livid over this, or
well, you know, my parents were really religious, and a lot of homeschoolers are like fundamentalists or evangelical Christians, and my parents were, you know, evangelical Pentecostal Christians, and so a lot of the times homeschoolers do it because they want to shelter their kids from the world. You know, they want to not have them learn evolution and not have them learn this and that.
Right.
And so a lot of them homeschool their kids because of that.
Right. All right, Jason, that's good with the pictures. You're distracting me. Even. He's doing a whole photo shoot over
I'm
there.
used to it, man.
I'm good, yeah. So
are your parents objecting? Do they object to your secular lifestyle now?
No, they're all good with it.
They like it.
You know, they've gotten more lenient as they've gotten older and more relaxed as they've gotten older. And, you know, our family went through a lot. They got divorced. A lot of things happened. Once they get divorced, you know, they
can understand a lot of things.
They stop being as prudish.
Yeah.
Were your parents musicians?
My dad, neither of them were professional, but my dad played the drums and sang the church choir. My mother was a choir director at church, so I was just around a lot of musicians all the time.
You've said that you wish in a way that your childhood had been rougher, like you had gotten bullied or beaten up or something, because you would be that much more of an interesting songwriter.
Well,
right?
I said, I think, you know, they were asking me why I was so even keel. I was like, man, I guess I should have a little more angst. I'd be an even better songwriter.
You never got in fights?
Not really, nah.
Yeah,
I definitely had difficulty in my childhood, definitely with my parents' divorce and some other stuff that went down in our family, but, you know,
you need more adversity. That's your problem. You got too much pussy.
They earned livings? They should have not earned livings.
John, how old were you? It seems to me you were getting laid too probably.
I should have gotten shot at. That's really what
exactly. Yeah.
I should have had a 50 Cent line.
And being a good-looking dude and super smart, you probably got a ton of women early on, and also being a musician.
Early, no, because
being a musician.
No, let me tell you why I didn't early, because I started high school when I was 12. So I graduated high school when I was 16, so I was 2 years younger than all of my classmates.
Oh.
So girls don't even like guys their age in high school, let alone guys 2 years younger than
2 years younger because you were so smart?
Well, I had skipped some grades because of homeschool.
Damn, look at you.
Yeah.
Do you read books and everything?
This sounds like I'm in a interview for college or something.
Yeah, really, you're doing well.
Let's not talk about how smart I am.
Yeah, we might accept you.
Do you read a lot?
People are not going to like me.
Do you actually read books and stuff, or do you done with that?
What's that?
Do you actually read books and things?
I read books. I don't read a lot of novels. I used to read a lot of novels. I was an English major in college, but now I read more nonfiction.
Can I tell you how envious I am of that? You know, I to have a superior intelligence. No, I'm being serious.
How are you envious?
No, I don't. Because
well, you're a lot richer than me. Let's
forget that for a second.
Say that part.
Well, growing up, I remember I had friends who had a high IQ like you. And have you ever been tested IQ wise?
I haven't. No.
Well, I imagine it's very high, and they see things that a simple algebra problem I would look at and stare at and go, I just don't have a clue. And like my friend who's a doctor now, we were roommates in college, he would say to me, how could you not see this? I'd ask him for help, and he could, but it's so obvious, and that's what I miss. I want it to be obvious to me.
Yeah.
You know, the world is your oyster when you have that kind of intelligence.
But I will say that I think there's a lot of myth around people just being born smart.
Right.
I think you still have to have a lot of nurture around you to develop that. I think we overemphasize how naturally people know things, and a lot of it comes from good teaching, good parenting,
hard work,
good environment, and hard work.
Yeah, you're right, because they do studies on people who are born genius types, and a lot of them can't even leave the house. They're so screwed up.
Yeah, and then most people, you can change your intelligence. You know, you can improve it by work and by the right environment.
But your dad never constantly called you a moron. My father did. He had a right to. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was a moron.
No, my parents were more on the positive reinforcement side.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I don't see how that benefits anybody. So when you're a kid growing up and you know you're a good musician, do you start writing songs at like 9 years old?
Yeah, exactly around that time is when I started writing songs. You know, I would watch Star Search and I would watch the Grammys and all these shows, and I would think, well, I'm going to be on those shows eventually.
You knew.
I believed, but I didn't know.
And you felt strongly that you had the ability. Why?
I felt I had the potential, yeah. And I didn't really know what it took to get here, though.
How did you know not to join a group? In other words, John Legend is on his own. He does his own thing.
Well, I think I'm just vain, maybe.
Is it vain or super confident? Because like when I read the story of Paul Simon, as brilliant a songwriter as he is, he lacked confidence going on stage. So he hooked up with Garfunkel and became Simon and Garfunkel. He couldn't deal with going up there. He was painfully shy.
Well, I was in groups when I was in high school. During that time, I was growing up in I went to high school in 91 and 95.
Right.
And like Boyz II Men was popular with, you know, my generation, Jodeci, all these kind of boy groups that sang like R&B or pop music. And we had like a few groups that tried to mimic that.
Right.
But whenever I would get with these other guys, I would always feel like I don't know. I would always feel like I was being held back. So I felt like me being solo was always going to be better.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of confidence. Yeah. Maybe that is your upbringing, you know?
Yeah.
Were you singing a cappella groups?
In college,
In college?
Yeah.
That's no way to get laid, is it? An a cappella group.
It's rather cheesy.
That's not cool.
But, however, in Ivy League schools...
Cool. Why wouldn't you join a great, you know, rock band or... like why would you sing a cappella in college?
In Ivy League schools, a cappella was actually somewhat cool. Like, it's still not that cool, but it was a little bit cool. You know, you would get attention on campus. You know, you would be known around campus as the guy that sang really well. But yeah, it's pretty dorky. Yeah.
What was the first song you ever wrote as a kid?
Ooh, I don't remember. I've had that question before, and I don't know the answer. I should just make up an answer.
You don't recall what the song is?
No, I know I wrote some stuff like for my choir to sing at church.
Right.
I wrote songs for girls that I liked, that I wanted to hit on. I would, you know.
What was the song you wrote about a girl? What's the first song you ever wrote about a girl?
I remember a song called "I Want to Make You Mine."
And who is the girl? Why do you laugh? Because it was childish?
Yeah, it was so childish.
How old were you when you wrote that?
I was probably like 10 or 11. I don't know.
10 or 11, and you had a crush on someone.
It was like, I've been looking all the night at you, and I want to spend the night at you. I want to make you mine. And my songwriting hasn't really improved much since then.
Well, what's wrong with that? I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, sounds like a good song.
It was kind of Stevie Wonder-ish kind of thing, right?
I loved Stevie Wonder as a kid, so he was definitely a big influence.
Are those your influences? I mean, did your parents play a lot of music around the house?
Well, they played a lot of gospel. Again, you know, we weren't really into like a lot of secular music as a family because. Do
you like gospel music?
I do love gospel music, absolutely.
But you didn't become a recording artist to sing gospel music.
No, I mean, I love having more freedom to say whatever I want.
How many Grammys have you won?
I've won 9 Grammys now.
9 Grammys. Is that a rush for you, or do you see that as something unimportant? A lot of artists,
no, it's awesome. It feels great.
You like it,
yeah.
And when you know you're gonna, you know you're gonna win a Grammy, or you think you might. Do you write a speech ahead of time?
I never wrote a speech. I kind of wished I did the first year because that was actually, I've won 9 Grammys. I've only won 2 on TV, and they were both the first year.
Why is that?
Well, they have so many Grammys, they just don't show a lot of them on TV.
Right.
And so I won Best New Artist in my first year out, and I won Best R&B Male Vocal Performance for Ordinary People. And I got to go on stage and accept both of those, and I kind of wished I had written a speech because I was bumbling around and I forgot to mention people. And
is the music business now horrible? I mean, you have a new album out. That's why you're here.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about that.
Yeah, it's called Love in the Future, out September 3rd.
Yeah, but that new album, I mean, it's not like the old days where like you've sold a lot of albums. How many albums have you sold? Do you know?
Probably 8 to 10 million.
8 to 10 million. And you know, back in the day, if those same albums probably would have sold 30, 40 million.
The amount you'll sell at the same amount of fame now is much lower than it was, 10, 20 years ago.
Does that anger you at all?
Well, it's disappointing.
It's disappointing because people...
I mean, I would be richer. I would have more. I would make more money off of what I do if it was 10 to 20 years ago, yes.
Yeah, because you read about the other artists.
Yeah.
They have entire catalogs, and they've sold millions and millions of albums, and wow, what a different world that was.
It's a different world, but I'm not crying, don't cry me a river. I'm doing fine. But, if it was 10 years ago, I would make more money doing the same thing.
When you hear a kid go, hey, I got your new album, I downloaded it for free off this website, I would be pissed off. That's how you make your living.
Honestly, it is stealing. I mean, there's really no way around it.
Right.
If you download something that people are selling and you get it for free, it is stealing. But what are you going to do at this point? It's too easy.
When you were in college, is that where you met Lauryn Hill?
Yeah, I was in college. I was. It was the spring of my junior year, and I was directing this church choir actually up in Scranton, Pennsylvania, which is like an hour and a half north of Philly.
Right.
And I would go up there every weekend and direct this church choir. And one of the girls in the choir grew up with Lauryn Hill and was friends with her and was like, you should come to Jersey and meet Lauryn. She's making her album. I want you to meet her. So I went to...
this is when she was making the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. She'd already done the big album with the Fugees, the score. And everyone was like, oh, Lauryn Hill's going to do a solo album. I want to hear what this sounds like. And she was making the Miseducation.
Were you a fan of hers from the Fugees?
Yes, I was. They had come and played a big concert at my school like a couple years before that.
I think she's amazing.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah.
And so I went to the studio. It was over here in South Orange or East Orange, one of the oranges.
Right.
And I went to the studio. She was in the house.
Is that intimidating for you when someone says
I was intimidated. I was just sat in the corner and was just kind of quiet and didn't want to get in anybody's way. There was a lot of people there. Rohan Marley was there. All these other producers were there.
Wow.
And so
what a scene for a college kid.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like 19 years old sitting in this room with all these people and I don't know who they are.
Right.
And I know Lauryn Hill's there and I'm just watching. Not saying anything, trying
Sexually
to stay
attracted to her?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
You couldn't get in her pants? Oh, you did?
No, I did not. I did not try. Rohan Marley's a big guy. He used to play football. I wasn't trying to get in trouble.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And so you meet her.
Yeah.
And you ended up working on her record, right?
I ended up in that moment. My friend was like, John, you got to play a song for her. Let her hear how you sing and play. So I played a song for her.
What'd you play for Lauryn Hill?
I sang a Stevie Wonder song called Love's in Need, and I played an original song that I did called It's Too Late.
And you sat down, and were you nervous in front of her? Here she is, someone who's really been successful.
I was more nervous before all that. Once I sat at the piano, I felt fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you're at home at the piano.
Yeah.
You don't get nervous, and you don't screw up.
Not really, no.
Wow. I screw everything up. It's unbelievable. And
that's
so,
what always cracks me up. The guys don't even look at the keys of the piano, and they never do it wrong.
The thing is, I could slightly fumble on the piano and people really wouldn't notice. I could cover it up.
Really?
Yeah.
So was that your first really big payday, the Lauryn Hill experience?
No, man, I got $500 for that. So
You don't get a piece of the action on the record?
No, because I didn't write anything. I just played on it. So it's just a session fee.
Okay.
So, and I didn't even know it was going to make the session. I didn't know the song was going to make the album. I didn't know my piano was going to make the song.
She took that song that you played for her, and is that the one she put on the record?
Oh, no. She was already working on a song.
Right.
And she had written it with the people in the room, and she just asked me to play piano on it. And so the first song I ever played on a major album was Everything Is Everything.
Oh,
on the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
That's a great song,
yeah,
right?
It's a great song.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And I told her, you know, my real name is John Stevens, by the way. So, you know, I at the time didn't have a stage name or whatever, and I didn't know if my song was going to make the album. I get a call like months later from Sony asking for the correct spelling of my name, and that's when I actually knew it was going to be on the album. And I was like, John R. Stevens. So if you look in the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, you'll see a credit for piano by John R. Stevens.
The stage name John Legend came about because your friends used to call you the Legend?
Yeah. The first guy that called me that was Jay Ivey. He's a poet from Chicago. He's actually the voice of the NBC Sunday Night Football intro, if you listen to that.
Yeah.
Random trivia. Anyway, but
why did they call you the Legend?
I don't know. I'm kind of an old soul, and I kind of remind people of people that
I always
used to
had
listen to.
horribly negative nicknames for me. You know what I mean?
When I was in high school, they called me Doogie.
Add them to your name.
Doogie, because of Doogie Howser?
Yeah, because I was young. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You were the 16-year-old.
The youngest kid,
Right. And when Lauryn Hill at some point kind of, you know, got in trouble and kind of seemed to like make weird
statements.
Now.
She's in prison.
She's in prison. Do you go visit her in prison?
No, I haven't visited her.
Should you? Maybe that's a good move.
Have you reached out at all?
I haven't really spoken to her since, you know, I spoke to her briefly. You know, we actually did a song together back in 2004. I spoke to her briefly around then. And I haven't really spoken much to her since then.
Should you and I go visit her together in some sort of weird publicity move?
No, we should not.
No, we should not?
No. I would love to speak to her in private, though, and I would love to, you know, work with her if she ever wanted to work on music again.
Did she ever say to you...
you say you only spoke to her briefly in 2004. You do a song together, and you don't really have to be in the same room?
No, never.
Nah, come on.
These days.
It's showbiz.
Wow.
These days, so much happens kind of remotely. People are on tour, and you send them digitally the track, and then they record their part, and they send it back to you.
Did she ever advise you not to pay your taxes and say, hey, listen, do not pay the man?
She's not giving you advice, is she?
No, I pay my taxes. I have a very good accountant, and I pay my taxes. And
you're so square.
I'm very square.
Yeah, you really are.
When it comes to that.
Wasn't there some sort of...
Somehow I like being square and not getting ass raped.
Not going to jail.
Right, prison.
Was she a weirdo to work with when you worked with her? Because she seems like she's so out. You want to take her.
When I worked with her, it was before all of this stuff happened, so it was...
But she's such a talent. You wish you could just smack her around a little bit and say, honey, get with it.
You just want her to come back, and you want her to, first of all, I don't know what her situation is, and I don't want to judge what her mental state is.
Right.
But I want her to be happy and healthy mentally. And then, as a selfish fan, I would love for her to make more great music like she made before.
You kind of have like a blessed life in a way. When you were in college, your roommate's cousin is like Kanye West or something?
Yes, exactly. So my roommate was named Devon, and Devon's cousin was Kanye. Kanye, you know, he would just... I moved to New York in 2000, right? I graduated college in 99. I moved here. Kanye moves here around the same time from Chicago.
Right.
And his cousin, Devon, is like, you got to meet my cousin Kanye. He's working with Jay-Z. He's working with Beanie Siegel. He's producing some great stuff. And you guys should work together. So we started working together.
And so you recorded with Kanye.
Yeah, and I signed to his production company. We still work together now.
Yeah.
He co-produced this album that I just made.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, we've been working together since 2001, which is a long time.
Did you send a baby gift to Kanye?
I didn't send a gift. I just sent my, best greetings and best wishes.
Well, what's
to them.
up with that? No gift?
I don't know what to get
Do
them.
they need a gift? Give us
It's impossible to get them gifts, man.
So when you
what can you get Kanye and Kim?
So are you a fan of rock and roll music or
some? Yeah, absolutely.
Why did you choose Dancing in the Dark? I've seen you play it elsewhere.
It's kind of an interesting story because it had everything to do with Jimmy Fallon. And Jimmy was doing Springsteen Week. Every once in a while he'll do like a week tribute to somebody.
Right.
And I think he's done like the Beatles or Paul McCartney or something. He's done Bruce, whatever. So
he's a big music fan.
Yeah, he's a big music fan, and he has the best TV band in the business and one of the best bands in the business, The Roots.
Yeah.
So The Roots, I made an album with them in 2010 called Wake Up, and we're friends, and we've collaborated together. And Questlove calls me and says, "Yo, John, I want to do Dancing in the Dark with you for Springsteen Week." And he calls me like 3 days before he wants me to do it.
Did you know the song at all?
I knew the song, yeah.
Okay.
I knew it kind of passingly. I didn't know it deeply, but I knew it passingly. So he says, and so I kind of consult with my Springsteen friends, because I didn't really grow up on Springsteen. I knew his stuff, but it wasn't like deeply embedded in the black culture of the Midwest gospel family.
But there are people who are fanatical.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
So one of my managers, her husband, is a fanatical Bruce Springsteen fan. And he was a little disappointed that they wanted me to do Dance in the Dark because it was seen more as like his pop song. It wasn't like one of his deep emotional songs that he's kind of known for. And they wanted me to do something more soulful. But Questlove was like, no, we're going to do like this cool, jazzy, like dark version of it. And it's going to be really cool. And you're going to get street cred with all the Springsteen fans for flipping the song and doing something different.
Right.
And so I was like, okay, let's do it. So we did it. And it was crickets from the Springsteen camp,
Oh, really?
And I was hoping, like, I would hear something from Bruce, like, yo, you did a good job, man.
Oh, yeah. You got
awesome work on my song.
Love what you did.
Awesome work mangling my song.
But it's true. I love when an artist like yourself takes something that you're not typically into, and you kind of make it your own. So did Questlove do this arrangement?
Yeah, so Quest and the guys did an arrangement. We collaborated on it after they sent me the demo. And then, so we did it. I felt good about it. Right. But I didn't hear from Bruce. And then, like, several months later, I get a letter from Bruce asking me to sing it at his tribute for Music Cares, which they do every year for the Grammys, which is a big charity event they do Friday night before the Grammys.
Wow.
And they were honoring Bruce this year, and he asked me to do Dance in the Dark, so I was like, phew, he definitely liked it.
So do you hang with Bruce at all when you do the event?
I definitely talk to him. I've done a show with him before. We did an Obama fundraiser back in 2008 with him and Billy Joel.
Do you get nervous when you meet, let's say, Bruce Springsteen? Not sort of in awe, but like, oh, what am I going to talk about with him? I get that way. That's why I asked the question.
I definitely feel like, man, I need to figure out something to
have
in common with them, or like just some kind of bonding point. And we figure it out usually. Yeah.
What are you doing? You working out? Your arms are pretty big. What are you doing?
I work out. Yeah.
What do you lift?
I mean, what do you mean what I lift?
What do you lift? What do you bench?
What kind of workout do you do?
I bench 95, but I do it 10 times, of course.
I bench like 180-ish. Look
at you. Yeah, huh? You're in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I'm in decent shape. I have a trainer on the road, and we try to stay.
Do your Dancing in the Dark. It's so great. It's so great the way you do it. I do love this.
Let's try it.
All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. You didn't put that on your new album, did you?
No, I didn't. But I play it live a lot.
And boy, that is just a beautiful, the piano arrangement and everything. Do people give you enough credit for being a great piano player?
Well, I mean, enough credit, but I don't think I'm a great piano player.
You're not?
I think I'm a good piano player, yeah.
You're not a great piano player.
I mean, I have guys in my band that play piano better than me. I meet piano players that play a lot better than me all the time.
But what your strength is, these arrangements and things that you do.
I think I have a good sense of phrasing and a good sense of, like, just stylistically, I think I understand how to play in a way that complements my voice and everything.
When someone asks you to
sing... Like you accompany yourself well.
Yeah, and I think I play well to write, but I think they're a lot better, like, actual pianist than me.
But I get a lot of emotion off of those riffs you do with the piano, and I like that. And geez, the thoughts that were going through my head, I had a couple of thoughts while you were playing. First thought was to go, Jesus Christ, this guy's got some life. Not only are you a super musician and a singer, You got all that intelligence, enough to go to University of Pennsylvania.
You seem happy.
You know, like it's just so crazy. You got great friends.
You're supposed to be
It's going to make people hate me.
Yeah, no, but you got a ton of money.
Make everyone hate John.
Is there any adversity here in this life? I mean, your girlfriend's hot. I mean, really, what the hell's the problem?
Oh, I don't know.
Like, you're not on any meds or anything, right? Like, you're upset.
No, I'm all good.
You probably have never even seen a psychiatrist.
Right. Have you ever? You have not?
I have not.
You have dry skin? Are you chalky or anything?
So, psoriasis? The heartbreak of psoriasis?
I've got secrets.
Big penis? I mean, what hope you do. I hope you have a small penis. I do.
I hate to disappoint you, Howard.
Oy vey. 9 inches, I bet. Oh, for God's sakes. Is that right?
I'm not going to talk about it.
When you sing a song like that, when you interpret somebody else's song, which doesn't happen a lot with you, right? You pick and choose.
Occasionally,
Occasionally you'll get moved by something. Yeah. And because Jimmy Fallon had you do this song, do you need to know what that song means before you can sing it?
Well, I think if you listen to the lyrics enough, the thing is, songs don't have to mean one thing. Like,
does that mean something to you, Dancing in the Dark? Because I have no fucking idea what it means. I just get moved by the experience.
Well, it seems like to me, it's about a guy who's like a little bit tortured and needs some love, you know? He needs some company, he needs some love, and he's like a tortured guy. And
because he can't get women?
He needs inspiration.
He needs inspiration. He's talking about sitting around writing his book, and he needs a love reaction. I feel like he needs inspiration, like Robin said.
Right. So you put yourself in a sad state when you sing that? Like,
no.
Are you the desperate guy looking for love?
But I feel like it's fun to sing about desperation and angst and passion.
But you need to relate to that angst, right? Or else the song has no meaning.
Everybody's been lonely at night and wanted to get laid, you know?
Yeah, sure.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, you can? Or I sense with you, in college you started getting laid like a tremendous amount, right?
No?
Not
until after I graduated.
Really? Yeah. When you really got into music?
Yeah, and I also, like I said, I was always younger, so... Even when you're in college, like, if you come to college and you're 16, you're
the outcast.
You're not the stud, you know.
Right.
People liked me because I could sing, but it wasn't like I was the stud, you know.
This fiance of yours is delightful.
Yes,
I went on
wonderful.
Chrissy Teigen.
Yes, Chrissy Teigen.
Yeah. How many years are you going out with her?
It's 7 years almost, yeah.
She put the pressure on you. She said to you this year, she said, listen, Mr. John Legend.
That was actually misreported.
Was it?
When that news story came out, we already knew exactly when we were getting married.
You did?
There was no, like...
She never said to you, John, if we're not getting married this year, I gotta move on and find somebody.
It just did not happen. Now, we saw the story when it was reported, but we laughed because if anybody follows her on Twitter, you know she's hilarious, first of all, and she says a lot of things with sarcasm. And she was joking when she said that because we already knew the date for our wedding. We knew the location when she said that. There was no uncertainty.
She's a very vocal woman. She gets into Twitter feuds and all kinds of things.
She's not afraid to, talk shit on Twitter.
But do you ever say to her, listen, honey, you're great, I love our relationship, but maybe you got to, maybe get somebody to clear some of these things from a PR standpoint?
I do not. I love her Twitter. I think it's the funniest thing on Twitter. And
because she gets into fights with people.
She keeps me entertained all the time.
Didn't she
Who was she fighting with?
Was she fighting with J-Lo? She went to a J-Lo concert?
She did not fight J-Lo. One of J-Lo's
people... Who would win in a fight? Her
one of J-Lo's people was really rude to her backstage at a show that we did.
They kicked her out.
In London. They tried to kick her out. She didn't leave.
Right.
Well, I was performing on stage. It was a concert for women, Chime for Change. It was done, broadcast on NBC recently. We did it in London. And all these artists, Beyonce, J-Lo, Florence and the Machine, all these phenomenal artists were there. But Chrissy's backstage watching me perform. Literally, while I'm on stage, she's adjacent to the stage, watching the screen. And one of J-Lo's people is like, everyone clear the backstage, J-Lo's coming. And I don't blame J-Lo for that, because it might have just been that guy feeling power trippy. So, whatever.
Right.
But Chrissy, said something about that guy and said, yo, you can't be just doing that. And she's right.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
She stands her ground. She was critical of Chris Brown when the whole Rihanna thing came out of that. And she said, I'm going to say something here on Twitter that, and he was pissed off at her, right, Chris Brown?
Well, I think it was more his fans that were
angry.
Were quite angry. They they gang up on people when they don't
Did you say to your fiance, what are you doing? Don't get started because we have a perfect life. If you start ragging on Chris Brown, who knows? One of his nutty fans could bother you.
I don't. I'm not that afraid of his fans. I think his fans, they are keyboard gangsters, you know.
It's Chris Brown you have to be afraid of.
No,
right.
I'm not afraid of him. I think.
Has he ever?
We have nothing to worry about.
Do you know Chris Brown at all?
Yeah, I know Chris. I've met him a few times.
Has he ever said to you, could you tell your girlfriend to knock the shit out with criticizing?
No, he hasn't. We haven't really talked since that happened, though, so who knows what he would say if we talked. I have nothing against him. You know, he obviously did something that was pretty terrible, to be honest.
And I admire your girlfriend for speaking.
Yeah, and I don't feel anybody's off base for calling that behavior out as terrible.
Are you afraid to get married? Because here you are, this good-looking dude. You're making a ton of dough. Who makes more money, you or your girlfriend? She's a pretty good earner, right? She's a very successful model.
She's successful. I'm probably a little more, but it doesn't really matter.
And you've set a date for this wedding?
Yes, we've set a date. It's soon.
And there's got to be a prenup, yes? Are you going to go the prenup route? I'm worried about
That's confidential, Howard.
So that's a yes.
That's confidential.
But rightly so, because, I mean...
But she needs protection, too.
Everybody needs protection, and prenups are really more about, you know... It's like insurance. It's in case things go wrong.
If things do go wrong, you don't want to sit there.
It's like pre-negotiating your divorce settlement and not doing it while you're angry at each other.
Right. It is uncomfortable, but it has to be done.
Sure.
Yeah.
I wonder if people are going to start putting in the prenup. You can't do one of those shows about exes after we're over.
Well, yes, they do. There's a
plenty of people that say, you know, we're not going to talk about our relationship after.
That's right. And how are you going to work the finances? Are you going to pay for everything in the marriage, or is there going to be
I do not know how I've not.
You guys live together?
Well, you guys live together
We've lived together for a long time.
And how does that work? The gas bill comes in. Do you pay it or does she?
My accountant pays it.
And does he go to her accountant and say, let's split? Come on, it's only fair. Everyone's making money here.
She's using gas, too.
That's right.
I don't know, Howard. I'm not going to talk about it here.
How does that all work? That's what I want to know.
How does it work for you, Howard?
I pay for everything. What do you think? Look at me. You think anybody's going to go halves with me?
Yes.
I'm lucky I get laid. Are you kidding me?
I get it.
Are you going to be able to remain faithful? That's the big question.
Yes, I am.
You're going to be on the road.
Well, you've been faithful for 7 years, haven't you?
Yes.
I mean, when I see you playing the piano, I want to blow you. And I'm heterosexual. So, I mean, you know what I mean? It's going to be difficult for you, admittedly, right? Have you had your share of quote-unquote fun with women?
I definitely had my share of fun.
You've dated hot women, famous women? You've gone through the gamut.
Did you get wild?
I didn't date super famous women. I've dated some, you know, models that were pretty well known. But,
oh, you have dated models?
Yeah, but I mean, I've had my fun. This suffice to say.
Did you get wild?
Man.
Did you get groupie sex? Did you get?
Sure.
Did you deliver anal to any of these women? Man, I don't even know what goes on. Well, she's a very beautiful woman. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
I like her. I went on the web and I looked at all her pictures, and she's comfortable with her body. I like that.
Yes, she is. I am
naked.
too.
She's naked. Well, you're
comfortable with her body?
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with hers and mine.
And you're comfortable with her getting naked. The name of the new album, by the way, which is why you're here, the John Legend album, is called Love in the Future.
Love in the Future.
What does that mean?
September 3rd.
Is that a question? Will you have love in the future with your wife once you get married, do you think?
It's, I mean...
What is love in the future?
It's sort of about beginning something new and having some optimism about it before I go and mess it up once we actually get married.
Yeah, you won't mess it up. You'll be all right. You know what I like about your wife best? I saw that interview with Joan Rivers where she said she never wears panties.
Yeah.
And she's wearing the micro mini skirt.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fantastic. Have your church-going parents met her yet?
Yes, they have.
I hope she puts on a long pants when she meets with them, right? Because they're very, very religious people.
They're not as strict as they used to be.
I see. Well, they understand show business.
Yes.
So this song, All of Me, you wrote this what, in 5 minutes, or did it take you years to write?
It took me a few hours.
Few hours.
Yeah.
Do the best songs come after just a few minutes?
Most of my songs were written in a few hours. Best and worst.
All of Me was written where? Where do you want some water? Yeah, go ahead. Scott, wake up.
Toss me a little water so I sound decent when I sing this song.
And All of Me is a song you wrote in a couple of hours. Where do you write these songs? You laying in bed? You taking a shower? Where's this happening?
I'm in the studio. I'm actually at. I was at Toby Gadd's house. Toby's a pretty prolific writer. He co-wrote Big Girls Don't Cry with Fergie and If I Were a Boy with Beyonce and a few other writers. So he's a good writer, and you know, a lot of times for my albums, I'll go sit with other writers and we'll vibe off of each other and see what we come up with. I was sitting at the piano, and we were just talking about ideas for songs, and we just started, you know, trying some things. And
how does it work? You sit there with him and you start to like tinkle around a little bit?
Well, I kind of knew what I wanted to write about because one of my managers had sent me a song, and they were like, you should write a song like this, like that you kind of embrace everything about your woman and that you love her fully and completely.
So this is you giving yourself, all of you, to your woman.
And it's saying all of me loves all of you. I love all your curves and your edges, your perfect imperfections. You know, because when you marry somebody, you're marrying the things that aren't great about somebody. And
what's not great about the woman you're marrying?
Nothing, of course.
Come on, what is the thing? What is wrong? Like, does she have the perfect ass? Does she have the perfect body? There's got to be flaws. There are flaws, are there not? There's flaws.
Nothing's wrong with her.
And so you
even the things that are wrong aren't.
Are awesome.
Well, we'll see.
Isn't that right,
we'll
Robin?
talk to you in 5 years. We'll see about that. You might have a laundry list. That's going to be your next song. So, in other words, you write the music first and then the lyric?
Yes, usually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the lyric ruin the music for you? Billy Joel told me that. He
Sometimes.
said, yeah.
Because sometimes it sounds hotter when it's still you're mumbling the lyric.
Right.
Because when I start a song, all the need bounds on you, my last and it kind of sounds cooler like that sometimes.
And then you start to put the
and
words
then you put the lyric to it, it kind of ties it down.
Yeah.
And before it has a little more like romance and freedom to it before you actually put the lyric to it. But I'm pretty proud of this lyric.
Isn't it frustrating when you write what you think is the best song you ever wrote and then the public doesn't respond to it? That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Can that send you into a depression?
No, it hasn't, but who knows? If this one doesn't work, I might be depressed because I think this one has a good shot.
All of Me.
Yes.
All right, let's hear some All of Me, and I'll tell you if you're going to make it or not.
Howard.
All right, here we go. I am the ultimate. You know, I'm a judge on TV.
No, I've realized this.
Exactly.
My parents watch you.
Go ahead. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
Aren't you, you know what I was thinking this time? Aren't you lucky in a way that you can sing your own songs? Because how many guys were great songwriters, but like even like Burt Bacharach and stuff, they couldn't sing their own songs.
Yeah.
You got to be blessed that way too to be able to play and sing, right?
I mean, I'm blessed.
Yeah.
No argument there.
Because you meet guys who are really great songwriters, and they have to hire somebody to sing for them.
Yeah, yeah. But you know, it can go either way. Because with those people like Burt Bacharach, he made a lot of money.
Sure.
And he didn't have to deal with the fame aspect of it. And some people, fame's not for everybody. And it's okay to be rich and not famous, you know?
When you write a song like that, which is clearly about your girlfriend, at what point do you bring that home and say, okay, honey, I want to play something for you right now? And I
played it for her almost right after I wrote it, like pretty soon right after.
Like you run home excited like a little kid and say, hey, and where is she?
I got something here.
I got something I want you to hear. Do you tell her it's about her, or you just want to sing it for her?
I sang it to her, and she cried.
She cried? Yeah. And then immediately you get at least oral or something, right? I mean, right at the piano.
Well, you know, she loved the song. She cried.
And acted out emotionally, right? Did she say to you after you sang that to her, she goes, I love this song, but what's with the imperfections? What imperfections do I have?
No, she loved it. She loved it.
Robin, this is the kind of guy I see you with. Am I feeling it properly here? What about that?
Matchmaker. He's matchmaking us, Robin.
I imagine. I only want to know what's going on in Robin's head right now. She's seeing you as husband material. Am I correct or not?
He's a little too young for me.
I understand that, but the idea of him is good.
But the idea is a good one.
You like that. And after he wrote a song about you like that, if John Legend wrote that about you, you would...
I'd cry.
And you give him oral, right? Yes, that laugh means a yes. All right. Well, John, I just realized John Legend sounds a lot like John Lennon.
I know. The mistake has been made. The mistake has been made.
He's some songwriter.
Yeah, he's pretty great.
Yeah, he's
done okay for himself as a songwriter.
Yeah, he's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I wish you luck with the album. By the way, the album is on sale September 3rd.
Yes.
All of Me is the single from the album.
You can pre-order it now and get All of Me with the pre-order.
Love in the Future is the name of the album from John Legend. And for more information on John's upcoming tour, I guess you got to really go out and support this thing now, right?
Yeah, we're going to tour starting October 20th through December 1st.
All over the country or all over the world?
All around North America during that period. And then I think we're going to do Australia in December. We just left Asia and we did a month in Europe, some festivals just now.
Your life's pretty much on the road all the time, right?
A lot. I took a break to make the album, but then, once the album's made, you got to go out and...
Where you live, L.A.?
New York and L.A. We're bi-coastal. Yeah.
And when you're on tour that much, you got to just live in hotels, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Do you like that?
I don't mind it, actually.
Really?
I'm so used to it, and I'm a good traveler.
You seem like a decent man. Anything weird about you? You a brony? Are you into steampunk? Or what are you into? You watch porn? Do you do anything weird?
Oh, that's not even weird.
No, nothing wrong with that. I watched it last night. I watched the school techer discipline her student.
Chrissy's gone all week, so.
Well, no problem with that. Hey, we're both men and we have needs, and we take care of those needs. Well, listen, you get jealous when she's away for the week?
No, I miss her though.
But do guys hit on her all the time? I imagine.
Sure,
so,
I'm sure someone hits on her every day.
What's your attitude on that? It's like, hey,
I would hit on her if I saw her. So right. I can't really blame the guys for thinking she's beautiful. And,
right.
Like, what are you gonna do?
We'll see how this all turns out.
You just have to trust her.
That's right.
Yeah.
John Legend, everybody. Go to johnlegend.com. Get in on the tour. Get in on the album, Love in the Future, available September 3rd, and All of Me. And a beautiful version also of Dancing in the Dark that you did today. And thank you for doing that for us. I really enjoyed having you.
It was truly a pleasure.
Truly a pleasure.
My first time, and I hope you have me back.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I hope you marry Robin at some point. Because I see you as
after
perfect.
this marriage, you'll
Wife
marry
number 2, Robin Clifford.
As soon as you realize Robin was the right girl for you. All right, we'll be back right after these words. John Legend, everybody.
Good luck finding a DJ who can move and shake like that.
Welcome to the Howard Stern Show, an experience uncensored.
No more bullshit. All right, Jason, you're on the air in Farmington, Connecticut.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What a great version of Dancing in the Dark. I thought that was amazing. That's why your show is so awesome, because I always know who John Legend is, but then when you get him in the studio and you hear him talk about his life and his process, I thought that was an amazing version.
Yeah, I agree with you. And Fred just told me during the commercial, for lest anyone missed that, that Dancing in the Dark, Springsteen wrote that originally for Donna Summer, and that he was motivated. His manager said, listen, you need a hit song, you better write a hit song. So at the last minute, on Born in the USA, when he was putting that album together, he wrote Dancing in the Dark and threw it on the album.
I actually heard the latter one about how his manager pressured him.
Wow.
And I also think everyone forgets that was Courtney Cox was her big claim to fame when she was in the video.
Yeah, he pulled her up on stage. I remember that. That was cool.
And the second song he did was awesome too. Like I don't really own any of his music, but my 15-year anniversary is coming up, so I might actually buy that and play it that night when we go out to celebrate.
Yeah.
Beautiful song for that.
There you go.
Beautiful song.
Robin, I kept thinking you must be hot for this guy. I really did.
Well, he's an incredibly talented and brilliant young man. What's not to like?
Yeah, I just pictured all kinds of touching going on.
I wonder if Baba Booey, what he thought about it. He's such a big Bruce aficionado.
He liked it. He came in, he goes, Wolf, that was really good. A great version of Dancing in the Dark.
I got it.
I would love to own that on vinyl.
I saw him do that at the Bruce Springsteen tribute in February, and I came back and told Howard that was one of the highlights of the show. And then, like a month later, they pitched him to come on, and we asked him if he would do it.
Yeah, he nailed it. He nailed it.
Is that version available, like on one of his albums or on iTunes or something? Because it's awesome.
I don't think so.
I'll sell it to you. What will you pay? $1? Send me $1. I'll
anything.
Mail it to you.
Thank you, Howard. I love it.
All right, Jason.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Big night tonight. A little AGT action.
AGT night.
Yeah, we got to go over this afternoon, do a pre-tape, and then we got a fucking interview of some kind. With those interviews, oh, my God, they want us there early for interviews. I'm going to show up late. Fuck this. I'm so tired of it. I got to have a life. You know?
Well, we'll see if you're a good boy or a bad boy.
You know what? Even when I try to be late, I'm on time. It's weird. BJ.
You can't do it.
Yo, Howard, how you guys doing, man? Awesome show all the time. Just got to ask Howard a question. Fred, is Christy Teigen a swimsuit model or a supermodel?
Is John Legend's girlfriend a supermodel or just a model?
My gut is telling me
Sports Illustrated. She did Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're a supermodel.
You used to say that was one of the major.
She didn't do the cover,
it is
did she?
one of the criterion, but there are other criterion that go along with it. Usually endorsement deals and things of that nature. It's like,
But
for example,
she's marrying a rocker.
Not enough.
Musician.
And not enough that she did Sports Illustrated?
Not enough.
Wow.
I think Fred's criteria is changing over the years.
It's gotten stricter.
Yeah.
Well, that helps to have Sports Illustrated, but it is not the only thing.
She doesn't have endorsement deals?
Not that I know of. I mean, I'll have to look. I have to investigate.
You know, I was reading in the paper today that Giselle...
Baba Boy.
Thank you. Giselle Bundchen makes $42 million a year.
Christ.
And, you know, really, what is the difference between her and, let's say, Chrissy Teigen or whatever, you know? What is that?
Yeah,
Fortune
what is it? Because
smiles
they say...
She's got a twin, you know.
Who does?
Giselle Bundchen.
But yet not a supermodel.
No, she's not even a model.
Wow.
But you're right. Why is it her lot in life to make the $42 million a year and get everybody to take her picture and want to be associated?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking, Robin.
Like, for
I think
example,
you'd have an
Heidi
answer.
Klum was just kind of like discovered. I don't think she even wanted to be a model. They just kind of found her.
No, she told me she...
Yeah.
Oh, really? Did she? Yeah.
That's what I heard. But
She told me she worked her ass off, though.
Oh. Maybe once she
after
got
they discovered her.
Yeah,
but
maybe that was it.
I don't even think she was seriously considering being a model.
Have you come by AGTA? You should bring your daughter.
I was actually in the process of...
Tonight's the night, dude. It's going to be a great show tonight.
I wish I could, but I can't do it tonight. But the 17th, we're planning to do maybe the 17th.
Yeah, bring your daughter.
Yeah.
She likes to perform, right?
No, she loves to perform, and she's been asking me big time to go.
So what are you doing? You got me there.
He's holding back.
What's the delay? I don't get you. Why would you wait?
I would do it tonight.
He likes to torture her.
Yes, I do.
No, seriously.
It gets her to talk to me.
Why didn't you do it?
No, I wanted to wait until, like, the live show started happening.
But they've been going on.
No, I know, but we're
going on
we're
for a
traveling.
while, Fred.
We're traveling tomorrow.
You're traveling?
Tomorrow.
Where's he going? Mr. Travel.
He's not going to AGT.
Not going to AGT
travel.
What is with all of this travel? I mean, where is he going? Where are you going?
I was going to do it, but I figured a good night's rest is better.
My mother's a trip. my mother's something else. You know, my buddy...
Has your mother been this year?
No, they don't want to go. They don't even want to go.
Oh.
I bought a house in Florida. I said to him, come on down to Florida.
No, your father and I like it right here.
Oh, my goodness.
I said, well, come on. I'll fly you down. We'll come. We'll hang out.
No, that's not for us.
Oh, my mother she's got rules and regulations. It's amazing I function.
Wow.
My buddy Pat lost his mom. Wonderful woman. Pat's mom. I've known her for years. You know, older woman. She died. And Pat is very close with his mother. Terrific son. You know what I mean? Took good care of his mom.
Uh-huh.
And so after the funeral, Pat, very emotional, and he sees my mom, runs into her, and he says to her, Pat talks like that. He goes, Mrs. Stern, I want you to do something for me, because you can. I want you to call your son, tell him you love him. You know, Pat was emotional, thinking about he can never call his mom again, the whole thing. So my mom calls me up.
Pat says you have something to tell me.
What?
I said, what? What are you talking about?
He told me that I should call you. You have something to tell me.
I said, I got nothing to tell you.
Well, what's he telling me to call you for?
I said, Mom, I think I'm putting this together. You know, Pat just lost his mother.
I know. It's terrible.
I said, well, he probably felt, he was saying to you, pick up the phone and call your son.
What the hell is that?
I said, well, he
she
probably...
still didn't get it?
Listen. Pat should tell you to call me.
Oh,
what am I calling you for?
Oh, dear.
I said, Mom, what's the difference who calls who?
Well, I mean, he should tell you to call me.
Oh, my goodness.
I said, listen, Mommy, whatever. You know, who am I going to start in? But my mom has rules. I said, come to America's Got Talent, Mom. You'll have a good time.
Yeah, we were there already.
But that was last year.
I know, but look, that's it. We did it already.
All right. Come to Florida.
We're not big on Florida.
Good Lord.
Listen, my parents, they have their routine, and that's it.
What about being big on you?
Oh, the big shot. I mean, look, we're proud. Listen, Robin, we're proud of our son.
Yes.
I don't need to go to AGT to be proud of my son.
That's not my... I'm saying, why wouldn't you want to spend time with your son in Florida?
Have you ever seen my son?
Oh.
You know, he's fart man.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, please. My family is something else. Believe me, I'm the same way. I've turned into them.
You would go to visit them, wouldn't you?
Why don't you go spend time with Howard?
I do.
Well, good for you. I'm not looking
I love spending time
I'm
with
not looking for that.
Yes, Balls, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I just want to tell you, Johnny Legend was kind of a dude that went under my radar and very little exposure to him. And after hearing his performance, I think I want to go hear more of the stuff. He seemed like a really cool dude.
Yeah, I learned a lot today about John Legend. I liked him very much.
I had a question. It seems like, I'm not real familiar with him, but it seems like most of his music is inspired by, like, love songs and maybe getting pussy. You think once he gets married, that'll change his style at all?
You know, that is something to worry about. What did you say, pussy?
Pussy.
Pussy, wow. What are you, French? Pussy. Well, you know, listen, songwriters, you know, it's something that's very interesting. I've interviewed many songwriters. And they need to be very in touch with their emotions, and they need to be in an emotional state to write these songs. You know, they really do. And so they've got to, you know, I think that's why a lot of them end up getting divorced and stuff. They're afraid their mojo goes. I'm not kidding. It becomes a superstitious kind of thing, like a ball player.
That's what I was wondering, because you've heard that in the past to certain people, and they just said he's already probably in the height of his popularity, and that after that, I don't know if it'd be the kiss of death if something happened. Or...
Tell you what, his girlfriend is super hot. I've seen
a picture. She's definitely smoking hot.
I went in on the internet last night because I knew I was interviewing him, and immediately I look her up, and there's a ton of hot shots, including did you see that naked one in GQ?
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Exceptional. Nice. And she doesn't wear panties, so you know she's fucking nuts in bed. Good girl.
Is that what that means when you don't wear pants?
Yes. Oh, yes. And Joan Rivers even said to her, like, hey, you know, what do you do when it's your time of the month? She says, I tuck my tampon string up my ass. I mean, that's a fucking great girl.
By the way, GQ has declared her a supermodel, and she's also afraid to swim.
What does that mean?
She's afraid to swim.
I'm with her, too. I'll swim in the pool.
She's a swimsuit model.
Yeah, but, you know, swimsuits are not, those swimsuits aren't made for swimming.
No.
No. She could get really hurt in one of those swimsuits.
Mom, you wear panties, though, right?
I wear lots of panties.
You wear double panties.
I wear triple panties, Rob.
Good. You're not that much fun, are you? No. All right, Balls, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Right. I was thinking about David Arquette yesterday. You know, he called in with his message of positivity.
Yes.
And I was like, David, you sure you're calling the right show? You should be calling Oprah with that message. I'm the least positive fucking guy. You know, you call this show.
Who's he talking to?
Call in, talk about doing coke and doing lines off strippers' asses and give me a description of Courtney Cox's boobs, but when you're going to do a show about paying it forward, you know, that's an Oprah call, right?
Yeah.
I think anyway.
Paying it forward. Oprah's done whole shows on that.
Although we did a show yesterday on scrotal trauma, which, by the way, is the name of my new band. I'm coming out with music.
That's a great name.
Yeah, I've already copyrighted
No music, but a great name.
Yeah, I don't have any good music yet, but I've got a cool band name. Scrotal Trauma. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on our stage, Scrotal Trauma. Oh, what a ring to it. I know we're going to do the news now, but there is a story in the news. If you're going to do it, then you can stop me.
What's
but
that?
The 70-year-old guy in Australia who inserted a fork in his penis.
Oh. No, I don't know that.
This is unreal. I read it yesterday, and I was cringing. I'm going to read this to you straight right out of the fucking article. A 70-year-old Australia man was hospitalized after inserting a fork into his penis for sexual gratification. Into his penis.
Get out of here. What kind of sexual gratification do you get from that?
A 4-inch steel dining fork had been self-inserted into his urethra. 12 hours. I know. My balls literally twist when I hear this. Before he entered the hospital, the fork was not visible to the naked eye outside the penis. He got the entire fork.
He got the whole thing in there.
How the fuck he did this? With the patient under general anesthesia, doctors at Canberra Hospital's emergency department.
Look at that.
That's the x-ray, by the way. We're able to extract the fork, and the man voided well and went home post-procedure. You know, and by the way, the guy...
You gotta say, that's a tribute to the human body. That's crazy.
Richard Christie's next stunt is very apparent to me now.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's just unbelievable. And I did, by the way, go home and watch Oprah with Lindsay Lohan. I'm only on part 1. There's 2 parts, and I'll tell you, it's just so sad. And but she did say she only did coke 15 times, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, why would you stop there? Like, why would you be responsible about coke? Every other part of your life is so, out of control.
Well, it probably didn't do anything for her. That's the thing with these addicts. You know, if they get what they're looking for, then they keep going.
Well, she said that she actually did the coke to help her drink longer.
Right, because she loved the drinking.
Up, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, I was thinking about A-Rod, too. If any of my staff wants to do performance-enhancing drugs, I'd encourage it. Anything that would enhance their performance. I admire a guy like that. And that's my point about the Yankees. They admire it, too. Until the guy gets kind of shitty.
All of baseball admires it.
Exactly. So they pick you out once you start playing a little bit shitty so they don't have to pay off your multi-million-dollar contract. Case closed.
But also, he's really unliked. You know, that's one of the deals about him. The players don't like him. The bosses don't like him. Why does nobody like A-Rod?
Just, jealousy maybe. Maybe he's an arrogant guy.
I mean, they love Derek Jeter.
He's arrogant.
That's what it is.
He's arrogant?
Yeah, he used to be friends with Jeter until he went into a Sports Illustrated interview and basically was saying Jeter wasn't really that good.
Robin's mic wasn't working yesterday, and I kind of gave it to the staff. I said, we have to have a backup plan. If Robin's mic doesn't work, the ISDN line goes out. It's got to be a backup plan. So we have one now, and everything's all set. So that'll never happen again. Robin will do the show by postcard if the microphone goes out.
That's our backup.
That's right.
Pony Express.
Or Morse code, whatever you prefer. Just be a bunch of dots and dashes. Robin, how are you this morning? Oh, fascinating. Say something dirty. That's right. Do you know why Perez Hilton and Lady Gaga are fighting?
No.
They're doing it on Twitter, and I only wish they'd do it on my show. I would give anything to hear them fight about whatever it is they fight about. And I thought Perez was a big Lady Gaga guy. But,
well, he must have done something to piss her off.
Right. Do you know anything about this, Benji? You're always up on the internet.
Yeah, I was reading about it yesterday.
Go ahead.
So supposedly, he admits he was looking at an apartment in her building in New York.
Oh.
And she said, stop stalking me or something like that. And supposedly he I think he said he was getting like a lot of threats from, and his son was getting threats from her fans.
Oh, I see.
Like the monsters. But then there's some background. He said they used to be friends, but I think he sent her a photo of like Madonna holding a gun to her head or something a couple months ago, and supposedly that might have started it.
I see.
I don't
see, but I think I don't care. But thank you for the info.
You're welcome.
Right. It's time for news.
Sounds like a really important battle they're having.
Well, hey, listen. It's solvable. In a world where Egypt and everything else is out of control, we can solve that one.
Well, isn't Lady Gaga against bullying?
Yes. Yes, she is.
So isn't it kind of bullying to say that Perez Hilton can't, what's the big deal if Perez Hilton moves into her building?
I don't know. I'm waiting to find out. I think Lady Gaga's going to stop by at some point, so we'll ask her.
But I'd love to ask her that question.
Among a million other things. Monday, we're having a big FMEs week, whole week-long tape special featuring the best and worst of the year from over 2 decades of our show. The FMEs start Monday, August 26th at 6 a.m. East on Howard 100. I think that's 6 a.m. Eastern. But anyway, it's time for news.
Pretty Robin, I am so close to shooting jism. Big titty Robin, open your mouth, I'll shoot it there. Please drink my cum. Please drink my cum with it sprays. It's hot and white. Come, drink my cum.
That is disgusting. Robin, don't drink his cum. Who is that?
Eli.
Eli Brady. Boy, he's some talent, though.
Come, drink my cum.
Wonder how long it took him to write that. All right, Robin, it's time for news.
Most of his songs take a couple of hours.
Do. I got to get a nap today. I'm trying to figure out when. I got a couple of meetings, but I'm going to snooze before I head over to Radio City. I'll snooze in my office. Anybody makes noise?
You don't even get to go home?
No time for that.
Wow.
Anybody makes noise, they're fired. That's all. I was listening to this. I'm such a shitty fucking boss. I can't fire people. I suck at that. This guy from AOL, they got this tape where he just fired a guy like right in the middle of a meeting because he was...
Right.
Did you hear the tape?
I didn't hear the tape. I read about it.
This fucking guy knows how to manage. Listen to this guy. Tim Armstrong, CEO of AOL.
Third thing is if you don't use Patch as a product and you're not invested in Patch, you owe it to everybody else at Patch to leave. If you think what's going on right now is a joke and you want to joke around about it, you should pick your stuff up and leave Patch today. And the reason is, and I'm going to be very specific about this, is Patch, from an experience, Abel, put that camera down right now. Abel, you're fired. Out.
Wow.
If you guys think that AOL has not been committed to Patch and won't stay committed to Patch, you're wrong.
That was some fucking move, huh? Abel, you're fired. Your life's just been ruined.
Out.
Wow. Who's Abel?
The guy that was like a communications director. I guess they were told not to shoot it.
Did he get really fired?
I don't know. We can't figure it out. I think probably not. Damn. Can I just say he's like I haven't known.
Steve Brandano, you're fired. Just like that.
He's one of the nicest guys in the world.
You know him?
I know him well.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I dig that.
I think he's just.
I got to be a little more not at that extreme, but I got to be a little more like.
I think it was just a bad day. It's so uncharacteristic for him.
Because that doesn't sound very nice.
No. He apologized. He put out letters and memos.
Oh yeah.
He's apologized like 17 different times.
Pussy.
I felt bad for him.
See, Gary, you don't have it so bad. Yeah, I blow up sometimes. But
well, you've done that to me. It's just been on the air and not real.
Yeah, but I fired you, but I'm kind of doing it jokingly.
Well, I don't, but I know that if you don't
Are you kidding? But you never leave.
Well, I know.
That's the trick. Whoever you just got fired didn't leave either, I think. All right, you're fired. Now let's get back to work. By the way, what is this thing he's touting? Patch? What is that?
It's so hard to describe, but it's every town has a local news organization. It's a website. So if you lived in Melville, it would be Melville Patch, and it's just all news that's going on. Like in my local town right now, I was looking at it this morning, it tells me that there's a road that's going to be closed today from 3 to 9.
Right.
So it's local news in your very little area.
Wow. Oh, here's the information. The guy, he got fired. He apologized to the guy, but he's still fired.
He is?
Yeah.
But I have a feeling, again, I haven't spoken about it, I don't know. You don't get fired for one thing. I suspect he was probably on his way to getting fired, but that does suck.
Pretty awesome move.
He did apologize, but he didn't hire back. Huh?
You're fired. But how do you go get another job now? You're the guy who was publicly fired. That's what you're known as.
Yeah, I think he was videotaping the meeting.
Right.
And he wasn't supposed to be, but who knows?
Yeah.
You're that asshole. I'm not hiring you.
Yeah, right. Aren't you the asshole that got fired right on?
You're so Robin. So the way you guys look at it, nobody here's feeling sorry for him.
For who, the guy got fired?
Yeah. Because you guys are now calling him the asshole that got fired.
Well, listen, I do feel sorry for him, but what's he taping? The boss told him not to tape. I mean, it's simple. Don't tape. People are nudniks. I don't know the particulars of this gentleman and what his situation was. So, but in the general,
when you're hiring somebody, you're looking for somebody who can take orders.
If I went, I've worked for many people in my life. I still do. I still have a boss, despite what you may think. And if what's this guy? Is his name that runs the company now? Jim.
Yeah, Jim Meyer.
Jim Meyer, good guy. Met with him 2 times, 3 times now. Very nice guy. If he said to me, Howard, I want you to do me a favor. I want to have a meeting with you, but do not tape me during it. And I taped him, and he fired me, I'd say, you know what? That makes fucking sense.
Well, aren't you surprised at the places people now take out their iPhone and just start taping? Like, it just seems to be like a regular part of life.
But if my boss says don't tape, I don't tape.
That's my point.
That's right, Robin. We don't. I mean, I see these people every minute with taping.
Everything has to be recorded.
Yes, Rich.
Hey, man, your parents' voices, when you do those, it freaking cracks me up every single time. I get so lost in it, especially when you're doing your voice and both your parents and then Robin chipping in. I completely forget it's you doing all of them. It just kills me every time you do it.
Yeah, you like that? Do you think they believe you mean?
I love it.
I don't love it, and your father doesn't love it.
And when you did the knife and the penis, what do you think your parents would have to say about that?
What, with a knife and a penis?
The fork in the penis.
Who does nonsense like that? I mean, really. I mean, people are ill. It's sad.
Just imagine that's your son.
It's sad, I said, Ben. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to Howard. Who? Howard. Who? Howard. Is Howard on the phone? What with the penis? He was talking about a gentleman who put in his penis. He had a fork. What? A penis fork. A penis fork? Well, I'll tell you later. Listen, that's nonsense.
What do you mean it's nonsense? That's the obvious.
It's obvious, of course, but people still do it.
He did it for sexual gratification.
Who is that, Robin?
Yes.
Yeah? You think he liked it for sexual...
Well, I couldn't
That's what
understand
you like, Robin?
No, I couldn't understand how that could be sexually gratifying. I was just saying. That's a strange thing to do.
You see how exhausting it is talking? I'm doing an impression, and it's exhausting.
That's great, man.
All right. Thank you, Rich. All right. Robin, you were doing the news. Please continue.
Well, I didn't even get a story out yet.
Oh, you haven't? Do you think you could do the news without doing one story? That would be a novel.
I want to do stories.
All right.
First of all, there seems to be a spate of suicides going on out in Hollywood.
Yeah.
First, it was Gia of The Bachelor.
All these people work for Disney, right? The Bachelor's ABC, the Disney kid.
And then this Disney kid who was the star of Jet Jackson and has continued to work. His name is Lee Thompson Young. He's currently starring in the Rizzoli and I think it's Rizzoli and Isles. It's a TV show.
I don't even know that show.
TNT. I think. Yeah.
Robin, I don't know that show.
Well, you don't have to know every show, but continued to work as an actor. He was even on Friday Night Lights.
Oh, who did he play? I
One
love
of
that.
your favorite shows. He portrayed the running back Chris Comer.
Oh, Chris Comer.
In the movie Friday Night Lights.
Oh, the movie,
Did you see the movie?
Yeah, I saw the movie years ago. But
okay, so he was the running back.
Who wrote
29
and directed
years old.
the TV show?
What?
Who wrote and directed the TV show Friday Night Lights?
Friday Night Lights. Peter Berg.
That's right. And Peter Berg had a full article on him in the New York Times Magazine.
I saw that. I said, look at Howard's friend.
Yeah, I haven't read it, though, yet. I have it.
I have it, too. I only read, like, the first bit. And I wanted to say to you, it seems that he does this boxing thing with everyone.
Yeah, it's his big thing. He starts teaching me how to box. I was like, dude.
Because then he made the reporter box with him.
Yeah. Who does he date?
He dates Whitney Cummings.
Right. Oh, here's a note. The kid who committed suicide played Cyborg on Smallville. I'm trying to remember Cyborg. Jeez, I'm
I
drawing
don't
a blank.
remember. I was out of there by then, I guess.
Right. Yeah. You bailed early.
I didn't watch. I bailed. I couldn't take it anymore.
I'm proud to say.
Superman never flew.
I've seen every episode of that show, Smallville. Do you know I've seen
You're
every... I never... All the seasons it was on, I never missed one.
Did he ever fly?
I think on the last one, it was frustrating.
Oh, I was like, I'm out of here. Superman can't fly. He's always running everywhere.
Steve, you're on the air. Yeah, it was frustrating. Steve, go ahead.
Yes, but anyway, yes,
he was
that
retarded
young
Superman.
man. Yeah, that young
figure out how to fly.
man died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound, apparently, Howard.
I see. Sorry to hear that. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, always wondered why you're still using a condom if you're not going to plan to have kids. Why not just do a vasectomy?
I'm not doing a vasectomy. Number one, I read that there's a higher incidence of prostate cancer in people who've had vasectomies. I read that years ago. I don't know if that's still true. Secondly, I'm not going to go to some doctor while he cuts into my balls. I've got a small penis, too. I don't want the fewer people see that.
Any mistake is a bad one.
Right. And,
if he makes a mistake.
And I have a buddy who got a vasectomy, and his balls blew up super big. They did go back down again. He had to sit on ice. I'm just paranoid something could go wrong. I'm an older guy who has no trouble getting an erection. I've got a pretty good stiffy, and you know what? I don't want to fuck with any of that shit. And a rubber is good for me because, quite frankly, it slows me down. I still come way too quick.
He's enjoying sex the way he has it.
I love
why
it.
are you trying to upset him?
I mean, I like it. And honestly, with my size, the condom makes my cock a little bit thicker. And every sort of little thing I can put, believe me, I should put a sock on there. If it adds to girth, I'm wearing it.
So have you never had sex with Beth without wearing a condom?
Well, a few times I've gotten carried away. I have. But,
just curious.
This gun's
for hire. But you don't necessarily prefer it? It never occurred to you, wow, that felt really good.
Feels
and
great.
I should keep going that way.
I love it. But, I can't allow myself that pleasure. Why should I have too much pleasure?
And she doesn't want to go on the pill?
I would not allow anyone I was with to make that horrible sacrifice of going on the pill. That is a chemical.
Well, to say I would not allow.
That's right, like the Taliban. I said to Beth, do not do it.
What are you talking about there, fella?
I would not go on the pill myself, and I would not expect my woman to be on the pill.
Well, that's different. You're advising her. You're not, ruling her.
I want to rule her. She doesn't listen. Yes, Jeanette, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, hi, I'm on?
Yes.
Oh, hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
I just wanted to let you know that the John Legend song followed me. I just got married last Wednesday. Had I heard that song, that would have been the song I walked down the aisle to.
Wow.
It's the most beautiful song I have ever heard. Made me cry in the car.
Yeah, good for John Legend. Yeah, he was a hit today. Everybody dug him. Thank you, Jeanette.
He was awesome.
And congratulations
Thank you.
on your
Thank you so much.
wedding. What did you walk down the aisle to? Tortured Man?
No, Canon in B major.
What'd you walk down to?
Oh, something traditional.
Canon in B major.
Canon in B major?
D
Yes.
major.
What's Canon?
That's the name of the song. That's the name of it's a classical piece.
It's a classical piece, and it's very traditional for weddings.
Let me hear that, Fred. You got Canon?
I'm looking for it.
I'm sure I
In
know
D
it.
major?
I just don't know it's called Canon.
Jeez. Does it have
You'll
another name?
recognize it when you hear it.
Totally you will.
If you got it in C minor, I'd like that too.
I can't find it under that title.
Canon?
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. That's where I found it.
Well,
Make it happen, Fred.
I'll look for it.
All right, thank you, Jeanette.
Thank you.
Well, wait, Fred, you have it or not?
I'm looking. I can only type the
Oh.
Taco Bell.
My.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, I know this.
Yeah, everybody does.
I think Jimmy walked down to this. Jimmy just sort of appeared on stage and then...
Well, yeah, he doesn't walk down the aisle. Molly walks down.
Yeah. He just kind of popped out from under a tree or something, like a Keebler elf.
He should have rose from the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't let me help out in the staging of that. At least I have a big nose. I'll foster cats with you. All right. Thank you.
Now, he was saying that.
How many people threw up when you walked down to that?
Nobody.
Why did they
It was
throw up?
beautiful. It was beautiful. It was overlooking Lake Tahoe.
Wow. How old are you?
I am 50.
50?
Yep.
Second marriage?
Yes.
Where first husband divorce?
Yes.
Are you in good shape at 50?
Yes. I don't look 50. I don't look. People are shocked when they find out how old I am.
40 is the new 50. I mean, 50 is the new 40.
Whatever.
Whatever. Do you look good?
Of course.
Ah. You've had kids?
I have one. He's 28.
Your stomach still tight?
Sure.
You can wear a bikini?
Sure.
Wow. That's pretty good at 50. Good for you, Jeanette.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Howard. Hi, Robin.
Hello.
That's Jeanette, everybody.
Congratulations.
Would have gotten married to John Legend if she had heard it.
That's right.
Yeah.
I bet you that's what's going to happen with that song. A lot of people will be walking down the aisle to it.
Sitting here talking to Robin. We're having fun. We're doing the news. Marianne from Brooklyn's on the phone. Go ahead. Go ahead, honey.
Hello, Marianne.
Howard, I love you. Imagine I lived in your building.
I'd move.
You wouldn't object to that, would you?
I would move. I would.
Best name ever. I have a few things I got to get off my chest.
Quickly.
First of all, what?
Quickly.
Okay, quickly. Joey Cole is amazing MC. We have a love fest every night at AGT. That 21-year-old, that Alice, is everyone's worst nightmare. I could just hear my daughter coming home and think she's going to the Manhattan Bridge, and I'd be freaking out. And I also love David Arquette, and I do a lot of kind acts, but I do get a lot of negatives. So I don't know. I'm on the fence lately. The more good you do, sometimes...
All right, enough of that. All right, I'll see her tonight at America's Got Talent.
She can continue that discussion later.
Yes, yeah, I'll talk to you tonight about that. Is it the voice or is she just boring?
Well, I don't know. She starts to just
filibuster,
right. And you can't have a discussion with her.
Yeah, there's no discussion.
And it may be because of the voice. I don't know.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, Oscar Pistorius appeared in court again yesterday, Howard, to hear the charges leveled against him. And he cried. You know, this is the guy, when he was in court previously, he was always sobbing.
Yeah.
Well, he brought out the tissues and started sobbing again yesterday when he was charged with the murder of his girlfriend. He started sobbing when the charges were read, and then he cried some more when they said they actually had a witness who heard a woman screaming before the gunshots.
He should cry right on those metal things he's got, and they should rust and get stuck like the Tin Man in The Wizard of the Oz. He shot her. Listen, he thought it was a burglar. What are you kidding me? That is the
prosecutors believe that they were arguing he was in a jealous rage, and that's what prompted the shooting. He claimed that he thought a burglar was in the apartment, but they now have this neighbor witness who will testify in the court that they heard screams from a woman before those gunshots went off.
Oh, of course. Come on. Let's get on with it. I mean, it's ridiculous.
And some people are saying he's an Oscar-worthy weeper. Who's the better crier, Richard Simmons or Oscar Pistorius?
Well, Richard Simmons is top-notch. I mean, he can cry on a dime. He cries over jewelry. I mean, that's something else. That Oscar Pistorius, though, he's some character. He's crying for himself. He don't want to go to jail. But he should be crying for that girl. She lost her life. Remember when he was running from the police?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement.
Suspect Oscar Pistorius is running southbound on Baker.
The surveillance team says he's running southbound. He's going there. We're going to chase him south.
He's going west. He's going west.
He's running on those metal things.
He's going north.
There's a lot to go through for that. What else is in the news, Rob?
No, I thought this kind of thing was over. You know, people are pretty used to seeing interracial couples now, aren't they?
I'll never get used to it, Rob. Oh, the microphone on? It's terrible how people are so prejudiced.
Oh, my goodness. I was talking to a friend not too long ago, and she was telling me that there was an uproar on about a television commercial that featured an interracial couple with a child.
Yes.
And I said, what was the uproar about? And she said, because it was an interracial couple. I was like, you're kidding. And now I see an interracial couple celebrating a 40th birthday at a swank Long Island City restaurant were ambushed outside by a bunch of goons who shouted racist comments.
Some things never change.
The NYPD's Hate Crime Task Force is investigating the attack on Jacob and Billy James Vogel as they left She about 1 a.m. Saturday. Supposedly one man kissed the woman, Kelly explained, and anti-gay remarks and racial remarks were made. So I guess that's still going on.
Yes.
I'm shocked.
Robert, you're on the air.
Howard, I just can't give you enough props. You're incredible, and I'm not blowing smoke, and I'm not looking for anything. But your freestyle with just picking up the phone and talking to people, your mother, impersonating your mother and father is hilarious. It's hilarious.
If you were trapped in my head, you wouldn't think it was hilarious. Robert, thank you. You're a great fan. Thank you very much.
You're the best.
Very nice of Robert from Cape Coral, Florida. Who gets more grief these days, gay couples or interracial? I would have to think gay couples, no?
I would
Maybe not.
It might be equal.
Yeah. Yes, Jeff. Go ahead. Jeff the Drunk Robin, your favorite.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to ask you, I had a comment to make.
I just wanted to ask you.
Wanted to ask you. I have a comment to make.
No, I have a comment to make.
Somebody's been hitting the sauce.
No, I haven't.
Right.
But I just wanted to say that I truly believe that Eric the Midget doesn't think that it's serious about me going for the role. Because you give me...
No, he thinks it's serious. He is going to go up against you and act and hopefully win the role.
He says he's ready.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Okay.
He's taking it very seriously.
I have both parts memorized.
Very good.
And I'm ready.
All right, we're looking forward to that bit. That'll happen very soon. Stephen, you're on in Greer, South Carolina.
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Hi.
You know, I had to put my cat down, my 17-year-old cat down on Friday afternoon.
Very painful experience.
Howard, you know, and that's why I'm calling. I mean, you went through this with Bianca. And
I didn't put Bianca down. She actually died at home, but it doesn't matter. It's very, very difficult.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I want to, get another cat. I've got a dog and another cat, so there's usually 3 around now that there's.
Well,
2,
I'll tell you what, Beth and I are so involved in this cat rescue. We go in and we rescue these kittens from kill shelters. And my house right now, I got about 9 or 10 kittens.
It's a zoo.
But it's fantastic, though. I'll never complain about it. They all would have been dead. They're all fantastic. If you could see these kittens, and so many great people from our show have adopted them. They all joined.
Is that right?
We have a Facebook page called Bianca's Furry Friends, and they all communicate with one another. You can go on there. And it's really a very gratifying experience. And Beth and I have devoted this coming year to raising money for this addition. We're going to build onto North Shore Animal League. And they're going to create a place where these animals, while they're waiting for their permanent homes, to have a place they can roam and not be in cages. It's going to be quite spectacular. But it's been great actually meeting a lot of you and getting involved with you with these kittens. I photographed them, and I've been talking to a lot of the people. I just shot the calendar for North Shore Animal League, and all the money is going to go toward this building that they're going to build. So order the calendar, and it's a nice thing. And, it's like a $20 donation of something around that amount of money. And you would be helping a very great cause. So, Stephen, I know what you're going through with your pet. I'm caught up in the whole thing. Believe me, I am really touched by people and the emotional bonding they have with their pets. Robin has 3 cats.
Well, I get along with the pets than with people. I mean, pets, they're so innocent. They're
better than 100%. People. They're much easier to relate to.
When you want to learn about unconditional love, look at the love of a pet.
Right. Or hang out with Fred. He loves me unconditionally. I can do whatever I want to him, and he still comes back for more. Look, watch this. Fuck you, Fred.
Oh, thank you.
See? What'd I tell you?
Wow, what a nice guy.
That's called unconditional. That's why he's my real true friend.
It sounds like I need to rescue another one.
Watch this.
Yes.
Fred, go take a shit for yourself.
Okay, right in the box.
There you go. Fred's licking my face right now. You can't see this, but it's amazing. All right. Stephen, I wish you luck. You know what? I'll tell you, it is good medicine. If you were in the New York area, the tri-state area, I would give you one. I would let you fill out an adoption form for one of these kittens we have.
Well, I've rescued everybody in the family. I mean, dogs, cats. I mean, it's been going on my whole life, and it's just, it hurts, man. It just really, really hurts.
All right, Stephen, I wish you luck with that. I'm sorry you had to go through that. But, Robin, what else is in the news?
It's part of loving an animal.
And
they don't last as long as we do.
And loving Fred.
And loving Fred.
And Fred.
Newly released court documents show that Dzhokhar Tsarnaev suffered a serious gunshot wound to the head before being captured by police on April 19th. The federal court documents unsealed yesterday detailed testimony by Dr. Stephen Ray Odom, who testified about Tsarnaev's condition 3 days after the accused Boston Marathon bombing suspect's arrest. Odom testified that Tsarnaev sustained a high-powered injury that entered the inside of his mouth and exited through the lower left side of his face. The force of the gunshot resulted in a fracture at the base of his skull, as well as injuries to his vertebrae, throat, and mouth. Odom says he could not determine if the gunshot was self-inflicted.
Fred, I love you. Yeah. I do love you. You're going to be incredibly hard to put down one day.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is it time?
Well,
is Fred showing signs that...
Fred's getting older, and if I see him suffering, I'm bringing him right in.
Right now, he still seems to have a pretty good quality of life.
He has a very good quality
and now that I know that, I'll be hiding.
No, I would put you down. That's what any good owner does.
There you go.
Dick Van Dyke is okay, but his Jaguar is a little worse for wear. After a dramatic scene on a Los Angeles highway yesterday afternoon, a passing motorist was able to pull the 87-year-old actor from what used to be his 4-door Jaguar after the car became engulfed in flames. Van Dyke spoke to TMZ.com on the scene moments after the disaster. 1-2.
It just started making a noise, and I thought it had a plant at first. Then it started smoking, and it burned to a crisp.
He's 87.
87. The TV vet escaped unscathed and did not need medical attention. Van Dyke's wife, Arlene, came to pick him up shortly after. She later posted pictures of the burnt-out car on Twitter and wrote, "He's fine, thank God."
You know what I'll know when it's time to put Fred down? When he shits all over the studio.
But you have shittens.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if he can't control himself anymore, that's it.
You could clean him up really easily. I mean, I don't think you put him down just for that.
I'll clean him up and put him down.
First, you got to worry about Ronnie, then you worry about me.
All right. Oh, him I'll have to put down.
Remember a week or two ago, I was telling you about this 16-year-old girl who was kidnapped by a guy who had been in a relationship with her mother. He killed the mother and the brother.
Yes.
And then ran off with the 16-year-old girl.
Right.
Well, it turns out that man, James DiMaggio, left an insurance policy worth $112,000, and the mom was the beneficiary.
Oh.
A family spokesman confirmed Monday that DiMaggio left the money to Bernice Anderson, Christina Anderson's mother. Andrew Spanswick says he named her as a beneficiary in 2011. He says DiMaggio intended the money to go to Hannah and her brother Ethan. So I guess Hannah has lost a lot, but she's going to get a check as a result of this guy taking out an insurance policy. Very strange.
Strange story, Rob. John, you're on the air in Roxbury, New Jersey.
Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, so I go to AGT every single week almost, and they always put me up in the front row. Something I got to say, and you don't realize it until you're there, is you're always right.
Yes, I am, and America's starting to catch on.
Finally, and I'm going to give you a really good example. So the week that the little Asian girl, the little Hawaiian girl sang,
yes.
So everybody talks, Howie talks, and Mel B talks, and Heidi talks, and everybody's just caught up in the moment, and then you tell it like it is, and you're right, and I realize it from the seat.
Yes, when you see me live, you realize how right I am.
Not only that, but I was sitting nice and close to Beth. And when you come out, you have 7,000 people chanting your name and screaming for you. But still, the connection you have with Beth is amazing, and you don't notice it through your lives. That's another thing.
Robin, there's a lot going on.
I see. Things you don't see on camera.
John's seen it firsthand. Well, thank you, John.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. Robin.
You know, it was interesting that he says that because I was watching that show they have before the results show.
Yes.
A little bit this past week, and then they show how you guys come in and the commotion of the audience when they see the judges and all of that, and I wasn't aware that that ovation was so great. It's wonderful.
They should film it every week. When I walk out on the stage, people are thrilled.
I don't know why they're not introducing the judges on camera and having them walk in.
You want to know why? It is such nonsense. It slows the whole fucking show down. I am so proud of America's Got Talent that they don't do that. The judges are sitting there and let's get on with the show. Right in.
But
boom.
I love that reaction to you is so amazing.
Well, believe me, I don't need it, Robin. You giving me something?
I thought we were done.
No. Robin's wrapping it up.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you want to talk?
No.
If you got something to say, go ahead.
No, I don't.
You know?
Not for air.
We don't care. Robin and I are very loose. I mean, if we're not talking to Gary, we'd be talking about Dick Van Dyke's car accident. By the way,
Look,
Gary.
he's a national treasure.
By the way, Gary, for that interruption, you're fired. Pack your things. Oops, I apologize, but you're still fired. I'm a good guy.
All right, Howard, it's time to get a new phone, but what do I do? Do I get the Samsung hybrid phone tablet, the Galaxy Mega,
I know,
which will go on sale in the U.S. by the end of August? Or do I wait for the new iPhone on September 10th?
Here's the thing, and Apple's got to get with it. I was reading about that new Samsung. For $149, they got a phone now that's a hybrid size between the size of an iPad mini and between the size of your phone and an iPad mini, so it's a little bit bigger than a phone. And that's very appealing to me. And Apple really should give you different options and sizes and screens. Why the fuck not? They're tapping into some for $149, and I'm sticking with Apple strictly, absolutely, because not only am I a believer in the company, but also everything in my system is integrated because I have Apple desktop. I've got the the Mac Air. I got the phone. I got the whole thing. So I like that it's all integrated. I'm not going to switch. I don't need the nonsense. But what I read in the paper about that new phone, You can hover your finger. You don't have to touch the glass.
Right. You hover over the touch screen, and you can have 2 apps running simultaneously on the
impressive.
screen.
That's impressive, Robin. Because
that's right.
then your screen doesn't get dirty.
No fingerprints.
That's right. No cum stain.
But
oops. Is this on the mic's not on?
What?
I accidentally came on my phone. That's right.
You.
No, but that's very impressive. But although the new iPhone is going to have that cool thing where you put your thumb in and it locks and unlocks.
Rumors are swirling about Apple's anticipated rollout of new gadgets this fall, reportedly scheduled for September 10th. Among them is that Apple will make a gold-colored iPhone, so you get a new color.
That's smart. Make 20 colors.
Apple has also asked its suppliers to start shipping both a new high-end iPhone, a new low-end one in early September, so there'll be a cheaper iPhone.
That's a good idea. Why not?
I don't know what other upgrades that Apple will have, but any upgrade will be an upgrade to me because my Apple is so old.
I want to get that new iPhone, and I've got the most recent iPhone. Anything new I want.
You keep up. I wait for my contract to expire.
No, I break the contract. I don't care. I want that new phone. I gotta have it.
Well, I'm ready for new everything, and now I don't know what to get. Maybe I'll get both. Local fast food and retail workers unhappy with their pay may take part in a nationwide strike next week. I've told you about a few of these strikes. The fast food workers are trying to unionize because they're tired of their low wages. So a message posted to lowpayisnotokay.com is encouraging minimum wage workers to walk off their jobs on August 29th to demand $15 an hour and the right to form a union without retaliation.
Right.
Smaller strikes have already been held in 8 cities. So they're trying to expand this movement now.
Yeah.
History will be made today when Angela Merkel, do you know who she is?
Merkel. She was from that sitcom.
What sitcom?
Merkel. Remember? With the glasses?
Merkel?
Yeah, Merkel.
What are you talking about?
Merkel.
I don't remember any sitcom
Wasn't there
called
Merkel? Fred Merkel.
Might be thinking of Urkel.
Urkel. You talking about Urkel?
No, I'm talking about Angela Merkel, who is the chancellor.
Oh. Somebody different.
Of Germany.
Oh, yes. They're fun people.
Well, guess what she's going to do? She's going to go to Dachau.
Right.
The Nazi concentration camp. In so doing, she will become the first German chancellor to tour the site where more than 200,000 people were imprisoned during World War II. Of those prisoners, more than 40,000 were put to death before the camp was liberated by American forces in 1945. Merkel is expected to lay a wreath in memory of those who lost their lives and deliver remarks just before 1 o'clock this afternoon, Eastern Time. So she'll make history by appearing there.
That's where Hogan was. Hogan!
He was in Dachau?
That's right. Hogan! Where are you? Remember when Hogan would sneak out?
Well, if they were in Dachau, how come 40,000 prisoners died? He was getting in and out all the time.
I don't know where Hogan was.
Stalag 13.
Stalag 13.
Stalag 13, which is where?
In 13.
The first official photos of Prince George have been released, clad in a white blanket. Have you seen these photos?
Yes, I have.
They were taken by her dad, I think. They're terrible.
I wasn't really evaluating them.
Well, the prince looks awful. The baby looks awful. The baby looks like it's wrapped up too tight in that white blanket.
Probably is. What do young kids know about taking care of other young kids?
Well, anyway, People.com says the pictures were taken by Kate's dad, and they felt that was a way to get the family looking more relaxed. But I think they're terrible photographs.
Yeah.
Nothing appealing about those.
All right.
They should have called you to take the pictures.
That's right. You do a beautiful family portrait. What else, Robin?
Many think of electric shock therapy as cruel and as outdated, but it's still in practice and growing in popularity.
Wow.
The news press reports electroconvulsive therapy is most often used on patients who suffer depression or bipolar disorder and has a reported success rate of up to 80%. The Mayo Clinic calls it a gold standard for treating severe depression, though critics say it does nothing more than cause brain damage. Hey, but maybe brain damage and being happy is better than being okay and depressed, don't you think?
Sure. I'm brain damaged and happy.
The effects of childhood bullying extend well into adulthood, Howard.
Right.
A new study shows victims of childhood bullying are more than 6 times more likely to smoke on a regular basis, be diagnosed with a serious illness, or develop a psychiatric disorder.
Show up. We heard a rumor. Enrique Iglesias might be here. Enrique.
Oh, my goodness.
Ricky Martin, come down.
Coming.
If Ricky Martin is a friend of the Cuban community, he should be here protesting the alien torturing situation. Zorro is on the roof.
It was okay as long as there were no named people on the line.
Look, who is the man with the black mask and the cape? It is Zorro. Oh, my God. We must get down to aliens how Zorro is here himself with a giant Z.
Who is that? That's Antonio Banderas and his amazingly tall blonde.
Let me say something. If Antonio Banderas wants us to support his movies, he should be here in unity with all the alien cousins and uncles. Look, Zorro is carving a Z in the roof. Where's Peppino? Here, Peppino. Hey, Peppino.
I didn't even remember those two were Cuban until I saw them out there holding hands with everybody yesterday.
Yeah, Peppino. 50 following people do not appear in unity with the alien. Cheech Marin, Ricardo Montalban, and the Taco Bell dog. We will never support these people again. Toparginio should be here. I mean,
Tio Pepe, who is he?
I mean, can you imagine? Tito Puente himself might be here. Then all hell will break loose. An alien will be able to stay in this country. I mean, you should see what's going on. So the uncle loves you because he's having a party.
Well, he's, now getting the kind of attention a president gets.
So yesterday, they released a videotape. I didn't see the videotape.
I didn't either. I heard about it.
They released a videotape with aliens screaming to his father, I don't want to go back to Cuba.
Papa.
Of course, every expert said this is completely rehearsed.
Did you say, the one guy who said it was a hostage tape.
Right. They won't let that kid out of the house because, without that kid, there's no party. It's over. We need the alien.
Actually, all of these people could be arrested and charged with kidnapping.
It's soon.
Janet Reno does not understand.
That's the best part. She goes down there. There's signs. They say her picture and witch.
Can you imagine?
And they're drawing pictures of her with horns on her.
Janet Reno does not understand that if this little boy is taken from us, like the Virgin Mother herself, if he is taken from us, we have no more party.
He is our Moses.
He is that which brings us together in our community.
We saved him from the bulrushes.
You know how boring these people's lives are without that alien?
Oh.
We need him. He's like our own E.T.
They have to go back to watching baseball if Alien.
If they love Alien, they should all go back to Cuba with him.
They should form a human bridge.
Right.
And he could walk across the Cuba on them.
Alien.
But it is turned into a comedy down there. And what does Gloria Estefan have? I mean, does she care about this little boy? I don't think so. Does Andy Garcia?
If her husband had run off with one of her kids and she was still in Cuba, she would want her kid back, I think.
No, I would give the child over to the United States uncle. Authorities.
Janet Reno with a witch. They can take all these people, arrest them for kidnapping. They really should.
Well, that's what it is. When, his father is here and he can't get his son, I think he's kidnapped.
Can you imagine if I was president of the United States? Everyone would be in jail. There'd be like 10 people walking around
the street, and they would be very scared that they were going to mess up.
So many people would be in jail.
Talk about a dictatorship.
Jackie'd have a life sentence.
There'd be no more Congress. Congress would have been disbanded because they're a bunch of rabble.
We don't need them. Oh, let me run the country. Oh, you want to draw pictures of Janet Reno, my attorney general, with horns in her head? Oh, okay, come over here. Just step over here. We have to interrogate you. Right on a boat. Out in Z. But Fidel Castro won't let us back in the country. We don't care. Just live on a boat. You should have kept your mouth shut. And don't be drawing horns on people's heads.
Get a paddle. You're going to be there a long time.
Mm-hmm. My parents would be in solitary confinement.
Oh, dungeon for them.
Let us out of here.
You would be a throwback to those good old days in England when they had the Tower of London.
Yeah.
And you just put your wife in there, you put your kids in there, you put your cousins in there.
Howard, let us out.
Put your brother in an iron mask.
Let me out of here.
Tiny little window spark.
Let me out. What did we do? We didn't do anything. All we did was love you.
People's heads would be falling into baskets on a regular basis.
What makes you think you're so special?
I put them all in the same cell. Put my parents in a cell with aliens and relatives. Who are you? You are not a freedom fighter.
It is a party, though. They say kids are driving around honking their horns.
Yeah, it's a party.
Oh, it's like
and how can you go back to Cuba with your dad when you're having a party like this? It's a nonstop 24-hour-a-day party where every time you step out of the house, you're like a little king.
Then you're like Prince William.
They're killing this kid.
Screaming.
They're killing this kid. How are they gonna top this guy?
I just can't wait to see what he grows up to be after all this.
Oh, now that
Wouldn't it be funny if all of a sudden, 20 years from now, 15 years from now, there's mugshots of little Elliot?
Well, it'll be like one of those child stars, Go down that path.
Yeah, he's all drugged up.
Yeah. When I got out of rehab, I realized that life didn't...
Arrested for DWI?
Yeah. Grew up to be a terrorist.
Yeah, when you had that kind of fame, and it goes away, it's very difficult to adjust.
He could be like one of those Omar Van Laden guys where just financing terrorism across the world.
So there you go.
All right.
Because I'm like, where's his movie? I mean, he's such a huge star.
I'd put him in a film. I'd give him a 3-picture deal. Why not? See how he does.
Home Alone.
Casa Alone. What's the matter with you? How dare you? Danielle, you're on the air.
Hi.
Danielle?
Yes, hi.
Wow.
You're a man.
Are you talking to a woman or a man?
I'm talking to a man.
A female.
A what?
A female.
You are not a female.
I am.
Oh, come on. You're a she-male.
No, I'm not.
You're a she-male.
What?
You know what?
Did you ever have a penis?
No.
Really?
Look down.
I have children. Do not embarrass me.
Oh, dear.
I'm not saying it out of disrespect. It's just you sound like a guy.
Well, I just woke up. It is 6 in the morning.
Later in the day.
A lot of women have raspy voices. You can't go there.
And balls.
You don't want to go there.
You really are a woman.
Yes, I am.
All right, I'll accept that premise. You've had children vaginally?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Just like you, Howard.
No, I haven't had them vaginally.
Well, annually or whatever.
Annually?
He has a baby every year?
I have a baby every time I go to the bathroom.
Anyway, what do you want to talk about?
You tell me.
Okay. Anyway, I called you a year ago and about the rapes in the prison, and it's all documented now that the gag order has been lifted by the courts. I have won the lawsuit against the government for being raped and sodomized in prison.
All right, let me understand something, Danielle. And I'll go along with calling you Danielle. I'd prefer to call you Danny. But, Danielle, you say you went to prison?
Yes.
What did you go to prison for?
What was your offense?
It was drug-related.
All right. How many years did you do?
3.
3 years. 3 hard years. That's hard time.
Yes, it is.
What kind of prison?
Danbury Federal Institute for Women.
Okay.
Okay, and so you were doing hard time, and you were in a lockup.
Yes, a federal penitentiary.
And who raped you, so you allege?
It was a guard or...
Yes, a prison officer.
You claimed in court that a prison officer raped you?
Yes, he did.
And you won the case?
Yes, I did.
How much money did you get?
Not enough.
How much did you get?
Well, I'm $95,000 short of what I was supposed to get.
What were you supposed to get?
$150,000.
You were raped in prison and you got $150,000?
That's what the amount I was supposed to get.
And then,
Saying you only got 55 so far.
Right.
Oh, you got $55,000.
Right. And the deal of that was he raped me and 9 other women, and he was found guilty of all the charges. He is presently incarcerated on a 10-year prison term. And
all right, so there you go.
Well,
I mean, are you hot?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Casey has pictures of me.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, Casey, bring in those pictures. I want to see if she's hot. What is that, Baba Booey?
When she sues, who'd you sue, the prison or the guy? Like, who's supposed to pay you the money?
The prison. And, well, the government is the one that backed it up. They backed up the financing of it.
How old are you?
I also sued the warden. The warden was also held accountable.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
Really? And you're hot?
You must smoke a lot.
I do. I'm sitting here puffing on a Marlboro right now.
Wow.
But I also smoke pot, so...
What kind of drugs were you selling?
I wasn't selling. I was cultivating.
No, you were growing your pot.
That's the dumbest thing you can go to jail for.
3 years for growing pot?
You must have been growing a lot of it.
Yeah. I think you had a whole farm.
She was taking care of her plants, that's why they...
So what happened? Were you the sexy broad in prison?
Yes, I was.
You got nice big boobs?
No, I'm a 36B.
Yeah, and you got how much you weigh?
I'm 128 pounds, and I'm 5'11".
Oh, wow, you're like a model.
It's like Callista Flockhart.
Yeah, you got a nice face?
Yes.
Or you got a mannish face?
No, I have a very attractive face.
So what happened? You used to walk around and everyone was coming on to you?
What do you want?
Yes, the inmates and the officers.
Did you ever get it on with the inmates?
Forcefully.
They raped you?
Well, the officer...
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Same officer?
Yes.
Wow.
After I was handcuffed.
What do you wear in prison?
Did you wear mini dress and belly shirt?
No. A lot of jeans and a lot of cutoffs and stuff.
You ever wear a thong?
Not in prison.
No.
So you're wearing the Daisy Dukes.
So you walk around in cutoffs with your ass cheeks sticking out, and everybody wanted to be your girlfriend, right?
Right.
And then you were holding out because you don't like lesbian stuff?
Not necessarily.
Right. And then, it's hard to get worked up over this voice, but sounds like she might be kind of hot.
Yeah, don't let the voice deceive you.
Prison hot is different than street hot.
Right.
No, I'm street hot, too.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's these pictures, KC?
He's still
time to find them.
All right.
I don't know if he has naked pictures.
So what happened the night you were raped? You got the pictures, Casey? Where's those naked pictures?
She was booked over a year ago,
and
she's in the folder with like 500 women.
All right, go find it.
Guys, they're blue, and I'm in a blue. One of them I'm in a blue dress, and the other one I'm in black lingerie.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's had them for a while. He probably took them home.
So the officer who wanted you, did he make it clear for a couple of days that he wanted you?
No, he just came into the shower.
You were showering?
The first time, yes.
You were totally nude, and he walked in.
Right, and he attacked another girl in the stall next to me.
Oh, you heard this?
Yes.
And you were waiting your turn?
No. I got out of there, and then I woke up in the middle of the night with some disturbance in my room, and I was handcuffed to the bed.
You were handcuffed? And you were nude?
But when he was done with me.
He ripped off your clothes?
Yes.
Are you in a cell alone, or do you have cellmates?
They weren't cells, they were rooms, and I was in a room by myself.
And so he came in, he handcuffed you to the bed. And what were you wearing that night?
A T-shirt.
Just a T-shirt, no panties?
Right. Well, no, I had panties on.
You did? And he ripped them off?
Yes.
he violated you?
Yes. And then another time he handcuffed me, saying he was escorting me to segregation. He handcuffed me in an elevator.
Why do they have male guards at a female prison?
Well, we've had a problem here, too, where there were male guards, and they found some abuses, and now they got rid of all the male guards.
Was this a white guy or a black guy?
White guy.
Mm-hmm. So he fed you the pink banana?
Well, if that's what you want to call it.
And you never
He was very fat.
Like Jackie?
Yeah.
And you never thought of, like,
wow.
He's smart.
He's smart. He knew better.
Yep, because I would have bit it off.
Well, sorry that happened to you.
And then he raped me in an elevator. He handcuffed me to the elevator, the bar that you hold on to in there. And then he raped me in a office where he shoved me into a storage closet with another female inmate that was waiting for me.
Do you complain about this, or my goodness?
Yes, I was the first one that brought it forward, and then they sent in somebody under surveillance that was wired, and that's how they busted him.
Well, you two are practically engaged after all this.
Oh, my God.
He's practically your husband.
And
you got to go visit him in prison.
Another year, he wouldn't have sex with you at all.
Oh, my God.
So, he had you in the elevator, and what were you wearing in the elevator? Your Daisy Dukes?
No. I had sweatpants on.
Oh, he was horny.
And he pulled your sweatpants off you?
Yes, and sodomized me.
He sodomized you? Wait, he pulled your sweatpants down past your pretty legs and feet?
Yes.
And then ripped your shirt off of you?
No. Left it on.
Left it on. What were you wearing, a tank top?
Yeah, actually, I did have one on.
What ho?
Just, he raped me 5 times within 32 days.
Wow.
That's awful. Yeah, so then he pulled down your sweatpants.
Oh, you.
And he sodomized me.
He sodomized?
What's she saying?
Oh, that's what sodomized means?
Yes.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is wrong, honey. I got to see these pictures.
And,
In an elevator?
In an elevator?
Yes.
Oh, my God. All right, tell me more.
In a service elevator, and he stopped it.
A service elevator?
Well, he serviced you.
This was
Robin's jealous.
Elevator in the back of the
What was
prison.
going to happen when he took you to the service?
Yeah, you don't go in a service elevator.
I'll be serviced immediately.
Then he locked me in this utility closet. And
What were you wearing that day?
That day, I was just in a T-shirt.
Just in a T-shirt? What, do you run around naked in the prison?
No, it was like right...
You're like little Annie Fanny.
The utility closet was right outside of my room.
It's like Playboy Mansion over there, damn.
It was like a utility closet right outside my room, and they had toilet paper and stuff stored, and I went to get some toilet paper, and he shoved me into this utility closet where there was another female waiting for me, and she was in on it, a female inmate, and
wow.
While he buried his face in the
all right, we get it. We don't have to be too graphic.
Okay.
All right.
When did he have time to make sure everybody was still there?
Well, he
was busy.
He had his eye on everyone. Kathy, you're on the
He
air.
worked third shift.
Kathy, you're on with Danielle.
Hello, Howard. She's absolutely lying. I'm from Westchester, and I was in...
You're a girl, too, Kathy?
Yes, I am.
He's a liar.
She's absolutely lying.
It happened in Lexington.
Kathy.
With you.
Kathy?
You need to lay down, you bag.
We used to smoke
Shut
all the
you
time.
bag.
You smoke Newports, you smoke Marlboros, I know.
Lay down, you have
You're
bag.
a liar, you asked for it.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Kathy, you better get a new skirt.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hell. It must be Friday.
All right, let's put on Betty. She claims she was in prison there, too.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
Listen, my name is Betty. I was incarcerated for 4 years. I know her, and this is not true.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, my God, Howard, you're crazy. It is a matter of public record. You can get it on file at the courthouse, and Our Cincinnati kid.
I was raped as well. My name is Jane.
Yes, Jane.
Yes, my sphincter is the size of a manhole cover.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, my God, you're sick.
Well, anyway, I'm going to look for those pictures of you. Listen, no rape is funny, and I'm sorry that that happened to you.
How many male guards were there in this prison? Is he the only one?
No. And then, you know what? Then they made a mistake. They made a mistake by bringing in the men's prisoners in with the women and made
my goodness. Who's running the
God.
prison?
They did bring
An
it in.
orgy.
They made it co-ed for like 6 months.
Oh.
All right, this is Rebecca. She was at the Danbury prison.
Yes, I was raped with a garbage.
Oh, my God.
I was raped with a garbage can.
Each of these, their voices get
insane.
Here's Steve. Steve, go ahead.
Steve is a guy.
Yes, I'm a guy. Is there a waiting list to be a guard in this prison? I need a chick.
Yes, Steve. Let's go to Sarah. Sarah, you were in the prison.
Oh, no.
Yes, I was. I, too, was raped by a garbage pail.
In the utility closet.
That is correct.
Oh, my God, I'm going to need therapy.
All you girls have very deep voices.
Oh.
Yes, we do. Yes, we grew balls over at the prison.
Oh, God.
Yes,
All right.
Oh, my God.
This is John. He would like to be a prison guard.
Yes, I'm going to send in my application today. I have candy bars. Will that help me get laid in prison?
Throw them on the bed.
All right. Well, anyway, Danielle, thank you for calling.
Okay.
And we wish you a lot of luck.
Yeah. Well, last year you said you wanted to see about buying the rights to the movie.
What?
Last year you told me you wanted to see about buying the rights to the movie.
The movie?
He's calling back for now you can have the right.
Oh, the prison rape movie?
Yeah,
the gag order has been...
Oh, the gag
Right.
order. Yeah.
Yes, the gag order is...
Let me consider it. It does sound like a good story. And you say in Act 2 you wear only T-shirts?
Yes.
No, that'd be good.
Give me a part on Son of a Beach.
Yeah, you could be in prison.
I could be Summer's Eve.
All right, honey, can you email us a picture?
Yes.
All right, hold on, because I got to see a picture of you.
Oh.
All right? Because if you're hot, I'm going to have Natalie Portman play you. So
Okay.
her voice is a little high.
Oh, my God.
You gotta have a voice for her.
Hi, I'm Natalie Portman. Tonight's movie is a prison rape movie. I play the part of Danielle.
You can dub her in with... You can dub her over with Lauren Bacall.
No,
right.
We're going to have Paul Turner.
Paul Turner as Danielle.
Oh, my God.
Hi, I'm Danielle. Uh-oh, here comes a big fat prison guard.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, I'm in the closet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you're forcing me on another woman.
What a movie. I'll get David Peel to play Danielle and Paul Turner to dub in the voice.
Oh, my God. Don't do that.
Stop it, it's violation.
Don't do that to me. Oh, my God.
Stop what you're doing immediately.
My husband happens to be listening to this right now.
Wait, your husband's on the phone. Wait.
No, he's in a semi-truck. He drives a truck, and he's listening right now.
He better be a truck driver.
He is.
Oh, my God, here comes the prison guard.
Yes, their husband's played by Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, my God.
No,
I'm glad you guys don't know where I live.
I'm glad you don't know where I live. Oh, my God. I'm alone in my bed, and I hear that big fat prison guard coming down the hall. I'll go put my thong and panty on, and I'll put my lingerie.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe I'm wearing my sweatpants, and I'm in the service elevator. Uh-oh, here comes the big fat prison guard.
Anyway, they paid me to shut up.
Right.
And they paid me not to go to court.
Right. Well, you certainly didn't get what they'd call a huge settlement.
No.
But, nevertheless, I imagine the prison guard now himself is in prison.
Yes, he is.
Said that.
Yes, okay.
For a 10-year sentence.
Well, there you go. Well,
He's serving more time than you.
Yes.
yes, isn't that, and maybe, hopefully, with any luck, he's getting raped.
Yes, and he's in his T-shirt.
probably-
He's somebody else's bitch.
He's in the service elevator right now. All right, honey.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, my. Howard, You wait till I come to New York.
Honey, please come down here. And hold on, because we want you to email us a sexy picture.
do email us the picture.
Do you have a sexy picture of
Yes,
yourself?
I do. Cause, oh, my God.
Do me a favor, hide your penis when you send me the new picture.
I'll pack it back, I promise.
Thank you. Hold on.
Not the closet again.
Hey, Nicole Bass can play her.
Oh.
Wow.
You got a mental picture.
Hi, this is Kathy. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I don't want to go to solitary again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I gotta take a break.
Closets, elevators.
Service elevators.
Shower. I mean, they're all the classic places.
I don't want to pick up the soap. I'm not going to do it. No.
All right, I'm going to handcuff you.
Eddie, let me tell you about when I was in prison. Grandpa! Stop raping me again.
I bet she's a horror. Oh man.
I pause now.
Where's my powder? I have to powder the bolts in my neck.
What a light nightmare.
She's so hot, those Daisy Dukes.
Next week, High Pitch Eric's birthday party. And Extreme Fan Big Black Bobo and the White Rapper will be here to play Howard Stern Trivia for $10,000.
Ooh, Big Black must be ecstatic.
Other big prizes next week. Listeners will come down and try to match wits with Fred Norris to win a Kawasaki motorcycle. Coming soon to this show, Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez, and later today, Matthew McConaughey.
Bookings are getting more and more outrageous.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
What's happening?
We'll be back.
Hi, I'm Brandy Roderick, and I am Miss April's Playmate for 2000. And you're listening to a man who dances with other men, Howard Stern.
Now, more songs of praise from fans of the Howard Stern TV show.
Stinks. It's all filth. He has no talent. He's filthy. Guys showing their butts and jokes with double entendre and all that kind of stuff. He's not talented. He's being paid big money for pornography. That's all. I hate him.
Oh, F you. That is not the case. By the way, Flava Flav will be here later in the program. McConaughey.
People who write songs are called composers.
Author, composer, yes, you're right. Composer of that song. Composer, right. I have to remember that. Let me write that down. C-O. Hey, speaking of spelling, just real quick before Sherman comes in here. Excuse me, Mr. Hemsley. There's a 10-year-old on the phone who says she can beat anyone in a spelling bee.
Yeah? I don't doubt it in this crew.
Beth? Hello?
Hello, Howard.
You are 10 years old?
Yes.
Is your name Beth?
No, Hannah.
Hannah?
See, they couldn't even spell Hannah right.
Beth is your mom?
Yes.
And Hannah, what makes you so good at spelling? Did you have a special gift since you were a little kid?
No, I study a lot, and I got good at it.
You want to play Casey in a spelling bee?
Give her a challenge.
Casey, come in here and play this girl, Hannah, in a spelling bee. Get in here.
How old is Hannah again?
10. Right, Hannah? Are you 10?
Yes.
Now, Casey, can you spell better than a 10-year-old?
I got the pen. I got the paper. Let's go. All right, Hannah. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Spell psycho.
Psycho. P-S-Y-C-H-O.
Very good. That is correct. Wow, this kid's good.
Uh-oh. He's good.
All right, KC. Spell tournament.
Tournament. T-O-U-R-N.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Tournament. All right, let's try that. T-O-U-R-N-A-M-E-N-T.
That is correct, Casey.
Yeah. What's up, 10-year-old?
He didn't have a piece of paper.
What?
Oh, how old are you, Casey?
Yeah, how old are you, Casey?
24.
Ugh.
You shouldn't be allowed to ride it. She's not allowed.
No, she's writing it too, I'm
no,
sure.
She's not. Are you writing anything down?
No.
You lie!
Easy.
She's a
Take the pen away.
No way.
Yes,
Yes.
take the pen and the paper away.
Pen and paper not allowed. Drop it. I mean, come on, man. She's not using it wrong. That's not fair. Spelling bees you can't write.
No, she's full of it. You know those 10-year-olds. They don't tell the truth.
She's telling the truth. You're telling the truth, right, Hannah?
Yes.
No pen and paper. If you use a pen and paper, you're cheating.
You're cheating.
No.
And you wouldn't cheat a 10-year-old.
All right, let's go to Hannah. Hannah, spell millennium.
MILLENIUM.
That's that right.
No. Casey?
Millennium.
Millennium. Are you sure I can't write it down?
Yeah.
Sure.
MILLENIUM.
That's correct.
What's going on here? You suck.
Oh, easy.
I'm the greatest speller in this room.
Right. That's not how you spell it.
Hannah, he beat you on that one.
No,
There's 2 N's in it.
Well, why did they hand me this with one N?
Oh, my goodness.
Who wrote this list? Oh, they sabot. This show sucks. Is it 2 N's?
I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm right.
I think you're right.
Guys, who made up this list for me? Gary? Is this spelled right?
I think Casey made the list.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary made it up. Isn't it 2 N's?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm asking. Oh. Millennium. It's out of the dictionary?
That's out of today's New York Post and double-checked on spell check.
Awesome. Okay, good. All right.
Multiple spelling.
All right, good.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, yeah, that's right.
But then, did the kid spell it right or no?
No, the kid was off. She put an A in instead of an A.
Every word on this list is out of today's Post.
Okay, here we go.
It's 2-1. I'm winning.
All right.
Take it easy.
Hannah? Excuse me. Spell metropolitan.
METROPOLTIAN.
No.
Well, what was the second letter? I think she's an accent.
Spell it again?
METRO.
What's the second letter you're saying?
The second letter?
Yeah.
METRO.
Is that an E or an A?
She's saying E.
She's saying E?
See, I think she was right before. I think she's got that accent.
Oh, because it sounds like A. Where are you from, honey?
Daphne, South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Okay, spell metropolitan again.
METROPOLITIAN.
Still wrong. Still got it wrong. Go ahead, Casey. Metropolitan.
METROPOLITIAN.
That's correct.
No.
Hey,
What?
Our spell check, millennium has 2 N's.
Yeah, so both of them spelled millennium wrong.
Yeah, you both got millennium wrong.
No. I was right.
No, you were wrong.
So what's the score now?
I bet you Gary just copied it down wrong, and now he's doing a...
Not every paper has a
Well, every paper.
That is from the New York Times of today.
Several accepted ways to spell it.
And double-checked on spell check.
Yeah, but Casey's still winning 2-1, even if you don't count millennium.
3-1, my brother.
No, 2-1. Millennium is both wrong. But what the hell?
Well, you can't cheat me out of that one, bro.
I'm not cheating you out of anything.
Come on.
All right, you ready, Hannah? Hannah. I'm confused.
Spell Hannah, Casey.
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
Adjourn.
Adjourn. ADJOURN.
That is correct.
Good. That was very good.
Very good. All right, Casey, eclectic.
Come on with
What do you mean? Eclectic.
She can't spell it.
Why, I bet you can't spell adjourn.
Let's see if you can spell it, and then we'll see if she can spell it.
Eclectic.
You couldn't have spelled adjourn, and she did it.
I could have spelled
Oh, sure.
Eclectic.
ECLE.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought.
Eclectic.
The train is gone.
See, I got to write it down. But
ELC.
TIC.
L what?
That's wrong. It's wrong. You got it wrong. Eclectic.
Eclectic. ECLECTIC.
That's correct.
No, that's wrong.
That's
Now,
correct.
Are they tied?
Now they're tied.
She's writing it down.
No, she's not.
Minefield, man.
Next word.
All right, Casey, now you go first.
Yeah.
Professional.
Professional. PROFESSIONAL.
F-E-S-S-I-O-N-A-L. See, I forget. That's correct. Well, you got it right. All right, shut up. You got it right.
So I got it right then. You keep yelling at me.
Don't make excuses.
All right, you ready? Achieve.
A-C-H-I-E-V-E.
That's right. All right,
You couldn't have spelled that, Casey.
Yeah, I could have spelled it. All right, Casey, your final word now. This is the tiebreaker because you're both tied at 2. Diagnosis.
Diagnosis.
D-I-A-G-N-O-S-I-S. How are you coming up with these? Money. What do you want? Let's get them right.
I don't know how.
I don't either. Did you see the list ahead of time?
No, he didn't. He didn't. There wasn't no way to see it. And just so you know, Benji looked on LexisNexis. There's over 48,000 references to the other spelling of millennium.
All right, okay, fine.
Okay, take it easy.
Take it easy.
I'm right then, right?
No. Are you ready, Hannah?
Yes.
Accessories.
A-C-C-E-S-O-R-I-E-S.
That is not right. Now you can win.
I win.
Oh, you
you
won.
lose.
You won.
You're just a big fat adversary that lost.
All right.
Prove that you can outspell her. Spell it.
Spell accessories.
Oh, I don't have to. I have one.
I know, but spell it anyway.
Accessory?
Yeah. Accessories.
Accessories.
She's 10.
Yeah.
Beating a 10-year-old.
I am beating a 10-year-old. This is a very proud moment for me.
Yeah, you're beating her bad. Go
Accessories.
on.
And I'm talking to it. All right. E, accessory. No, access would be an A. Accessory. Like an
I forget it.
Use it in a sentence.
All right.
Use it in a sentence.
Casey had a brain to be an accessory.
Yeah, shut up. Accessories would be if you.
In the store to get some accessories.
No, Linda got dressed up, put on a pretty new dress, and wore some accessories with it, like a wristwatch.
Like a pair of earrings.
Like a pair of earrings.
Shoes and a purse.
Just start with an A or an E.
All right,
Hey,
listen.
you got to
All right, it's fine. All right, we're done with this.
So I win.
All right, thank you. You won. Hannah, you didn't beat him, but you gave it a good try.
You did.
You tied him, Hannah.
All right, Hannah?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Keep practicing.
You're a good speller.
Don't be a Casey.
Remember, if you go to school, you grow up and be a school teacher. And if that doesn't work out, you become a stripper.
There you go.
Thank you.
Seems to be the career path.
Right. Bye, Hannah.
Bye.
All right. Tomorrow, Casey will arm wrestle her kid brother, the 4-year-old.
I beat him.
I beat him.
I could take him.
Do you remember the show Moving On Up to the East Side?
Of course, the Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons. The star of the Jeffersons, Sherman Hemsley, has been on this show before. He's coming in here right now. He's a friend of the show. He appeared on my pay-per-view special years ago.
That's right.
Sherman Hemsley is 62 years old, if you can believe it.
Oh, I thought he was older. I'm only
Really?
teasing.
And here every time I see him, I get excited. Look at him. He looks great. Sherman Hemsley. Moving on up to the... Yeah.
Let's sing it all together.
We finally got a piece of the pie. Look at you. You look great.
Thanks, bud.
You look good.
Hey, feeling good.
Hey, I just read here you're 62 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you do not look it.
Well, you know, people think I'm older than that because the show's been around for so long.
Yeah, Robin thought you were much older.
Well, you played a guy who was older than you were, right?
Yeah,
on the Jeffersons, yeah.
As a matter of fact, here's a bit of trivia. The woman who played your wife on the show.
Wheezy.
What was her name?
Isabel Sanford.
That is correct.
Oh, quizzing him like
All right, that is correct. She was actually 20 years older than you in real life.
Yeah.
And when did that happen? That the actress is older than the guy she's paired with?
Very rarely. But
never.
You were able to play old.
Yeah, you know. Well, I did the same thing on Broadway when I was in Pearly.
Yeah.
I had to play older, you know.
Right.
And now,
you have no problem with that.
No.
Now you play younger.
When do you get to play younger?
Now.
And I always worry about you. You know that. I worry about your finances. I'm always reading about you filing for bankruptcy and things.
He had a roadblock.
Yeah, what? Tell me, calm me down about it.
No, that's all bull, man. This guy, you know, they wanted to do an interview, right? I kept refusing the interview. I said, I don't want to be interviewed, you know, for this particular guy trying to make money, right, with the story.
Right.
So I kept saying I didn't want to do it. So then he writes the story anyway.
You're not bankrupt.
No.
Are you sure?
I never filed. I'm positive.
Because there's been so many stories.
I know, but there's no. Where are the papers? I mean,
you got your house, right?
Yeah.
Where is your house?
I live in Florida now.
You do?
Yeah.
So you got a nice life, you got a house, you got some money in the bank?
Yeah.
What?
That wasn't a real confident yes.
That was a confident yeah.
How much is in that bank account?
Well, I don't know. Your show is considered the 27th most popular television show of all time.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, based on ratings, even to this day, it is the 27th most popular television show. You have to have money from that.
That's right.
I don't understand show business if you don't.
If you don't have money. I don't ever hear Isabel complaining.
Oh, no, Isabel hasn't spent a dime since she started.
Right. She has not spent a dime. She's hanging on to every penny.
That's right. She's going to throw a big party in about 2 weeks.
We used to tease it way back. You
need me to buy you some lunch? I mean, you tell me. I'll do it.
Well, I don't look like I need lunch.
Right, I mean, you got a nice sweater on. Looks expensive and everything. I mean, I don't know.
But then he did our pay-per-view special, and you start to wonder.
Yeah, anybody who would do that has to be bankrupt. No, no, you were making at the time that your show was at its height, $60,000 an episode. But by today's standards, that doesn't sound like
was real money.
That's chump change now.
Chump change now, but back then, that was big money.
$1 was $1.
That's when $1 was $1.
That's for sure.
Yeah, $60,000 an episode.
How many episodes did you shoot? 2?
60,000. How many episodes did you shoot at 60,000?
250. No, well, at 60,000, well, that was the last 4 years.
Oh.
So they got the first 7 years was a whole different story.
So how many episodes do you shoot a season? 26 then. Now let me do the math. Okay. 22 times 26 times 60,000 is $15 billion.
How could you ever run through that?
That was the last 4 years when I got
still a lot of money.
Jackie, do the math for me. 22 times $1.5 million.
A year.
A year.
Okay.
You know how much money that is?
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of money.
It's only a lot of money compared to what these guys on Friends get.
But you're talking about $1970.
Yes.
Yes. If you had invested that money, you would now be worth $80 billion.
Hey, yeah.
No, but so you invested in some films and things like that, which is risky stuff.
Definitely.
What was the name of that silly film?
Yeah, what was that
Ghost Fever.
Ghost Fever.
Yeah.
Now, what happened? You wanted to star in the movie?
Now, what happened to you? Were you temporarily out of your... Did you read the script?
What?
Yeah, it was. In fact, you know what it was? We had the script, and we were going to do it. And then everybody said we couldn't do it. So I said, well, look, nobody would want to invest the money. But we started, we really didn't have a script. It was like, so everybody looked at it and said, what is this? What is this?
Right.
So we got down to Mexico. We were already committed. So we got down.
Were you guys high at the time when you were?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
Did you really think it was a great script?
No, we knew it wasn't. But we were in it, so we had to make it work, you know.
Right. So you put up like about $2.5 million.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Yeah. And Louis Avalos, he co-wrote with the I can't remember the director's name. He won't admit that he directed it.
Was that all your money, $2.5 million?
At the time, it was close.
That's a lot of money to have in the bank for an actor.
And did all your friends say to you, "You're crazy.
Yeah,
do not put up your own money for a film"?
And what did you say to them at that time?
I said, hey, nobody else is doing it. And I figured I wanted to do something, you know, on my own, produce something, get familiar with the film thing. And
now you're familiar.
Yeah. But I'll do it again.
You would do it again?
Yeah, I'll do it again.
No, don't do it again.
But a good project.
No, but don't do it again. Let me read the project for you first. And let's see if we can get you some financing.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a reason sometimes that people won't get into it.
That's true.
Now your money is as invisible as a ghost. You know what I'm saying? So whatever happened to this movie? Did they put it out?
Yeah.
It comes out.
It did.
In fact, it comes out every year around Halloween.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Just to scare you out of your mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm scared.
The thing is, but you know, I sued the guy. I was awarded $2.8 million.
Is
Oh,
that right?
Yeah.
Who did you sue?
The guy we had a ghostwriter who came in. I mean, what do you call him?
Ghost
Wait, what do you call him?
You had a real ghost write this?
No, what do you call him? Script doctor.
Script doctor.
So we needed 20 minutes, right? The show was okay. So everybody said the movie was okay, but there's certain part lags in certain spots. So we need to add 20 minutes. So what we did, we extracted this 20 minutes, we went back to Mexico and put this other thing in, which was $250,000 or something this guy put up to do it.
Right.
So then after he puts up the money, and we finish it and complete it, and then, you know, it's all packaged and everything. So he goes out and then he sells it everywhere, and then he tells us he didn't sell it.
Oh, I see.
Didn't make any money.
So you went and got
So you recouped your money.
It's from, I haven't received a dime yet.
Oh, you sued and won $2.8 million, but no one paid you.
From 1986 to a couple of years ago, and the court awarded us $2.8 million, which is now over $3 million. And, you know, trying to get the money. The guy went bankrupt, and I can't get it done.
You can't get paid.
So everybody thinks that I got all this money because of that bankruptcy, lawsuit.
The settlement.
And you know, I'm still trying to get the money. I don't know what to do.
Makes me crazy.
Even if I kill a guy, it won't help.
That's right. That would not even help. They would still not have your money. And who is managing your money now? Gary Coleman's parents?
Oh, no. Well, that guy with the cockatoo on it.
Yeah, right. But I got to tell you something. I'm thinking about you in my new show, Son of the Beach. I don't know if you've seen it. I have a show on FX. You would play the world's tannest lifeguard.
That sounds fine to me.
Right. What do you think of that?
In fact, that's so funny because what's it, the writer?
Yes. Tim Stack?
Oh, that's somebody else. I thought it was Stein. You know?
Jim Stein?
Jim Stein.
Yes.
Was he on Ghost Fever?
No, Jim Stein, we worked together on, what's the show? Amen.
Amen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Jim is one of the writers of Son of the Beach.
Yeah.
And a fellow executive producer on the project. Of course, I'm very busy in Hollywood, aren't I?
Oh, yeah.
Is there a part in there for me?
Yes, the world's tannest lifeguard. I'm telling you.
Everyone can't swim.
No, but
everyone
will envy your tan.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone will be, how did he get so tan?
Look at his tan.
And it'll be like the first black man. They'll go, oh, we didn't know there were black people. That's what it'll be. So, okay. And you'll have no tan lines. Everyone will be jealous. I don't know. It's a thought.
Okay.
They're still fleshing it out.
That's right. Marie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Your name is not Marie, is it?
Is this the same guy?
Yes, it is.
You're a woman?
You're a woman, too?
What is going on out there?
Hi, Howard. This is Beth.
Do I sound like that?
No.
Good morning.
Women are sounding more masculine.
What is going on, Sherman?
Hi, my name is Danielle.
Yes, Danielle.
I would like to marry Sherman Hemsley.
What is it, Marie?
I had throat
Marie?
You have throat cancer?
I know I said I had throat surgery a while ago.
Yes.
Sure, you need more.
How's your balls?
I wanted to...
What, did they remove your Adam's apple?
No, Marie, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
I wanted to say, Howard, please don't compare Sherman to the cast of Friends because he's 10 times funnier.
Yes. That show is great, Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons, Nick runs it all the time.
Yes, Nick at Night.
And I watch it all the time.
You are a fan.
So funny. I'm a
Of course he's
fan.
funny.
It was a great show.
You don't get 60,000 an episode if you're not funny.
Gosh, it's so funny. I hope he's doing well, and I hope I see more of him on TV.
Well, if you want to see more of him, actually, Sherman Hemsley, the reason he's here.
Yeah, why is he here?
He'll be performing at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City tonight through Tuesday, April 8th. Now, that's very brave.
You do stand-up?
You do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, well, I'm introducing 3 comics.
Oh, I see. So you're the MC.
Yeah.
And do you do a little bit of stand-up yourself?
Yeah.
Who are these 3 comics?
I have no idea yet.
Oh.
You can care less.
They're new.
And do you do any dick jokes?
Yeah.
You do? All right. Sure, why not?
Want to hear what? No.
No. For information on Sherman's phone company, what phone company is this?
It's FDNI.
Are you setting up your own phone company?
Sharecropper. I'm not sharecropper.
You're a sharecropper now? Boy, times are tough.
What is going on?
I didn't know you were. sharecropper.
No, not a share. What do you call it? A share. I have shares.
Shareholder. In a phone company.
Yes.
Wait a minute. He has a phone company?
Yeah. I don't have it. I mean, I have shares in it.
Well, I have shares in things. I don't come on and sell them.
I got shares in IBM.
They wanted me to mention it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for info on Sherman's phone company, go to FDNI.com. Also, see Sherman in the movie Screwed, coming to theaters in May. Now, what movie is this?
Oh, it's a movie. I know it sounds weird. Start off, the name was Ball Busted.
Ball Busted.
Yeah, and then it went to Pittsburgh, and then it went to Screwed. No, and it's Norm Macdonald.
Is this your life story?
No. Could be. Norm Macdonald. Dave Chappelle.
Another movie.
Dave Chappelle, Elaine Stritch.
Oh, no kidding.
Danny DeVito, me.
So this is a movie that's coming out in May.
Yeah, it was a funny script, and everything seemed like...
You like this?
Yeah, I loved it.
Right.
Yeah,
loved doing
really
it.
funny.
Well,
in fact, I want to do the part so bad, so I hope I get that part.
Between Caroline's?
Now, do you audition for these parts?
Well, no, they sort of just, that one I didn't have to audition.
That would be an insult.
No, I still have to audition.
You do, for certain things.
Definitely.
Right. I mean, hey, even Marlon Brando had to audition for The Godfather.
Well, he should have.
Right. So between Caroline's, your new movie in May, and your new phone company... And by the way, Sherman also has shares in Edsel. That's
so we're going to push that too.
Right.
I'm bringing it back.
Find out more about that.
Oh, I didn't tell you about this sitcom I'm working on. I'm doing a new pilot, too, called. I thought I sent the paper.
I didn't get
Love
the
Thy Neighbor.
Love Thy Neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So when is that starting?
Well, we don't know.
It's a pilot.
It's a pilot. Yeah.
So you're busy.
Yeah, who's in it now? What's her name? Thea Vidal.
Right.
Billy Hussey. Remember him?
Billy Hussey?
From Fame.
Oh, yeah, the kid.
And Lark Voorhees from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, all right. Well, good.
That's a good show.
As long as you're working, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Mike, what do you want?
How you doing? How you doing, Howard? I wanted to ask Sherman about All in the Family, how much he was making an episode with that, because that was a great show, too.
All in the Family, I made $850 a week.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Keeping a brother down.
Oh.
No, but I was new. That was scale.
Quite frankly, how many times did you appear in All in the Family?
About 8. 6 to 8.
Think of $850.
But he was a hired actor.
He was the reason people watched that show.
This is all
exactly. I mean, he was great.
He was great in that show. I see. So then
All
when
in
you
the Family, usually he was represented by an uncle. He wasn't even there.
Oh, yeah.
They talked about
They couldn't even find me.
Right.
He made that show because it was incredible.
Of course.
They should have paid him just for mentioning him.
That's right. Rick, you're on the air. You're on with Sherman Hemsley, the star of so many things, but he will be performing at Caroline's Comedy Club tonight. He will be introducing 3 different comics.
3 new comics.
And also be doing some dick jokes.
Stay tuned.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Yes.
I heard rumors that Sherman Hemsley was a homosexual. Is this true?
No, it's not true.
You know, I always hear that. You have a wife or something.
I heard that, for years. That he
You're
was.
married, aren't you?
No.
No.
Oh, well, maybe you are. I don't know. I mean, you're...
What's that got to do with it?
If you were, it would be no big...
Well, maybe you would be afraid that it would limit your parts in Hollywood.
What parts?
Sherman is going to bang 2 chicks right now for us to prove that he is not a homosexual. Why, do you get that a lot? People
that's the first time.
Oh, okay. It's the first
You've
time.
never heard of it?
I never heard that.
Benji was wondering the same thing, though, Howard. That's why...
Oh, get out
What,
of
is
here.
Benji interested?
Boys, Benji wants a date with you.
Who's Benji?
Don't ask.
Enter.
You'll get scared.
Oh.
No, but what's your story? I just was reading about your love life. You're hooked up with some woman and you adopted a kid or something?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on with that? That's over?
Yeah.
So you are free?
Free, yeah.
Really? You need to marry a rich woman.
That's what I need to do, yeah.
Hey, you better get out there and circulate a little. I mean, for God's sakes.
And you still doing the Old Navy commercial?
Oh, yeah. In fact, we should be doing the new one soon.
Good.
You know, I read something about you, that when you were a kid, you were a member of a gang.
Yeah.
You were in a gang.
Mm-hmm.
And what gang was that?
In Philadelphia, everybody's a gang. You know, every corner's a gang.
The 20th Street gang.
Block is
It was called the 20th Street gang.
20th Street, yeah.
And your gang, you were in a fight of some kind, and the reason you left the gang was because you were getting beaten up and the gang did not help you. Is that true?
No.
No? Oh.
I was hiding behind a car.
You got out of the gang because you didn't like to fight.
Right.
That was mostly, yeah.
Yeah, but you joined the Air Force. I mean, you were a fighting man.
Yeah, right. Playing pinochle, drinking beer.
Right.
The Air Force is a lot of fighting.
Were you in any wars or anything?
No, we talked about it. That's about it. As we played pinochle.
Right. Sammy, you're on the air with the great Sherman Hemsley, who I'm a big fan of.
Sherman, I'm a big fan of yours, and I want to tell you that your problems are all over. I've got an opportunity for you.
Uh-oh.
You can make a lot of money.
Doing what?
I'm shooting a porno, and you could be the star.
Porno? Would you ever work in porno, Sherman? You are a
Well, I don't know if I'm well endowed enough.
You're willing to admit that.
Yeah, you would do it if you were looking for a guy with small penis. Ridiculous. Come on. Get with it.
Say what?
I don't know. So anyway, the point is that you're here to promote this appearance of yours at Caroline's. I would suggest that everyone go see it. Sherman Hemsley, of course, at Caroline's Comedy Club in New York City tonight through Tuesday, April 18th. If you need information on this phone company, which I don't even know anything about, is this a phone company?
What is it, a long-distance company or something?
I mean, what is this?
He doesn't know.
You don't even know. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is. It's but I don't know much about the business, the phone business. No.
You know.
I just have the shares in it, that's all.
Okay. Is it, how do you get these shares? I mean,
well, the same person is producing this pilot that I'm doing.
Right.
He
gave you some paging shares of the phone company?
No, no.
Oh, see, it's just...
It's kind of complicated, Howard.
It is complicated. So you don't even know anything about this phone company.
No,
he just wanted to be mentioned.
Yeah, you don't even know if it's good or bad or anything.
Well, it seems to be good, yeah. All
right, well, if you want more information on the phone company, go to fdni.com. We're not sure if it's a long-distance company.
We don't know. You have to call them. They'll tell you what
That's
they
right. It's, you know, they have a website.
That's right. Frank, you're on the air with Sherman Hemsley.
Hi, Sherman.
Hello.
I'm a big fan of yours, though.
Thank you, brother.
This is a.k.a. the retarded cowboy. I want to ask you a question. Is it true that you lost your hair because you used to kneel too much in front of Weezy's private parts?
Oh, for goodness sake. That is completely insane.
Is it true? What is it
true, though?
Huh?
What?
Well,
is it possible that your hair got singed off?
It's possible.
By
but
Weezy?
I don't know. No.
All right, Jeff, go ahead.
What's his name again?
I don't know. Jeff, go ahead. You're on the air with the great Sherman Hemsley.
Morning, Sherman.
I think you should all go see him at Caroline's Comedy Club. He's a lot of fun.
Morning, Howard. Sherman.
Who?
About 14 years ago in Los Angeles, I had a friend of mine who was playing in a band with you. His name.
How silly is this?
And you guys.
Get out of here. Tony, go ahead.
Yeah, hello, my Howard Stern. I want to say to Mr. Jefferson, thank you very much for inspiring a brother. You inspired me to rob a dry cleaner because I never knew a nigga had so much money up in that piece, dog. What's up?
Right, hey, that's what's good, bro.
You know what I mean?
You're saying Sherman Hemsley inspired you to rob a dry cleaning facility?
Because when I used to watch the Jeffersons, I didn't know, my man lived up in a nice crib, had a fine young black woman, queen like Robindale. And,
well, there you go. Look at that. The show inspired him to rob. How nice is that?
And then I wanted to say to Howard Stern, thank you for putting ODB up in that piece.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very good, brother.
That was Steven Spielberg's son. I don't know if you recognize the voice.
Steven Spielberg Jr.?
Yeah, Steven Spielberg Jr. Well, this has been interesting. Well, Sherman, it's going to be a real eye-opener coming in here.
Yeah, now you're awake, right?
Yeah, I'm glad.
Now you're awake. I really will go see you tonight. At Caroline's Comedy Club. And you'll be there through Tuesday. So that means Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. A bunch of shows.
Yep.
And that Caroline, have you met her?
No, I haven't.
Beautiful piece of ass.
She's rich. I would grab her.
Yeah, there's a girl for you.
All right.
She might just invest in a few films. If you know what I mean. So everybody go over and say hello. Sherman, thanks for coming in. Great to see you. And we'll take a break, and then we'll be back some more. Flav will be here today. And also, Matthew McConaughey is stopping by, who is a...
he's some big movie stars.
He's on a roll, yeah. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
Cool.
Needs an enema.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show. Hi, this is Jimmy Kahn, and I'm here at the Howard Stern Show. I listen to it every morning, and I got a chance to meet the guy. He's very skinny, very tall, and very skinny. It's a great show, and it wakes me up every morning.
I'm getting skinnier. I was getting a little heavy, but now I'm starting to drop some weight. It's about time, for Christ's sake. I'm not even eating any bread or anything. Very little. I mean, for crying out loud, Robin, I'm a sex symbol.
That's right. You have to take care of your looks. People will talk.
Yeah. You know how handsome I am.
Howard is letting himself go.
Yeah, you don't want that.
With that.
Hey, lady, you're on the phone.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
I don't have your name, so.
Andy.
Andy?
Andy.
Angie.
Andy.
Andy?
No, Andy.
Andy.
Andy, I'm a girl.
Angie?
Yes.
All right, Angie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Okay, I just want to give this comment about that little boy, that Elias Gonzalez.
Alias Gonzalez.
Yeah, what about that boy?
Okay. They're saying that they want to keep him here in the country. Okay, I know his country is a communist country, but I think that he should be also given the same rights as the others, that have waited for years to get their papers to come into the country.
Of course. You're absolutely right. In your own mangled way.
What is she saying?
In your own garbled way, you're making sense. What she's saying is that there are lots of people waiting to get into this country, and if this boy wants to come in, he should file some papers.
He should get in line.
He should get in line.
Right.
And a boy lives with his father. And the father
don't even care about that.
The father made the decision. Right, in other words, you're trying to get in this country, aren't you?
You need some papers.
You need papers, don't you?
Okay.
Goodbye.
Hello?
Hello?
I said you need papers, don't you?
No, I don't need papers.
You sound like you do.
No, I don't.
You better go check those papers.
No,
Well,
I was born here.
What country did you invade? You were born here?
Yes.
And you speak like this?
What accent is that?
Hold it. You need English lessons.
No, it's not that. It's that I'm paralyzed from my right side.
Oh, you're paralyzed.
Yes.
Yeah, well, how's your left side?
Well, it's okay.
Yeah, well, anyway, the point is,
paralyzed.
these celebrities now are joining around. Listen, there's a big siesta going on, or whatever, fiesta.
Fiesta is the party.
Yeah, going on in front of this Elian Gonzalez's house.
Uh-huh.
It's such a party. Every time this kid steps out of the house, people start cheering, Elian, Elian. This kid thinks he's Macaulay Culkin in the good days.
I think that's why the relatives that are here don't want to let him go.
Well, of course, the uncle's having a party. He's a whole big celebrity. And now Gloria Estefan and Andy Garcia came down there to join the line around the house. This kid thinks he's a superstar. Now so the father says, come home to Cuba. The kid's like, I don't want to go to Cuba. Of course not. We want to go home. If people would
Andy Garcia comes to visit me here.
Yeah, I mean, for God's sakes, what's going to happen when this kid goes back to a regular life anywhere? He's going to feel like it's a big disappointment.
Yes, that's
now, this poor guy wants his kid back. Give him the kid back. Let's get done with this already. And Janet Reno's saying, you better give the kid over.
Yeah, but why can't Janet Reno get the kid?
It's a kidnapping. Because at this point, the government is saying, give the kid back to the father. And they're going, no, we won't do it. Everyone is here. We have the Andy Garcia and Gloria Estefan. And Zorro is on the roof.
We will link hands and form a human barricade.
Zorro is on the roof, carving a Z in the roof. Zorro himself has shown up. So this is so exciting. The family is now having so much fun.
Did you hear what Andy Garcia had to say?
Gee, what did he say?
He said the boy should be able to have his say.
The boy should have his say. Imagine the nerve of Andy Garcia getting involved in this. How dare he? This is none of his business.
What he allows his 6-year-old to make decisions on.
As soon as Janet Reno sees, Andy Garcia down there, she should abduct his child and put it in Cuba, and then let Andy Garcia go get his son back.
If his son says, no, I want to stay in Cuba, is he going to let that happen?
Do you know these people forming the human ring around Alien's house are putting horns on Janet Reno's picture?
And calling her a witch.
They're calling her a witch. How disrespectful. Send them all back to Cuba, please. I beg of you. Where is the Antonio Banderas? He is busy banging Melanie Griffith. He should be here in a unidad. They should be here holding unity with Andy Garcia and Emilio Estefan, or whatever her name is.
Emilio Estefan.
Gloria Estefan.
Right. Well, that's the
now they're waiting for other celebrities to show up.
Well, they probably will.
Jose Jimenez is flying over in a helium balloon.
They all want to get in the middle.
Alien, today with a great day. We will have the Andy Garcia and Gloria Estefan. Can you imagine the nerve of those two idiots? What are they doing?
I don't know.
I would chop Miami right off and throw it into the sea. This is nonsense going on. Janet Reno should go in there with G-Men. This little boy's supposed to be with his father. This is kidnapping.
Well,
Thank you. You don't have to tell me anything.
Say on camera that he doesn't want to go. Well, that little boy's doing everything they tell him to.
And now he's like the Truman Show. He's got cameras following him
everywhere. I mean, this is too exciting.
He's broadcast 24 hours a day.
Hey, never mind this nonsense. It's time to play the gossip game. Flavor Flav, come on in here. I got Mike Walker ready. Flavor Flav is here. He's got his new single, Get On Down.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah. Boy. You know, I don't hear the word nigga in this.
Hold on, you're not too far into the song.
Wait a second, I'll play his old song. Right. Please.
They can't figure out anything. I guess we got to play the whole record.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to be called yo nigga.
comes out. Well, that's Flavor Flav right there. Yeah. Keeping it real. What's up? Okay, what?
No. Come back
that
here.
Way. Hey, good seeing you. How you doing, Howard? Hey, sit down over there. You got clocks and radios.
God, what is he on the radio for?
What are you moving in? Hey, come on, sit down over there. I got to talk to you. Right here. Flavor Flav is considered the original rap star.
Yo, Howard, what's up, yo? What's the deal, baby?
Now, you look great.
Thanks, man.
You were one of the first guys to get the gold teeth.
Yeah, you know that. You know this.
You were the original. You were one of the guys, first guy who even used the word nigga, N-I-G-G-A, in a song.
On records. That's right.
Right. Very few people would ever do that.
I know that. You know what? They ain't even got the heart for that, Howard. But you know what, though? They ain't got heart like we do.
No, but they came down on you when you originally did that. A lot of people.
Yeah, but you know what, though? They came down on me like the rain, but I have my umbrella. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
you
they just kind of bounced off. But you know what? I would have even looked greater, man, with this softball uniform you gave me. I was trying to get out to Long Island again. Remember you gave me that softball uniform?
There is so much. Did you have a little weed today or anything like that?
Yeah, man. Word up, man.
Yeah, I can tell you had a little weed.
I just got a little piece of your hair off and rolled it up, Howard. Hey, yo, but listen, Howard.
But you're not a.
You don't remember the softball uniform you gave me, man?
Yes.
Yo, I started to wear that in here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see, I know you never took gymnastics, but you might have been flipping, man. So.
Right. Well, let me tell you something.
A lot
of the rap stars, they try to be like you. You are really from the streets. You grew up where I grew up, Roosevelt, Long Island.
That's right, boy.
And you understand how tough that neighborhood is.
That's right.
And you came up and you write about these things.
That's right.
But do me a favor, before I interview you.
Go ahead.
I need you to play a game with us.
All right.
Mike Walker is on the phone. He's from the National Enquirer. You've been
in the Enquirer.
Yo, Mike, say what you like.
You've been a victim of gossip.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Welcome to the club,
and we're going to clear everything up about you, and we're going to go through your history and get it all straight.
We're going to do this, Howard.
Right.
We're going to do this.
You are a good man. And what we're going to do is put Mike on the phone. He's going to give you 4 stories.
Okay.
You listen to the 4 stories and you figure out which one is false.
All right.
Because you were in part of Hollywood, all right?
All right.
You know a lot of famous people.
That's right. And if it wasn't for you, man, I wouldn't have been in show business, man.
That's right. I started you. Okay. Mike.
No business.
Mike, it might be a little tough today. Flavor Flav is very jacked up.
That's right. That's right. And if you don't like this, then we'll jack you up.
Right.
Oh, I love that. Hey, Mike, say what you like.
Yo, Mike, say what you like.
In fact, I am doing a project right now with Flavor Flav. It's called The Black Karate Kid.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? Starring me, because Howard's teaching me.
You will be the Karate Kid.
Mr. Miyagi.
That's right.
No. Sherman Hemsley is Mr. Miyagi.
I see. Okay.
And Flav is the student.
So have an all-black cat.
Of course.
Terrific.
Hey, what's up, lady?
Hi.
How you guys see you way over there?
Right.
What's going
I
on?
just snuck in.
Hey, me too. That's right, but teach me how to talk that stuff.
Mike Walker now will read 4 stories. Mike's book, by the way, Malicious Intent, is going up the...
What's up, baby?
I give up.
Mike, take what you like.
All right, Mike, go ahead.
Your show, Howard.
Mike, you better get a word in real quick.
You better get a word in real quick, Mike.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to give you my first story.
Go ahead.
Okay. First story, hold your breath, America. My surprise top contender in the Replace Kathy Lee Gifford sweepstakes is sassy Seinfeld star Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Really?
Show execs considered her an offbeat choice, but negotiations turned red hot when Regis Philbin, after thumbs downing a gaggle of wannabes, fell in love with the idea. He said he thinks Julia's not just funny and adorable, she's actually got a brain. So, is this his final answer? I say yes, but Julia is waffling on one crucial issue, uprooting her 2 youngsters from gorgeous Santa Barbara to Manhattan's hurly-burly, so stay tuned.
Wow, that's an interesting story.
She said she's waffling on that?
Yeah, waffling.
She got some syrup for the waffle?
There you go. Now, number 2 story.
Number 2, just call it a close encounter of the worst kind. Just shoot me funny dude David Spade was stark naked when he stepped out of his dressing room shower after a taping and discovered all his duds had vanished. The dripping wet comic threw on a towel and sloshed into the hall. The mystery was solved when he spotted a wardrobe assistant pushing a rack filled with show clothes and his own stuff down the hall and off to the cleaners.
All right, go ahead, number 3.
Yo, he wants to get shot.
Number 3.
Bend it over, poor fella.
Just call him Antonio Banderas.
All right, Antonio.
Spanish hunk guy Antonio Banderas is losing his hair and sprays black dye on bald spots that the camera might spot. Off camera, he's doing a careful one of those straight-back comb-overs to cover his thinning crown.
Wow.
Wife Melanie Griffith suggested hair transplants, but Antonio nixed the idea. He says he's afraid it would hurt too much.
Right.
It's supposed to be macho.
All right, in story 4.
Why is they spraying some spray paint on his bald spot? They should be put some grease on there. Let the roaches go ice skating.
Yeah, there is grease, actually.
Why not wear a fashionable stocking cap? Much like Flavor Flav.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Right. Why not?
That's right. We could do this, right, Howie?
Yes. Number 4 story.
Okay, number 4
story. I call this one Henpeck Arnold. Even macho superstars like Arnold Schwarzenegger fear the little woman, fellas. After dropping wife Maria Shriver off to shop in Beverly Hills, Arnold drove around. He sneaked a cigar. When he drove back to pick Maria up, he got out. He was furiously fanning the inside of the car with a newspaper, trying to kill the smell, obviously. But Maria hadn't even stepped inside when she sniffed and started yelling, "You were smoking a cigar in my car."
Oh.
Big guy stammered apologies, but wifey was still busting his chops as they drove off.
He's got to get out of that marriage. All right, here we go.
Was it truly a cigar?
Yeah. All right, let me turn to Flavor Flav. There's 4 stories. Let me review for you. Number 1, Kathy Lee Gifford's replacement, according to Mike, which is that he's dropped a big bombshell here. Julia, this is news. Julia Louis-Dreyfus is very close to doing this.
Offbeat choice.
All right.
The #1 contender.
That's right.
#1 contender.
Number 2.
Can she go one round with the bald head champ?
That's right. Number 2. David Spade. You must know him from Just Shoot Me, the blonde-haired guy. He was walking around naked. They stole his clothes out of his trailer. Number 3. Antonio Banderas is spraying his bald spot.
Isn't that funny?
Or number 4. Arnold Schwarzenegger is so pussy-whipped he's got to sit there and fan out Maria Shriver's car from cigar smoke.
Why didn't I say pussy whipped in the column?
Of course. All right, Flav, I'm going to turn to you because you have hung around with some of the most famous people in the world, and you would know which is the fake story.
Yeah.
All right, so you know which one the fake story is?
Go ahead. No way you're going to get this right.
How do you know?
I just know.
How do you know?
I know.
All right, check this out.
I don't even think you paid attention.
He knows all these people.
He paid attention. He really quieted down.
It sound like, honestly, it sound like my man that was talking about shoot me or something.
David Spade.
Yeah. That sound like the fake one right there.
You don't believe he was running around naked?
Nah, man. Because back in the days where we lived at in Roosevelt, Long Island, a naked man used to run around and was named Mr. Dinky.
Right.
And I don't think he's Mr. Dinky. I think Dinky died a while back.
I agree with you. Well, I'm going to go to Robin next. Robin, go ahead. Flavor might be onto something.
These are all intriguing stories. You want them all to be
You're intriguing.
Hey, yo, Robin, ain't I right, G? You think?
Yeah, G.
Come on, Robin. Show me rocking, baby.
I think it's the Antonio Banderas.
You don't believe he's losing his hair?
I don't believe he's losing his hair and painting his hair.
All right, Robin
black.
quivers. Jackie, what do you think?
I was going to go with that one, but I think I'm going with Julia Louis. I don't think they
You
could.
think that's it?
I don't think they could have kept it under wraps. I think we would have heard that.
Jackie's 100% right. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who I know,
Okay.
there is no way that she is going to co-host with Regis. I've never heard her name mentioned. I believe Mike Walker is totally fabricating this.
Okay.
I don't think that she'd be interested in the job.
I think it's too much for him to fabricate.
And she is so involved with those kids.
Oh, please. That's an act.
I'm with Jackie on this.
All right. But what we just got to do with this? Who wants to be a what?
Millionaire.
Yeah, I'm
Fred, are you playing?
Yeah.
Well, say it quick.
I was going to go with that, too, but I'm going to go on a limb and say Arnold Schwarzenegger is the...
You don't believe
You
that?
don't think
He just had
Maria
heart
yells at
surgery,
him?
for Christ's sake.
He still smokes cigars.
All right, Mike, we're all curious.
Who you going with, Howard?
Here's it. Jackie, Martling, and Howard think the Julia Louis-Dreyfus story is false. Flavor says, no way David Spade was running around naked as Mr. Dinky. G over there, Robin quivers.
I say
Antonio Banderas. And Fred says Arnold Schwarzenegger. So we're all over the place. One of us has got to be right, or 2 of us. Go ahead.
Okay, well...
We all right.
Of course,
Ain't we all right? Because all the stories is wrong, right, Mike?
That's correct. One of the stories is wrong.
Go ahead.
Okay, and the only thing is, and I know we've got Flav's complete attention right now, maybe this would be a good time to get in the plug for my book. I'll go right ahead. I'll go right ahead.
Malicious intent.
And I will say, thank you, Howard.
Right.
I will say that this is terrific because it is not often that we have the guest win, and so resoundingly. The only guy who picked it.
You
won.
won.
The guy who picked it.
I won?
You won.
No way.
I won, right?
You won.
Yo, do I get a brand new car tomorrow?
It's a fluke.
I get a brand new car tomorrow?
It's a perfectly reasonable thing. That kind of stuff happens, you know. That's a good one.
So David Spade, it did not. No one took his clothes.
No.
And you're telling me Julie Louis-Dreyfus will be Kathy Lee Gifford?
Well, I didn't say she will be. I said there is still a contention there that, you know, she's not sure she wants to move from California to Manhattan with the kid.
Just because you
but
hadn't
she is
heard.
definitely under consideration.
Mike, we're going to watch you on TV. We're going to check out your column, of course, in the National Enquirer, and your book, Malicious Intent, we will order from Amazon.com.
Okay, well, good luck to Flav, and nice meeting you.
Hey, yo, thanks a lot.
Thank you, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, sir.
Well, there it is.
Thanks, Mike, who said what you like.
Well, you won. Look at you.
Hey, yo, Howard, do that mean I won for real?
You won.
Yeah,
yo, thanks. Robin, I won for real.
This is your lucky day.
Hey, this is your lucky day. Smile.
Flavor, you were
on Howard's camera.
You were the original. You were in the original rap group, Public Enemy.
That's right.
Now, is that group still together?
Yes, we sure are. Public Enemy, come down and be a friend of me over and over again and again and again of me.
Now, that group was always the top rap group, right?
Far as I know.
Is everybody else?
Groundbreaking.
Is everybody else?
Yeah, we tried to break ground, you know what I'm saying, with no hammers and nothing. We just did it with our hands.
Isn't everyone else just imitating what you have done already?
Yeah, I think, well, a lot of people just, you know, took my style, you know what I'm saying, and developed a lot to their own, you know what I mean? So, I don't, it don't
Are
hurt.
you upset about that?
It don't hurt.
Of course.
No, it's a big honor and pleasure and a perfect measure, man, to be,
you should be
the innovator.
Do these young guys honor you? The new rap stars, do they honor you? Do they, when you walk into the room, do they?
Yeah, I get my props.
You do. They give you respect.
To a lot of them that grew up off of me and know me, you know what I'm saying? But then again, you got a lot of young rap artists today that don't really know too much about, you know, the older rap artists.
And a lot of people recognize you also because you always wear a clock around your neck, a big giant clock, and you never went to a digital clock. It's always the same.
Always the same. And as you can see right now, it's just on 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Why is it on 12 o'clock?
Because that means I'm straight up today.
Right.
And if you see it on 6 o'clock, that means I'm straight up and down, Howard. I swear to God.
Right.
Just like you.
You set the clock to a different time every day.
Nah, man. It's either on 6 or 12.
I thought maybe you changed that look, but no, you will always wear a clock around your neck.
That's
right. Is that your good luck charm?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a good luck charm. Plus, also, it's good identification. It got me out of a lot of trouble with the police.
Right. You have been. You have had like a true rap star. You have had your run-ins with the police. That's part of it, so you can sing about it.
Yeah, man. I had to sing about it and write about it.
And what about your bitches? Do you have a lot of ladies right now currently?
Yo, man. Well, see, it used to be like that. You know what I mean? But then again, you know, it's like, you know, as time goes on,
you settled down.
Yeah.
Really?
What are you saying? You've only got one woman now?
Only one bitch?
Hey, yo, what's wrong with that? Yeah, man, only one bitch, and that's your mother, Howard. I love her, man.
Come on, really?
Come on, you know we made you back. You know I'm your daddy, Howard.
You know, I used to wear a calendar, and you started it with the clock, but I used to wear a calendar around my neck.
Word.
That's really true. Yes, that is the word.
I know. That is the word. Yo, fresh is the word.
Did you make a lot of money with Public Enemy? Are you set for life now? Do you still live in
Nah, man, let me tell you something, man.
Do you have a mansion?
I'm so broke. Cost me a nickel. I got the pool.
You are broke.
Yeah, man. I'm broke.
afraid of that because you had your run-ins with the law. The police were.
Yeah, they took all my money in bail, man.
Right.
Bail, man. All my money right now is tied up in the courts.
Everybody wants to know what's true and what isn't. Let me read the rap sheet, if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right. 1991. You were charged with assaulting your girlfriend. You had to punch her in the face because you got in an argument out on the street. Well, she wasn't listening. There was an argument outside the house in Roosevelt. Are you still living in Roosevelt?
No.
Was that just a lie?
Yeah, man, that was a lie, man. You know what I'm saying? Because see, I didn't punch her in the face.
Who called 911?
Who called 911? The people that was really joking.
Right. You having an argument, a loud argument with is this your wife now or at the time?
Nah, man, I never been married, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, you know, but I'm going to get married one day, though, but right now, no, I never was married, but you know, that was the mother
So you're having an argument,
you know what I'm saying? No, Robin, check this out. Let me tell the story, then we can get
Let's get past it.
All right, now check 1, 2, you know, back in the days, you know, me and the mother of my kids had a little fallout type of stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Happens all the time.
So, being that, you know, a couple of hands just started waving around and everything, and I accidentally touched the face, you know what I mean?
Right.
It was an accident.
You were worked up. First of all,
you're both worked up, you know.
You're a very rational man. I can't see that. Well, he is. Look, he figured out the Mike Walker game.
Hey, that's right. I know how to do this. I can get to the bottom of things.
No, but you are very.
We don't get to the bottom of this.
You're an excitable.
You're an excitable guy. You were talking, and accidentally her face hit your hand.
Yeah, man. You know, by accident. So, you know, the police was like, hey, well, look, Flav, well, being that her face touched your hand a little too hard, we're going to have to take you in until the swelling goes down.
Right,
I'm like, wow, you mother...
So nothing. Okay. So they dragged you off. Did they handcuff you and everything?
Nah, yeah, they handcuffed me and everything. You know what I'm saying? And they got me
Is
down
that scary?
To the Baldwin precinct and stuff. Handcuffed me to the desk and all of that stuff.
Right.
Yo, man.
Because you were agitated.
Yeah, I was a little agitated.
Oh, you're a big star.
And a little bit upset. You know what I'm saying? I was a little bit disturbed.
Did you yell at the police?
Yeah, I yelled at them. Guess what they did, Robin? They yelled right back at me.
Were you raped with a plunger or anything like that?
Nah, that was your daddy, man.
No, you know what I mean.
Come on, you know that was your daddy, man.
All right.
Inside the police station.
All right, now wait. Now, 1990. Now, by the way, Puffy, should he do jail time or not?
Nah, man, Puffy shouldn't do no jail time.
You feel he's innocent?
Hey, yo, but wait a minute. Why you talking about... How come y'all keep cutting my mic off, man?
I'm not cutting your mic off. I didn't touch it.
I know. It be sounding funny up in here, but yo, how...
Maybe it's your headphones. Should Puffy do jail time?
Nah, man, Puffy shouldn't do no jail time.
What about O.J.? Was O.J. innocent or guilty?
Yo, that... I'm going to tell you like this. Far as O.J. is concerned...
Go ahead. Settle this once and for all.
Look, check this out.
Go ahead.
On the strength, right?
Right.
O.J., that's my man.
You like him?
And I'm a big fan of O.J.
Greatest football player, right?
Yeah. A lot of people think he did it. A lot of people don't think he did it.
Right.
But the only one that knows who did it, I know who did it. I know just who did it.
Who did it?
The ones that did it.
Right.
That's who did it.
So you back O.J. You say he's innocent.
Yeah, I do say
you do.
I really do. I don't think O.J. did that. I really don't.
You really don't.
You know what I'm saying?
According to Flavor, nobody should be in jail. So.
Right.
That's right, because I used to be up in there, and I don't belong in there.
All right, now 1992.
You my girl. I love you, baby.
Flav, by the way, O.J. did it. But listen a minute. Flav, let me understand something. In 1992, you were stopped for illegal flashing lights on your car.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, that was the Freeport, man, because you remember,
the license plate.
Yeah, the license plate. I used to have the blinking lights going around the place.
It's a beautiful look.
Yeah, man. Yo, but you know what else is a beautiful... You know what else is...
Is that illegal?
Yo, wait, but Howard, do you know what else was a more beautiful look?
What?
The policeman that arrested me having his picture in the paper with me.
Right. He was after the fame of being with Flavor Flav.
Hello.
So how do they know it's you before they stop you?
Hey, well, honestly, by accident, they did come up with me on purpose. So that's serious.
So they pulled you over. I didn't even know that was illegal, by the way. I'm learning something here. To have lights just flat. What is your license plate? Was it a vanity plate? Did it say Flav on it or something?
No, it just had the regular numbers on it. But you know,
but you had those beautiful lights. The beautiful circular lights.
Yeah, going around the lights. You know how that go, Howard.
That's illegal?
Yeah, man. A Freeport law.
I did not know that.
Or it might be legal. It might be legal for everybody else except
you. Right. So when they
you feel persecuted.
Yeah, well, when they pulled
them over. That's right. I've been persecuted.
When they pulled you over.
I know my people.
Flav, when they pulled you over. The police found that you had outstanding warrants for late child support payments and outstanding warrants for driving without a license.
Yeah, see, I'm going to tell you something. Because, see, you know, my license, you know, kind of...
You lost it.
Nah, yeah, that too. But, you know, see, one day, Howard, honestly...
Can you go to jail for that?
I was frying some chicken. You know what I'm saying?
No, but seriously.
Listen, I was frying some chicken one day, honestly, and my license slipped in the grease, and I didn't know that it was wrapped around the piece of chicken that I ate.
All right, wait a second.
You know what I'm saying? So I ate my license by accident.
So in 1993, this is when I got
Now, why don't you pay the child support? What is
Oh, wait a minute. Now, that's a lie, because I take good care of my kids.
You do take... I've seen you with your kids.
I take good care of my kids. It's just that their mothers be hiding them from me.
Right. So you wanted to see the kids.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? So being that, you know, the mothers of my children like to use the court systems to hide my kids from me. I thought the courts was...
You're a reasonable man. They can come and just talk to you. Why can't they just talk to you?
That's what I'm saying.
How many kids are there?
I have 6 kids, and I'm going for 4 more.
But how many mothers are there?
2.
Oh, Oh, just 2. Okay.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
3 in Roosevelt, Long Island, and 3 in the Bronx.
Are you living in Roosevelt now or the Bronx?
Nah, I live in the Bronx.
You do live in the Bronx?
Yeah, man, boogie down.
Really? You moved to the Bronx?
Yeah,
I'm shocked to hear that.
But you know what, though? I still go back home, though, because I always click my heels 3 times and be like, ain't no place like home.
Let me tell you something. I never go home because I am not wanted in that neighborhood. I'm staying in Oz, baby. You better believe that. All right, so wait a second.
What else?
All right, 1993.
1993. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Y'all better be listening to this out there. That's my word.
You were charged with attempted murder.
Yeah, man.
Convicted of possessing a weapon. Got into a fight with your 54-year-old neighbor.
Yeah.
A woman. Or a man. I don't even know. Oh, I see. A man, because he accused you of having an affair with his girlfriend. Right.
I mean, some stuff, right. Choose my sugar, honey, iced tea, the place to be. So we do got delay on this, right? Please.
And then
I don't want to be cursing.
So you put a gun up to his face and you said, "Hey, listen, knock it off." Right?
You were just trying to straighten him out.
Because if I was
trying to straighten him out.
Nah, that's not true. Because
none of that is true.
If I would have put the gun in his face, I would have knocked him off. You know what I mean?
So
but see, all of that's lies. You know what I'm saying? Lies. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
so
why.
What really happened?
That's why we made the song. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe everything you read. Don't believe everything.
See, this is good. What really happened?
What really happened?
What?
Yeah.
You know, it's like things kind of like blew out of proportion, and they kind of arrested me because they saying that I shot at people, this and all that.
You would never do that.
I don't remember none of that stuff, man.
Wait a minute.
Let me.
Were you high at the time?
What are you, a congressman?
I was more than high. I was bent, okay?
All right, I understand.
I was really out of shape, Howard. I'm dead serious. I don't even know whether it was more than that.
And here's something you got arrested for. I'm very angry about. Not with you, but I feel you were framed on this.
All right, who messing with me now, Howard? Let's get him, G.
You were arrested after you borrowed a woman's camera and took a photo of your kid. And you were charged with third-degree assault for that. So you walked over...
No. It was this girl. I took a picture of my kids. You know what I mean? Didn't ask for my permission, so I went and took the film out of the camera. And
did you touch her? Did she get in the way of your hand?
let me tell you something. The bitch say I scratched her. I did not scratch her, man. I ain't no alley cat.
You don't want people taking pictures of your children?
No, not without my permission.
Right.
But she came and did that. I took her film, and they arrested me, Howard.
It's unbelievable.
Yo, put your glasses back. I like to see your eyes, Howard.
All right, okay. And
yeah, man. See, now that's the Howard Stern I know.
Now, okay, now 1994.
Yeah, 1994.
Yeah. You opened your car door. A passing taxi smashed into it.
Yeah, and you know why I went to jail. I'm the one who went to jail. Check this out. Check this out. They took me to jail for driving with no license. But how can I go?
That?
Yo, no, Robin. I swear to God, Robin. Check this out. Now, here the car's parked, Howard. Listen to this, Robin.
You were in a car.
Listen, the car's parked, Howard.
Right.
And I opened up my door to get out in my vet, right? So this cab was trying to pass. Yeah. I was on the driver's side, but I wasn't driving.
Oh, okay.
You were parked.
I swear to God, Howard, I was parked.
Go ahead.
But check this out. So anyway, so I opened up the door, and then this car trying to squeeze through there was a cab, right? He sprained my door, so I couldn't close the door, right? Yo, the glass broke just like that, too.
Right.
On a window, right? So anyway, so I flagged the cops down. All right, but listen.
You flagged the cops down.
I flagged the cops down, Howard. So they asked me for my license, so I told them that my license was suspended at the time.
Your license has been suspended 43 times, is that correct?
No, wait a minute. Let me get through this first.
Can
I get through this first,
You were suspended 43 times.
Can I get through this first?
Go to other places?
Wait, can I get through this first?
And they get suspended.
Meanwhile, back on the ranch and everything, I flagged the cop down, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I told them that my license was suspended the whole 9. So they arrested me for driving with no license, but I wasn't driving.
But how did the car get to where you were?
Now, look, that's a secret, Robin. Okay? No. See,
but let me ask you a question.
No. See,
how do you get your license?
Me and my car got a certain relationship.
Flav.
When I call my car comes to me.
Flav, listen to me.
You understand what I'm saying?
Flav, how did your license get suspended 43 times?
Hey, because 43 times they got suspended. I'm dead serious.
Was it a frame-up? It was a frame-up, wasn't it?
Driving around, you ain't got your license in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, you get caught a lot of times for not having no license in your pocket.
You don't suspend your license just for not having it with you.
Yo, listen, check this out.
You don't know anything, Robin.
Check this out, when you're driving around, right, with a suspended license and don't have your license in your pocket,
right,
you get a ticket, and you get a ticket, then you
Now, I got really nervous. Flav, I got really nervous.
Robin, you got to ask the police, baby.
Flav, now, I got really nervous.
Yeah, what happened?
I was worried about
Why did you thought they wasn't going to let me out? Was you going to come get me?
Yes, I would have.
You my man.
I would have.
You too, baby.
In 1995.
And I'll come get you too out of jail, too, Howard.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you know that.
You know that. Some trouble.
I am.
Yo, I'll get you out. I got your bag, G.
Listen to me.
Yeah, man.
1995. Now, this, again, I don't understand this. They were stopping cabs to check on driver safety. The police asked you to step out of the car.
Yeah, for no apparent reason.
You reached for your waistband.
Yeah.
And they searched you and found that you were carrying an automatic weapon and 3 vials of crack.
Yeah.
This is a frame-up, isn't this?
Yo, man, I'm dead serious, man. And there I am, coming from my radio show, because I was on a certain radio station.
Good.
You know, down the dial type stuff, right?
Right,
You know
sure.
what I mean? So
One of the black stations?
Yeah, one of the black stations.
All right,
you know what
that's
I'm saying?
cool, yeah.
You know, I made my contribution to that jam, definitely.
Right.
Anyway, so here I am getting out the car. You know, I mean, I came out the subway, you know what I'm saying? Me and my boys chilling. So I get in the cab, right? And the police see me getting in the cab. So I was on my way home to watch the Knicks, right?
Right.
So they pulled the cab over, man. So it's supposed to be a routine check, right?
Right.
Now, if it's a routine check, you're supposed to mess with the driver, not the passenger, Howard.
Right.
But they said, hey, that's Flav in the back of that car. We know he has something. Come on, let's get him.
So they frisked you and they found crack?
So they frisked me.
Cops put the crack on you.
Yeah, and not only that.
What about the gun?
But it was so petty. I mean, they didn't even do it right. They even made it look like a stunt.
Right. So in other words, you never carried crack. The police put the crack on you, and then they planted a gun on you as well?
Yeah, all that.
All right, okay.
See, they dirty like that. They real dirty. Y'all know y'all be doing that.
All right. So, now let me understand something. So the police are against you. Is that what you're here to say?
Yeah, man. So I was against I was against
But what happened? Flav, clear this up for me, then I want to move on.
Yeah.
In 1996, you were charged with carrying 2 pounds of marijuana on your bicycle because you were riding against traffic.
Yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, and see, let me tell you something.
So you thought by using a bicycle, no one would stop you, and yet they stopped you because you were riding the wrong way on the side.
No. Let me tell you something.
If it was a white man riding a bicycle,
they wouldn't have stopped him.
Never.
What
was he doing?
And not only that, but I was even going down the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Why were you driving the wrong way?
Traffic is going this way, but yet I'm riding into the traffic. But I was on I was on the sidewalk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So being that I was clean, they had to make up some reason.
You didn't have 2 pounds of marijuana?
Come on, man. How can I have 2 pounds of marijuana when I only weigh a pound?
Right, and you're on a bicycle.
Yeah, man. What am I going to be doing? Dragging it around in a wagon?
These were all misunderstandings.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, you went to rehab at the Betty Ford Clinic, and you are completely drug-free now.
And
is that
I'm
correct?
very good today.
Are you drug-free now?
That's right. The only drug I do is cigarettes, Howard.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. Want to smoke a Newport with me?
And what were you like in rehab?
I just didn't want to break up that. You know what I mean?
What were you like in rehab? Did you listen to the drug counselor?
I sure did. I listened to everything, man. I tried that too, man.
And when you're in jail,
I tried to escape, they put the wall up even higher. Robert.
And when you're in jail, do any of the brothers try to play you?
Nah, man, they take good care of Flav. You know, they got Flav back. They watch Flav back. They don't take Flav back.
So you feel safe in jail?
What?
You feel safe in jail?
Hell no, is you crazy?
What is it, Baba Boo High?
I feel more safe right here with you, Howard.
It's good. What is it, Baba Boo High? Go ahead. What?
We're just trying to figure out, because I know that you've made records and everything, and I know that you make some money. But, you know, like you have 4 kids and you support them, and you've had...
I got 6 kids. I'll break your neck. I need
6 kids.
And you've had all these legal problems. So, like, the question is, like, if you made $1,000 today, right, how much of it would Flavor Flav actually see after everything's done?
To tell the truth?
Yes.
Because I know how to do this here. I'm a conservationist. So out of $1,000, 6 kids, I would see 900.
You would. A lot of macaroni and cheese going on in there.
Crab.
Really? Crab cheese.
Chef Boyardee, right? That's serious. I'll take a can of ravioli and split that bad boy up 8 ways.
Yeah, so you know how to feed a family of 6 for 100. That's right. All right, here is okay. Let's take a couple of phone calls. Flavor Flav, by the way, his new CD, It's About Time, comes out in June.
But you have made a lot of money.
That's right, and yes, he has.
That's right.
A lot of money go through your hands.
That's right, and then meeting women like you, I spend it on. But I can't help it, Robin, because you know your species is the one that we niches.
Officer, go ahead. This is Officer John. He wants to speak to Flavor Flav.
Officer John, all you doing?
Go ahead, officer.
Officer, where are you,
Yes, officer, go ahead. Hello?
Oh, well.
Oh, he's not there.
Next caller.
All right. Let's go to Matt, then. Matt, you're on the air.
Hi, God. How you doing?
Thank you.
Hey, yo, Matt, ain't you the one we be pinning people to win matches?
Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
Flav.
Yo, baby, what's going on, baby?
What's up? How's my nigga?
How you, my brother?
Listen, let me say, you get a lot of white women.
Huh? Yeah, what about that, Flav? Have you had an affair with a white woman ever?
Howard, I told you I'm your daddy.
No, come on, seriously.
Be honest. Man, would you, I'm your daddy.
Will you only go out with black women? Because I know you are
I go out
you have a lot of black pride.
Hey, yo, man, let me tell you something. Flavor Flav is friendly ghost colorblind, man.
You are.
Know what I'm saying? White, black, green.
Had them all.
Yup, had them all.
Yo, Flav, all the white girls I know want black guys.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Hey, you know why?
Why?
Because I told them once they went black, they would not go back, and that was a fact.
Is that true?
Yo, that's what
Flav, you got
that's what I know of. As far as I know of, I seen it, and I am a witness.
I see. So you don't discriminate against women. You
Never, man.
You would love them all.
Never, man. Let me tell you something. I've been around the world 5.5 times. You know what I'm saying?
You must have had something.
You know, I had a Snoop.
But all of your babies.
Wait. I must have had what?
There's something else.
Something else. If I had you, that'd be something else.
Now, all of your
babies' mothers are black?
All of my baby's mothers, or you mean both of my baby's mothers?
Well, there too. So all of them.
Right.
Yeah, he's up.
Right. I'm
Yes,
find out that you got men. How many of us have them? 10. Nah, that ain't you though, right?
Flav, you.
Okay, Robert, we love you, baby.
Right, so you don't discriminate. You have different lovers, and
I had. It's not that I have anymore.
I know. I understand.
Howard, man, why you trying to have me walk around New York with my head inside my hands?
No. But I had Snoop Dogg on here, and Snoop was saying to me,
"That's my man.
You like it." He's a pimp. His pimp hand is very strong.
I'm a pimp. You know I'm a pimp. I'm one to make him play with a gangster limp.
Him and his posse.
I hear you, pimp.
Have tons of women that work for them. You have never gotten into this?
I never did it, pimp.
Never.
That's my word, pimp.
You never would do that.
You know, you ain't gonna catch me doing that, pimp.
All right, let's go to Tom. Tom, you're on the air.
Yo, Tom, what's up,
Howard?
Flavor
Flav's new CD, It's About Time, comes out in June. And Public Enemy's latest CD, There's a Poison Going On. It's in stores right now.
That's right. And also, I got a website, www.flavorflav.com. You know what I'm saying, pimp?
All right, Tom, go ahead.
Tell him, pimp. Yo, Tom, what's up, baby?
I was sitting outside your studio, Howard, and I saw Flavor Flav smoking a blunt in his limo.
Oh, please.
Hey, yo, and you know what? Hey, you know what?
What?
Your mother smoked the rest.
Oh, your mama.
All right, there you go.
Hey, your mama ain't got no more drama.
And, Flav, let's review what we've learned this morning.
Have we gotten through the whole rap sheet?
Yeah.
You've been pretty good since 96?
96?
Thank you, Robert.
He's been clean. He has been clean. You are a model citizen now.
Yeah, man.
You really are. Let's review. You were innocent in 1991. You were innocent in 1992. You were innocent in 1993. You were innocent in 1994. We also learned that you were innocent in 1995, and now you are innocent in 1996.
And I'm still innocent all the way to 2000 right here at the Howard Stern Show.
Mike,
I'm innocent, and y'all cannot prove me guilty. Okay?
Right. You have never been proven guilty. And by the way, I was listening to your new song.
That's right.
Now, this is exciting music right here.
Yeah. All tracks done by Flav.
Your own album.
Yeah.
You don't have to sit there and share time with Public Enemy.
And this is in the store right now.
The single is in the store.
Yeah. Just get on down. Get on down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Boy, selling berserk on here. And yo, Bab, that's my crew, yo. Yeah, boy. And I got my boy Jesse from the Force MD. So check out selling berserk. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 1. want to.
This is a party record, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can party to this.
Yeah, you can play this at your 4th of July backyard barbecue, Howard.
And let me tell you something. I'm a white guy, so if I have black people over, they'll think I'm very cool if
Hey,
I
yo,
play
let me
this.
tell you something, man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. White people won't be jamming this a lot more than black people.
Really?
Because black people, yo, I'm telling you, G. Because that's what, this jam is hot.
It's good to have the white community and the black community.
That's right. All mix it all up together, you know, Miss Sting.
You got a video out on this?
Nah, we don't have a video yet.
No video?
Nah, not yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm the only video right now that's going, Howard.
Right. Well, go pick this up in the stores right now. This is
Yo, Howard.
Get on down.
Howard, you gotta hear my part, man.
Come here. Okay, here we go.
Here's my part coming up. It's Flavor Flav right here, Robin. Yo, check it out, Rob.
This one is for all the bitches.
For the bitches.
Yeah.
Flavor Flav, I will blow your mind. Straight from Freeport, one of a kind. With this, yeah, we gonna have some fun. We ain't gonna stop till the beat is done. Everybody gonna get out your seat and move your feet. Play 2KB. We got the beat. Hurt your feet. Hurt your feet. Work your feet. We got the one. 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 So let us be the one. I know you like that, Howard.
Beautiful. I love it.
That's right. It's in the stores right now. It's in the stores right now.
I can see why the women love you.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? And yo, and then also on the back I put a bonus beat on there too. Oh,
Right.
yo, listen to the girl on here.
Let me hear the girl. All right. You know, Jennifer Lopez ought to date you.
Listen. You hear that female voice? Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, see it.
Are you banging that girl?
Yeah.
You are. Nice.
That's my boo right there. That's Bev.
That's your girl?
Yeah, that's
Really?
Bev. And yo, take this out.
Why are you not having sex with Jennifer Lopez?
Because she ain't having sex with me.
Right, but you would.
know what I'm saying?
Right,
Plus, besides, man, listen, that's my man Puffy girl. You want to?
Why do you say in the song you're from Freeport? You're from Roosevelt.
I'm from Freeport, but then I moved to Roosevelt in 74.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm from Roosevelt too. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good from the bricks to the wood. Now, also on the opposite side, I got another single on there.
You do?
I got 2 joints on there, so it's called Hot One, and then Hot One featuring Bev.
Well, let me tell you something. You've outdone yourself again, and I'm glad you're innocent of both charges.
One thing
Thanks,
straight.
man.
Yeah.
Do we have a good license now?
Yeah.
You got a good license.
It's all good.
And Robin, I just want to cross my heart and feel proud to say it's valid.
Oh, wow.
Flavor Flav, thank you for coming by, and we'll be back right after these words.
That's right.
Mark, then, ink, then, pot, then, yeah, then, marking daughters. Everybody has you hot. Stacking daughters, stacking daughters, stacking daughters. And if I'm marking both saying, stacking board, stacking borders, and if I come in ring one shine, stacking board, and that's why I keep on telling everybody, whoa, 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 whoa.
Coming soon to the Howard Stern Radio Network.
Would you ask that bitch what I supposedly did?
Jackie the Joke Man Martling versus Her Royal Highness Robin Quivers.
I didn't work out it.
I do have to admit I prefer it.
They're ready to settle their differences the only way they know how.
So what's the problem?
I'm so used to it now.
With their fists. Martling and Quivers.
Why is there a problem then?
Coming soon to a radio near you. Now, it's personal.
Wow. Didn't realize that was going on. Well, today has been one of those jam-packed shows where
It's one after the other.
I barely get to rag on anybody because so many people are here. But I have been dying to interview Matthew McConaughey.
For months.
For months now, ever since he was found nude playing bongos.
So funny, he got arrested.
Yeah, he got arrested. I want to go through the whole... I want to go up to every event leading up to that. His new movie, I just saw his new movie, U-571, and I loved it. I thought it was a lot of fun. Wow, look at that's you, huh? Hey, you look like a movie star for crying out loud. What's happening? Matthew McConaughey.
Well, you know, he's a little different from Flavor Flav.
You're a little more low-key than Flavor Flav. It's a little easier interview. Nevertheless, you're just as crazy. Matthew, what's it like to be... This is a good-looking guy. What's it like to be... He was good-looking his whole life. He was voted the best-looking guy in high school.
Somebody just plucked him out of obscurity, so you got to be in movies.
But you always got tons of... You always had tons of women, and... Gary, get Matthew close to the microphone. You told him? Get him close to that microphone.
Move the mic.
Move it into his face.
He's just having everything done for him.
Yeah, he's a movie star. He's not going to move his own microphone. He is a movie star.
That's right. He hasn't moved a mic in years.
How's this? Is that working?
No, that's not
Get close to that microphone.
You're going to have to sit up.
Stand it on.
Now, what's the matter? Now, just get closer. Move close to it. That's it. That's good. Don't be all laid back.
Yeah, pretend it's a bongo.
I mean, it's early.
Yes, pretend you're naked with bongo.
Oh.
Now, listen to me.
It's a very laid back.
All right, let me talk to you, because you sound like my kind of guy.
First of all, are you aware of us at all? Do you know where you are?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Where are you from, Texas?
Yeah, Uvalde, Texas.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And you didn't have an easy time growing up, although you were handsome. Your parents were divorced.
No.
When you were born, your parents divorced, and then they got back together, and then they divorced again. And your father dragged you up to a trailer. Isn't that true?
Or he took you to Cuba and your mother couldn't get you back. What happened?
So you had a tough life, right?
No.
You did not?
Yeah, I'm very fortunate. My mom and dad were divorced twice, married 3 times.
Really?
Are they together now?
No, my father passed away. They were married 39 years, though, altogether.
Uh-huh.
On and off. 39 years on and off. And your father took you away to live in a trailer for a while, didn't he?
Well, when Mom hears this, she hates that part. I told her we lived in a trailer park. She was like, "You did not." Like, yeah, we did, Mom.
So your life wasn't that rough. But imagine in high school. I mean, I was hideous in high school. I'm hideous now, but imagine being in high school.
Nobody picked you for anything.
Right. But you were chosen best-looking guy in your high school. And, in fact, one actress who did a love scene with you, I think it was, I don't know who it was, Jenna Elfman or somebody.
Or Ashley Judd.
Somebody. When you picked up your shirt during the love scene, she said your abdomen, was so beautiful, she got breathless.
Oh.
That's something.
That's a nice thing for a woman to say.
You should see my abs.
He will be breathless, too.
You've been working on your abs.
I'm working on them, but they get bigger and bigger.
Show them to Matthew.
Oh, no, I won't.
Come on,
no, I will not.
Now, get up.
Now, when are you naked playing the bongo?
Get up. I want you to show him.
No, I don't want to show him. I really don't. I really don't want to show you. I'm sorry, I don't.
Please do it.
No. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Want to swap abs?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me see your abs.
Wait a minute, man. You started this thing.
All right. But you have no trouble getting naked. I do.
See, I was hoping you'd have me have a treat.
Before I talk about your movie, I want to go through your life with you. Now, in fact, your father died while having sex with your mother. Isn't that true?
He loved my mother on Monday morning.
He made love to your mother on
As
Monday.
soon as he finished.
Wow.
Right on top
That's
of
a beautiful thing.
You know,
happy, though.
he called it. He said years before, he goes, boys, I believe that's the way I'm going to go.
Really?
I'm going to make love to your mother, and I hope that's the way I go out. And
he did.
What happened?
How old was he?
64.
Wow.
And he still made love to your mother at 64.
Yes, he did.
He died in the saddle. That's how I'm going out.
Yes, man. What
a man.
Yeah.
That's a good man.
Yes, it is.
I know my dad isn't dying in the saddle.
No.
I don't think he's been in the saddle for 15 years. No.
He's gonna stay here.
Although I had an uncle once who was shot in the head during fellatio, but that's a different story. That's something we don't talk about. The Stearns are very embarrassed by that.
Yeah, that guy didn't like it.
So in a sense, your dad came and went in the same breath.
Right? Well put.
Right. And that must have been actually comforting to your mother. I mean, the fact that she could give him pleasure.
You know what? She was, I don't know, I can't say proud, but it was, they came to get him, and
well, how did they come? Did she call the police, or did she call you into the room?
I wasn't there, man. I got a call late.
You were already working actor?
Austin. No, I wasn't. I was in Austin. It was actually happened 2 weeks into my first job.
Right.
But Mom still says that they came in to take Pop out, and they were trying to cover him up with a blanket. She was like, no. He said he died naked. He's going out that way. Don't cover that man up.
Really?
Yep.
So you were running an unconventional family.
They ran in there.
Was he still aroused? Your father wouldn't. I'm fascinated by this. Your mom was laying there naked. He was on top of her. Was it hard for her to get his corpse off of her?
Did he collapse on her?
I wasn't there, and Mom and I haven't really talked.
I got to be honest with you. I'd much rather interview your mother. This is a fascinating story. I mean, really.
Give her the idea.
Do you know what the odds of that happening? I mean, are 1,000,000 to 1.
And then to call it.
And when the guy's dead on top top of you, it's like, honey, I love you too, but you're hurting me.
Yes, they make a big deal about Babe Ruth because he could tell where a baseball was going. Your dad could tell when he was going to die.
And I don't mean this with disrespect, but your mom must be great in a sack. I mean, to kill a guy is unbelievable.
Mom, if you're listening to this, you hear these compliments.
You're the best, honey. I love you too, honey. I'll tell you, I'll take you for a ride.
You hooked up with some other guy?
Oh, you kidding? They're all afraid of her. To kill you. Actually met another man.
That's good.
You got any aunts? Because I would love to meet them. So, this is really an unusual story, what we're talking about here. This is something else. So, listen, let's get down to it. I was shocked. Here you have a big movie career. You're a good-looking guy. You have it all going on.
It seems sort of easy. You just sort of...
Yeah, it seems like life is going well. What is your quote now? How many millions are you getting per picture? I imagine on U571.
People were talking about him how before he had ever hit the screen, we started hearing Matthew McConaughey. McConaughey. Going to be the next big star.
Yeah, that all happened kind of over one weekend.
Yeah.
With the film A Time to Kill. I'd done a couple of films before that, but really...
You're a good actor. So what are you up to, $7 million a film? That's what I hear.
Not yet.
Almost.
Yeah, we're right around that.
That's decent money. So, okay, so...
I'm making a good living, yeah.
All right. So, I don't know what led up to this, but I read in the paper, you were nude, perhaps intoxicated.
Oh, I had a beer.
Right, or two. You were naked, you were playing the bongos.
Yes.
A guy was there.
And a guy was there, yet he was clothed.
Right.
Now,
and there were no lights on.
First of all,
no, just a candle.
You'll never read about this happening, just a candle.
Yeah.
Right. Now,
no, you got to hear, yeah.
All right. Now, I've read about you. You're a heterosexual man, number one. My first thought was, okay, guy's gay.
Oh.
Man dressed, Matthew McConaughey running around.
Well, we talked
naked.
about it a lot, okay?
Yeah.
And the question was, has there ever been a time when you were naked in a room with a clothed guy?
Never, but I'll tell you why I never was. I have a small penis, and I'm not joking. I'm not making a joke about it. I do, and I don't like people to see it, especially guys. But you obviously are not insecure.
I didn't really think about it.
Well, no, because you're big.
I've been naked playing bongos quite a few times.
Really?
Concerned with who was there. This just happened to be a weekend, and this was a buddy who was in town staying at my place. So it just happened.
He just had to...
All right, let me get this straight.
With whatever was going on.
Lead up to the events of the day.
I didn't really check in with him, you know.
No, but wait a second. That's too simple an explanation. All right.
This is good. Here we go.
Right. This was the weekend.
Yeah.
You're a big star. You can't go to a lot of places without being noticed. So you probably
stay at home with your mom.
You probably spend a lot of time at home. Right?
Yeah. Usually, obviously the night ends there.
All right.
Okay, here's
You'd been out.
Where were you that night?
In the evening.
Retrace your steps as best you can.
Saturday.
Go ahead.
This all happened Monday morning, 2:37 in the a.m.
So your weekend extended into Monday.
But start with Saturday and take us through your weekend.
Saturday, University of Texas Longhorns beat Nebraska.
And you were obviously a big Texas fan.
Oh, that was a big game.
All right, so it's time to celebrate.
Yeah.
Are you an athlete yourself? Do you play?
Decent athlete.
You're a decent athlete. Okay, I can see that. Yeah.
It carries over into Sunday.
Right. You were celebrating and drinking.
I'm playing, celebrating on Sunday.
Smoking weed?
Street. We go down to 6th Street.
No weed?
The streets. No weed.
Weed or coke involved?
No weed yet.
No weed or coke. Just drinking.
I try to keep it pretty natural.
All right. Good.
No coke.
No hemp?
Not really.
Aren't you one of those hemp guys?
A little hemp. Shrubs are okay.
Right. All right. So you were having a party. All right. Nothing wrong with that.
Anyway, Sunday. No, but Sunday goes along. What did we do? I don't remember exactly what we did Sunday. We went out. We watched some. We watched some NFL football, I think. And that
drinking was involved.
Out down. I don't think so yet.
Okay.
I don't think so yet. No,
who do you watch football with? Who's over your house?
Me and my buddy. It was actually me and my buddy Cole. We went down to 6th Street, which is...
This is a regular guy, not a movie star?
No, he's an actor.
He's an actor. All right. So you hang around with those
stars. Good friend of mine I met on Dazed and Confused, which was the first
great film.
I did.
Love that film.
It's a very good film.
Yeah.
How many chicks did you bang on that film?
That was a nice summer.
It was. I bet. This guy's been banging since... How old were you when you lost your...
I bet you there's a woman in his pants right now.
Yeah, how old were you when you lost your virginity? 12?
No. This is late 15s.
15s?
Late 15s.
Oh, I'm not that far off. I was 60. Who was it? Was it Marilyn Monroe? Or, I mean, who was it? Was it a girl in high school?
Was it an older woman?
Yes, it was.
Was it Joan Rivers?
Oh, please, not that old. Not that old.
I predict you're going to go out just the way your father did, on top of some broad. I'm telling you.
I can only hope.
Right. I guarantee it.
So who was this older woman, and how did she seduce you?
Yeah, how did you get an older woman? How much older was she?
No, just a few years older.
Oh, I see.
She was 20, I was 15.
And then, and then it's been one big parade ever since. I mean,
there was never any, like a lot of guys, they get it, and then there's a long period before they get it again.
I've always been comfortable around women. And
by the way,
and so there's never been that dry spell.
Yeah, and by the way, we're going to find out what it's like to climb on top of Sandra Bullock. You're going to give us all of that, but let's save that for the end, all right? And I want to know what that's like, but I don't want to get to that yet.
He's also been with Ashley Judd, right?
Yeah, I want to find out what it's like to get on top of that. And I want to know about all of these broads. We'll go through the list. Don't worry. Don't get nervous that we're not going to get to that. But the bongo incident, take me back. So Sunday you're watching the football game.
Sunday we watch football games. I don't know. We went out that night. We heard there's some live music. We jammed to on Sunday night.
Live music?
You love music.
Austin. Love music.
Right. You're in Austin, right?
Austin's a great live music town.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so any night of the week you can go find live music. We go jam some live music. The night kind of ended, came back to the house, took a cab back.
And all your clothes are on and you're drunk. That's
completely
it.
Clothed.
Completely clothed, right
now.
Right.
This is like late October. Now, as well, I've got a house. Here's how my house is set up. It's a very small place, but I've got it in one big room. So my bedroom is in the middle of the room. My bed's in the middle of the room.
Interesting.
The living room and the couch are in the same room.
Right.
My office and my desk are just to the right of my bed, and the kitchen is right there, too. So I've got it all in one. I like it where it's all in the same room.
Right.
Everything goes on in that room.
A ranch-style house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, if you live, you're a bachelor, I'm living by myself.
He's in the room.
I don't like going to the... Why you got to go through the door? I mean...
Right. It's all one room.
Yeah, so it's all in the same room.
Yeah, but when your broads come over, you like to have a little space.
Well, it's my space.
Right. So then, what do? You got in the house and you removed your clothing?
When does the clothes come off?
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean...
Right.
It's not a planned thing, but here's how it goes.
All right.
Get home. I love getting home, playing music at night.
Right.
Put on.
So what are we listening to?
Henri McConaughey at the time.
Never heard of him.
Cameroon.
See, you should have some of that.
Beat. It's a world beat. It's very.
Yeah.
It's very.
Black guy?
Very percussion. Yeah. From Cameroon, speaks French. Yeah. It was very, very nice. It's a really nice groove.
In this house of yours, which is like one big room.
Yeah, my house.
So let me see, when you make a duty, don't all your friends hear it? Don't you want to separate?
Is there a door on the
You don't care?
There is a door on the bathroom.
So you can feel the paint.
I dream those. I have that that airport hanger.
Oh my God.
That's the house.
Right. Yeah. So you get home.
So I get home, put on some music, start jamming, and I go and actually to get the story straight, it's congas.
Congas, all right. That's a little less embarrassing.
Yeah, they're big. Okay. Yeah.
So you start playing the congas in your clothes.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's a beautiful night in Austin. It's like 68 degrees. I've got the screen doors and they open up. And 2 nights before I had opened up these 2 back windows because I got this midnight blooming jasmine in the backyard.
Right. You smell it.
Blows in. Yeah.
It's a whole vibe.
Yeah. So I had opened them up 2 nights before and shut the shutters though.
Yes.
Shut the blinds. And that's the neighbors I don't know back there.
Right. And you didn't realize the windows were open. The music was very loud.
Music's loud, and my head's down into the gongas.
But why the clothes off?
When did the clothes come off?
Somewhere in there.
As you're playing.
Yeah, somewhere.
What, you start to get hot because
yeah. But the guy is there. Why aren't you going to, why be naked in front of your friend?
Well, listen, you know what? It's not something I really thought about.
Really? It's something you should think about, though.
No, you don't go, there's my buddy.
But did your buddy think it was weird that you were naked playing the congas?
Or had he seen you in this state before?
No, come on, you got to admit, if you were over some guy's house and he starts taking off his clothes and he's running around naked playing the congas, what would you think? You'd be like, hey, I better get out of here. Seriously.
Naked. Playing any kind of music, or naked in general. You gotta admit, it just feels better, man.
Really?
It does?
Oh, no.
It does. Now, think about this.
What are you, well hung?
Austin evening,
yeah.
68 degrees, full moon that night, too.
Okay,
We got
all right.
Nice groove, man. It feels good.
Okay.
So when your neighbors called the police,
yeah.
Right, and I'm not even going to say, I don't know what your buddy was thinking that you're running around naked while he has his clothes on. Forget all that. The police come. And here they find Matthew McConaughey, movie star.
Yeah.
But they can hear the music as they roll up.
They hear the music as they roll up.
I mean, it sounds like you were really bombed. In all seriousness.
I remember this story really well.
You were jamming, but you were really high, right?
And they try to...
Nothing spectacular. Nothing, you know. I've had bigger week.
Really? Okay.
But they try to get his attention. And he's so into the music and the bongos, they can't even get his attention.
Really? They can't get your attention.
I'm head down, man.
Or were they banging on the door? Or I mean...
I tell you what, if they're banging on the door,
you don't even know.
They weren't banging too.
You don't know what happened.
No.
And you
know what happened.
When the cops come to the door, they're banging, and you can't even hear them.
Well, and so that's why I still question how loud the bang was.
Okay.
So anyway, first thing I know is I'm playing, and you see, you sense someone's there, and you look up, and I saw that these two silhouettes, and you see you can pretty well make out a cop's
blue uniform.
Right.
Two.
Right.
And my first reaction is, what the hell is someone doing in my house? I got nervous. Turn on the music. No, I'm getting pissed first.
Yeah.
I'm going, get the hell out of my house. As I turn down the music, and boom, man. As soon as I do that, he flashes a light over on the coffee table and sees a bong, and that kind of set him off. So he saw that, and then he flashed flashlight back on me, and next thing I knew, I'm against the wall and I've got cuffs on.
Oh, the bong.
They said you resisted arrest.
I very much resisted.
You did resist.
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah, man. I'm in my house taking my own business. And
business? You got a bong and you're naked. What kind of business is that? Monkey business.
You know what? Don't you agree? I think everyone should. In your own home, it is your business.
Well, it was no big deal. I mean, you weren't hurting anybody.
There's no harm being done.
But it was a little difficult getting you in the car.
They saw a bong.
Yeah.
Because he's naked.
Did they drag you down to the station house naked? Did they drag you down naked? I would never want to arrest a naked guy. You ever watch that show Cops? Where they arrest usually it's like naked black guys.
Right.
And they're always dragging them out.
Yeah.
Imagine you got Matthew McConaughey naked and you're dragging him into a car.
You know, because they got to grab him.
What happened?
Are you pissed at your neighbors for this?
No. Well, you know what? Like I said, I should have shut the back two windows.
You didn't realize.
Neighbors, boom. You know, I don't want to be woken up at 3 or 2:30 in the morning.
Right. It's a Monday.
The thing is, I'd have loved it that he come by and said, hey.
Were you dragged into the police car naked?
Yeah.
Because he refused to put on clothes.
Yes.
Right. And so they wrestled you. So the cops were dressed, and you were being naked by guys in cop uniforms, and you were wrestling.
Because I'm telling you, Howard, I remember this like I'm seeing it now. They offered him clothes. He refused to put on.
I did refuse. On principle.
You refused the clothes? You refused the clothes? You refused to wear clothes?
Man, I said, look.
So your ass is on the cop seat. Yeah.
This is how you found. I said, this is how you found me.
You are a character.
You put me on. Did you get me clothed? I said, that makes y'all's story look better.
Right.
I said, this is very obvious that I was minding my own.
I would have demanded clothes. You must be well hung. Bravo. Bravo, my friend.
So now they're wrapping him up to take him out.
So then when you get down to the police station, you're nude.
Well, get down to the police station. And
do they realize you're Matthew McConaughey, movie star?
Yeah,
Now they do, yes.
And this was a really cool little moment, man. There was an inmate. It was a black guy, about 6'6", big guy, about 300 pounds.
You my girlfriend.
I want to thank you if you're out there right now and you can hear me. And they're saying, hey, man, and the cops took me down there and said, hey, man, put on your clothes, this, that, and the other. And we're at the precinct. There's the hallway to go through the door. And I'm going, no, man, let's go in, just like this. This is how you found me. I shouldn't be here anyway.
Right.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. And this guy goes, man, put these on, man. He had the plans with the helmet, had my number on him, you know. And I was like, no. And he stopped me. He just looked me down and he goes, please, man, tomorrow you'll be really happy if you put these on.
Yeah, right.
I was like, I could just tell. I was like, you know what?
So he said,
he knows what he's talking about.
Did the cops photograph you nude?
I don't believe so.
You do not?
No.
But they do have to take mug shots and stuff because you resisted arrest.
I went in with my pants and I had my shirt on.
And is there huge damage control? I mean, I imagine your publicist and everyone else right away, oh, my God, Matthew's career is in jeopardy because he'll be branded a crazy man. Was there a lot of discussion by your agent?
Most of the people pretty close to me, I think, got the joke quickly. And then probably a few
or else they were fired.
A few of them have probably been there before when I was doing the same thing.
Right.
So, you know, they're just like...
Well,
will you now stop playing the bongos in the nude?
Absolutely not.
You will not.
You've been in that state since, haven't you?
And where is that other guy now? Who he must have been traumatized. I mean,
no.
Well, he was arguing with the cops too.
Oh no, he had the same. That's you know.
I heard he's pregnant. So he must have thought, oh, my God, going to Matthew's house is crazy.
No. This is the guy. I mean, this guy and I've been on quite a few adventures, man. I mean, he was right there. And there's nobody I'd rather had to go through. This is the first time I get arrested like this.
Right.
Nobody I'd rather be there than this man. This guy is one of the most
So he was there with you?
No, he didn't go down.
He did not go down.
I resisted, and they took me. They did not. The cop that was with him, I think, was quite a bit more rational.
But when you got to the jail,
yes,
you were still making noise.
Oh, I was still, screaming my injustice. I was saying you gotta, Oh, yeah.
Are you a good conga player? I mean, I'm just curious.
No, I can carry a beat. I'm decent.
You're decent at
it. It sounds better to me.
At some point, you're going to have to play for us.
You're not going to start a band or anything.
Would you ever start an all-nude band? Like a nude conga band? You know the money you'd make? Because women love you.
And our floor would be St. Augustine grass. And
wow.
Barefoot.
There you go.
All right, let's get off that for a second. You've explained yourself, I think,
one thing I thought was really funny about it, he said that after a while, he realized that he sounded like every other guy.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I come in and I'm pleading, injustice, and this is you got one.
I'm innocent.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Every
guy in jail is innocent.
No, that's the thing. I put this down. Of course, I've got a special case. Right. Special plea.
You don't understand. I'm the one guy who's innocent.
Right? Yeah. I'm in the cell, and I'm sitting back there, and about 3 more people got brought in. Like I said, my plea was not original by any stretch.
I get letters.
Their version of.
I get letters from prisoners every day. They're all innocent. So they must have really loved you. Yeah, I'm innocent too. The 6'6" guy is innocent.
All of us. It was the safest place to be.
Let's face it. You not only. By the way, I saw your new movie, U-571, and I'm going to talk about it because it's really just a fun movie. I love the action. I like you on the boat. You're very believable as the captain.
Thing that
very good.
That I found
business.
unbelievable was no clothes came off.
When?
In the movie.
Yeah, why did you not remove your shirt?
Well, we were at war. There was there's weekday and there's weekend character.
The one weird thing in the movie.
Weekend character.
I got to ask you one thing in the movie. So Bon Jovi's in the movie, and I know John very well.
David Keith.
Yes, but John's in the movie. I don't see. I don't want to ruin the movie for people, but people do die. I never see John disappear from the movie. I don't see the scene.
He does. You do see.
It happens very quick.
Yeah.
Remember the first main action sequence on that boat?
Yes.
Right.
And trouble comes?
Yes.
Things explode? Right there. Remember?
That's when John gets it. Oh, when he's taking... Oh,
right.
Okay.
But I didn't see David Keith get it.
A lot of guys die, and you don't see them get
it. And I suppose that's just like war, that all of a sudden you don't realize your buddy's not there anymore.
Yeah, I think this movie's going to do real well for you. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, and you're real good in it.
Thank you.
Real good in it.
Thank you.
All right, now let's look at some of these broads you screw in. Let's get down. Let's talk like men. Let's get off that bongo thing. It's making me uncomfortable. Right, yeah. Now, I like this Sandra Bullock. I met her.
Yeah.
Attractive girl.
Did she say to you anything about Howard? Because you talked.
Yeah, you're not going out with her anymore, right?
No, we're just friends.
But did she mention Howard?
I just know she likes Howard.
Yeah?
She does?
Yeah.
You think she'd do me?
She thinks you're a hoot, man. She thinks you're a sweetie. She says,
she just wants to laugh at him.
I'm a jester. I'm like a monkey.
She says you're softy.
Yeah, but I can't imagine. I mean, how could I even imagine banging a girl after you've banged her with your abs and...
Well, maybe she's into, not such a good body.
Yeah, could she be into a soft, flabby man? I mean, is that possible? She's very successful, though.
Yes.
Why did you marry her? You don't need to marry her. You got money of your own.
Maybe he will one day. Who knows?
You in love with her?
Who knows, man? I love that woman. Always will.
How do you? And she says the same of you. She says you're the greatest guy she knows.
But are you really just friends? You've never, or have you?
No, and then romantic.
Yeah, he's put it to her.
Oh.
He's given her the high hard one. Of course. You ever play bongos with him?
I actually know she had some coach. She goes, I've seen him naked, I've seen him playing bongos, but never the two at the same time.
Right. Well, that's a good-looking broad.
Yeah,
is she fun? What do you do? You go out to that ranch of hers?
She's beautiful, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, does she have everything all in one room, too, or does she have a couple of
No, she has a couple of rooms. She has a little... She has a little more, I guess, different style than I do. That woman, if she was not acting, she would... She takes over some houses and redecorates them, and from the picks out walls, and she's got amazing style.
And she's good in the sack, huh?
She's a wonderful woman.
She ever give you fellatio while you're driving? That's my fantasy. She would do that for me.
Yeah, that's a good fantasy.
You ever get that?
He hadn't thought of that. Now he's going to try that.
Yeah, now you got to go back and do that. You have to tell me how it is, though. You email me. Send me pictures. I've seen some of these women you got. Quite an impressive list.
Give me the list.
Well, let's go over it. Well, Ashley Judd, who I think is a major piece of ass. How do you get a broad like that? Like, what do? You go to one of these parties in Hollywood?
No, I don't believe we met in Hollywood. We met before.
Really?
We did The Time to Kill, and had a wonderful romance with her.
Really?
Yeah.
And you had to be around that Winona and that...
that whacked out family? A wacky mother and the fat sister? Yeah, so what? Who cares? And they all play music and all?
Yeah.
Beautiful girl.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you stole her away from that bald-headed singer. What the hell is his name?
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolton. She was singing him, and you just stole... Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
You didn't even know, so you don't even care about the details.
How do you steal a broad away like that? That's the greatest.
He's singing his ass off. And you just take her.
You just took her and you... Who's better in the sack? You got to tell me, Ashley Judd or Sandra Bullock? If you had to go, who's your go-to girl?
Who's your go-to girl?
Who's your go-to girl? Talk like a man with me, please. Don't even disguise it with that Hollywood crap. Who's the go-to girl? If you're stuck on an island, you got to bring one with you.
Who you taking?
Can't say? Help me out.
Very good.
Who's your finisher?
Who's
the button? Yeah, who's the button?
Who else is on the list?
No, but wait a second. All right, let me ask you this thing.
We're not getting an answer to that.
And also, when you end these relationships, right? These girls obviously fall in love with you. You're handsome. I'm falling in love with you, and I don't even go that way.
Oh, no.
You're telling me... What do you do? What do you say to her?
He stays friends.
How do you stay friends with a girl and break up with her? Come on, be honest.
They still like him.
Yeah, well, there's a respect you get. You start off...
Really?
You're going to spend time with somebody. I know.
You get these women to respect you.
Well, we respect each other.
Really?
And you know what? Just because...
How'd that happen?
You
respect women is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
you become
weird.
Friends first. So if if it doesn't work out romantic, what do you mean? I don't know. I've never understood this. Oh, I hate him. What do you mean? You spent all that time with each other? Of course you do.
So you went up to Ashley. Let's say you go up to Sandra Bullock and say, "Listen, I love you. I'm always going to love you, but I'm not feeling it romantically anymore." Is that what you say? You're honest?
You know, we don't...
You don't lie to one another?
No. We just shoot straight. Nice, man. You know?
You stay friends.
Absolutely.
Good. And you can go back to them if you so feel it.
It's not like my call or anything. No, I mean, we just, we still have the respect for each other.
And what do you mean when you say, because it's kind of far to me, spend time with women? In other words, you actually spend time talking to them and stuff?
Like you like them.
Like you like them?
They like that.
How do you maintain that act?
What do you talk about?
You are a good actor. Yeah. Wow.
And who else is on the list? Yeah, I'm interested in the list.
There's lots. But let me ask you about another incident. When you and Bon Jovi were making U-571, you went to a comedy club. and you started heckling a comedian.
Yeah,
you and Bon Jovi. And
who was this?
And you got kicked out of the comedy club, right? Is that
that's
true?
When everybody thought, well, he may be having a problem.
Yeah, that's why people think you have a problem. Why would you do this to another performer?
I was just looking for a little interactive crowd interaction with the guy on stage.
Was the guy boring?
I kind of thought so.
You did, right?
He wasn't a good comedian, is what you're saying.
I don't know. I don't.
What is it, Gary?
That story wasn't even that Matthew was heckling him like, hey, you suck, you're not funny. It was that he was just making weird noises every time the guy tried to deliver a punchline.
Yeah, what noises were you making? I'm curious. What do you do in the comedy club?
He
got naked.
Yeah.
All right, here's Speech Impediment Man. He claims he was the comedian who got heckled.
Speech Impediment Man?
Speech Impediment Man, is that you?
Yeah, Howard, how you doing?
You were on stage and Matthew heckled you?
Yeah.
There he is.
I was there tonight. He was there with Bon Jovi.
Oh, you're the CP guy.
Yeah.
Is this true, Matthew?
The guy's got CP.
He's got CP. I'm sorry.
That's why you couldn't talk, right?
Oh, I know this guy. He's been on the show. You're funny.
You're hammered, Matthew.
What do you like to drink?
Yeah, I got CP.
Yeah. So were you were mad at Matthew? So you had him thrown out of the comedy club?
No, actually, Matthew helped my show. I started getting on my case, so I started ragging on him, and the audience started getting on my side.
They got some great laughs, yeah. Running many jokes.
Well, Matthew's quite a jokester. He likes to stick broomsticks in the wheels of wheelchairs, so you better watch out. All right, sorry that happened, Speech Impediment Man, but you are now sorry. You didn't realize.
Let's do it. Yeah, I did.
You were inebriated at the time and you didn't realize.
Damn it, that was insensitive.
By the way, Matthew, after he leaves here, is going to go ridicule some polio victims.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. It's all in the name of a movie promotion. Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Dude, you were the greatest in Dazed and Confused.
Oh, right on. Thank you.
That's a great movie, man. That's one of my favorites, Dazed and Confused.
That is a classic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when I was reading the credits, I found out it was you. I almost crapped my pants. It was great. By the way, are you high right now?
Are you high right now, Matthew?
Yeah, on life. Life is good.
He has
that sort of
laid-back drawl, yes. Let's go to Ralph. Go ahead.
Hey, Matthew, what's up? Big fan.
Morning, man.
What's going on? Hey, listen, I want to know, when you were in that movie with In Contact with Jodie Foster, was she a fish or what?
What?
Yeah, right. I know what he means. Like a cold fish?
I mean, she's just like so unsexual.
Yeah, you never banged her.
Well, there was not a lot of chemistry.
I didn't really think that she's was so unsexual.
Really?
I think there's a lot sexy about Jodie Foster, actually.
Yeah, but you didn't bang her. No, that's a challenge.
You didn't father her child.
That's right. You were like a brother to her, right? You were like a brother to her.
Yeah, we had a great time, man.
Yeah. All right, let's go. If there's more questions, by the way, you must go see the new movie. Now, this opens next Friday, U-571. It is an action-packed thriller where it's very simple. It's World War II. The guys are on a boat.
They're trying to take over a German sub. They actually want something from the sub.
And they actually board the German sub. It's great effects, too.
It is, in the sound.
Great sound. We saw it in a great theater, and the sound was mind-blowing. There's some really great explosions and stuff. Go ahead, Steve. You're on with Matthew McConaughey.
Hi, Matthew. Hot lollipop of love.
What?
I would like Matthew to be my little hot little love lollipop.
Do you have a huge gay following?
You must, right? You have a big gay following, right?
You know what? When was the first time I did the film Boys on the Side?
Yeah.
And down on Santa Monica Boulevard, I went in there to get a cup of coffee one day, and there a picture of me from Boys on the Side was taped to the tip jar.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Go ahead. You're on the air. Nugget?
Hello, my God.
Yes, what is it?
Actually, I'm talking to Matthew.
Oh, sorry.
I have 2 quick questions. First, Matthew, how would you like to go on a date with me?
He's not that way.
Yeah.
Nugget, you better go back to...
Oh, come on. This is ridiculous.
What's his name? Martha Ray's husband?
What's your next question, Brian?
Let's go to Dave.
Hey, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you with Jenna Elfman the other night at the Knicks game.
Right on. Yeah.
Did you bone her later that night, or what?
Hey, what about Jenna Elfman? You ever bone her, Matthew? So what? That's the best ones to bone. They leave right after.
Great girl. We're friends, man. As you know, we work together now.
Jenna Elfman said...
She's also a married woman.
She said there's one moment on the set where Matthew lifted up his shirt, and I was in shock. It was beautiful.
Ass.
What a great thing to hear.
Yeah, when a piece of ass says that about you, boy, that's... You're having a good life. And didn't you once get threatened by Sean Puffy Combs? He got jealous. He did a movie with Jennifer Lopez.
Wait a minute. We've been reading about that because you worked with Jennifer.
Why that?
Yeah, so you were working with Jennifer Lopez, who's a beautiful woman. In fact, I can smell your fingers from here.
And you had to dance with her.
Right, and you had to dance with her.
And so you probably had to touch her.
We had a couple of great...
And you had a kissing scene that took...
man.
Yeah.
And you kissed her, and it supposedly...
You had to touch her AIDS.
It took a full day to shoot the kissing scene. Is that true?
No, it was actually the night. It took an hour. It's one of those things you want to get right, too. It's a really great moment in the film, right at the end, so you want to get that right.
Attractive woman, yes?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and why did Puffy Combs? Was he jealous?
Was he there?
Here's where, you know what I mean? Here's where, like most of the stories that you brought up that you read about, they usually have a kernel of truth, and then, somebody goes
What happened?
About it. Well, this is the one I have no idea where this came from. I met Sean
Puffy Combs, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
In pre-production at a test, and I met him. He was cool, and I was cool with him, and we actually found out we had the same birthday, and we just kind of,
Was he jealous of you kissing?
You got me. I never saw him again.
Was he wearing a bulletproof vest?
It's almost like Flavor Flav. There's always a kernel of truth.
Here is Jane. Jane claims she's the woman who called the cops on Matthew the night of the naked body. Jane?
Yes.
Yes.
Jane.
Now, you live next door to Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, I do, and we called.
Why did you call? I mean, couldn't you have gone over to Matthew's house and bang on the door and just say, listen...
Could you quiet down?
Yeah.
No, because he does it all the time.
It's a quiet neighborhood?
Jane, where are you
How
from?
long have you lived
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm right next door to you.
Yeah, but where are you from? That accent, it's not native.
No. You're from Jersey.
New York.
Yeah.
All right, so she's lying.
Are you lying?
Laura, you're on the air. Go ahead. Hurry up, please. Go ahead. Yes, Laura.
Yes, hi. I just want to know that I loved him in Ed TV.
Thank you.
And he's absolutely gorgeous. And I was wondering if he's connected with Elle Macpherson in any way.
Did you have sex with Elle Macpherson? No,
I haven't. I've met her, though.
Do you mostly... I think so. Do you mostly date movie starlets because they at least have something in common with you?
Yeah, I mean, I never really thought about it, but it's sort of, you go to work.
And that's where you meet girls.
It's a beautiful business.
That's how you met Sandra Bullock?
Now, do all of your relationships just happen during the movie?
Of course.
No.
How was Patricia Arquette in bed? Any good? Good piece of that?
That is a wonderful woman there.
That
girl's got the biggest heart of anybody I know.
I don't care about the heart. How's her cans? Really great mother?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's a great woman there.
Look at this list. Oh, my God. Venezuelan model named Claudia. Oh.
Really?
You had her?
He doesn't know her.
You don't even know her. I'm sure you had her. You just don't remember. It's like the cops dragging you up. And who are your buddies? Nicolas Cage?
No, I've only met him once. I actually met him with Patty.
I see.
But,
and that's
my buddies?
Yeah.
That Cole guy.
Yeah, Cole.
No, I mean celebrities. Who do I see you hanging around with? Are you in Leonardo DiCaprio's posse?
No.
Somebody, you mean somebody who do I hang out with? Somebody
somebody famous?
Woody Harrelson, man. He's a great kid. That's like a brother to me.
Woody Harrelson?
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Are you both very active in the hemp movement?
He's a little more active than I am.
You're not jumping off bridges?
It doesn't surprise me.
Right. Well, let me tell you something. You seem like a real good guy. For a guy who's been most handsome guy in high school, you seem like a decent guy. Most guys would have a big head. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but you seem like a decent man. I enjoy this film U-571, where you're in this film and you're blowing up crap. I love that.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a couple of naked broads in there, I would say it was a perfect movie.
No women in the film, but women love that.
I would imagine most men want to hate you because you're good looking, you're wealthy, you get all the broads. But I see you're a stand-up guy. I got no problem with you.
Right on.
You know what I mean? And as far as being naked in front of other guys, hey, everybody does his own thing. That's none of my business. You know what I mean? You do what you got to do.
Right on.
And next Friday, I recommend that everyone go see U-571.
Right, that's right.
And it's called U-571, Matthew McConaughey and John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, Bill Paxton, Harvey Keitel.
Now, what is Bon Jovi? Bon Jovi didn't cut his hair for the movie. Looks like he's wearing a wig.
No, he cut it.
He cut his hair. Look at him trying to...
He was running around with that short hair and nobody...
He's hurrying up to get it back, though. You see him going...
He's got to grow that hair.
Rock and rolling again.
And Harvey Keitel
is in it?
Where was he born? Pluto? I mean, he's way out
he's
there.
He's not of this earth.
Yeah, right. And I'm just thinking about being in bed with Sandra Bullock. I would like that. I'm going to try and hook up with that.
You make up your mind. Yesterday, you didn't want to.
I was playing hard to get.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to get her. She open to any kind of rear end play? You know what I'm saying?
Geez.
I like the back door every once in a while. You know what I mean? You let me know off the air.
Would it bother you, Howard?
Does it bother you if I make love to your girl there?
No, God, I can't even talk anymore.
Right. All right. Listen, Matthew, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, pleasure.
Pleasure meeting you. When we come back, we'll do the news. And does she devour the evidence, if you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All right, you'll tell me off the air. I know you're a guy. You'll talk to me. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back right after these words. The great Matthew McConaughey.
Here's some good news.
This is Howard Stern. Oh, yeah, baby. Touch it. This is Howard Stern. That's right. That's right. Yeah. This is Howard Stern. Go on, get it going. The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Come on, keeping it real up in the field.
Hey now.
Keep it real. Come on.
Hey now.
Come on. Keep it real.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Yeah. Keep it real up in the field.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Keep it real up in the field.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Keep it real.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Keep it real.
Keep it real up in the field, alright?
Keep it real, baby.
Keep it real up.
did Matthew McConaughey... excuse me, did Matthew McConaughey get you excited? Did you find him sexually exciting?
He's probably good at it.
Yeah.
He kissed me on the cheek, and it was good.
He looks like the Paul Newman type.
Yeah, he
does. The young days.
I never realized that until he walked in here, but he's got that Paul Newman vibe going on.
So you liked what you saw.
And when he kissed, I'm telling you, if a guy kisses you on the cheek and you feel it, that's good.
Yeah, if I kiss you on your cheek, you wouldn't feel anything.
No, because you've done it before. You're afraid. He went right in.
Sure. Well, yeah, he knows you want it. I figure most women are repulsed.
He's hurt.
Of course.
I can hate you.
I'm like, man, I can still feel that.
Yeah. He spends 2 seconds with you. He kisses you on the face. Me, I spend all this time with you. You walk on my face. Nice. That's the thing.
That's not true. I did that early on when I hardly knew you.
Right. So, Jackie, I did your plug already?
No, I just...
Jackie, Way Too Many Heineken Martling. His 4 Filthy Oleo CDs and cassettes are at the warehouse. Call 1-800-323-KING. Friday and Saturday, May 5th and 6th at the Comedy Palace in Andover, Mass. For MP3 jokes and Jokeland Web Mall, visit jokeland.com. Jackie choosing to put his plug on late in the show.
It was a very busy day.
Wow, look at you.
Wasn't going to miss it.
No.
I forgot.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
You must have liked Matthew McConaughey.
So we'll do a little news, tell people what's going on, and then we'll wrap it up for the weekend.
I was reading all about the Playboy party in the paper today. Did you read?
Yes, I did.
And it seems that women are going to these parties now.
Yeah, women
it's become so... it's like okay now. Playboy used to be a kind of thing that women avoided.
That's right.
And now female stars can be seen at these parties as well.
Many beautiful ladies.
So I don't think it would be a bad thing, to go to a Playboy party.
Neither do I.
And Heather Kozar, who is the Playmate of the Year, is now single. She has dumped that boyfriend. Somebody was saying the other day.
Somebody tell him.
At the parties, you always see this beautiful girl, and then there's a guy lurking not too far behind, and that's the boyfriend. Well, she had that same situation going on.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, he was a boyfriend who was lurking around.
I don't know that he was lurking.
If you talked to Heather, I'm sure he was there. We talked to her. He was here.
Oh, that's true. I wouldn't say he was lurking. He was just with her.
I'm not saying there's anything bad about lurking.
Well, I'm just saying nothing. Anyway,
she has dumped the boyfriend after 4 years. And she says she thinks she's looking for something a little different now.
I'm about as different as you get, honey.
So I'm just letting you, it's a heads up.
If you want something different, date Sherman Hemsley.
Heather, who Ralph has on the beeper, is available.
Yeah, I'm going to be calling her.
Yeah, and that Luciana Murad, who is the Brazilian woman who broke up Mick Jagger's marriage to Jerry Hall because she got pregnant by him after a one-night stand.
Yeah.
She's out on the party circuit.
Yeah, I'm going to call her.
Apparently, Harvey Weinstein had a party the other day for Senate candidate Hillary Clinton. You weren't invited?
No, Harvey doesn't invite me to anything good.
Because this was at his home, private home.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'm an embarrassment.
Yeah, and Sting and Trudy were there.
Of course.
And other people.
I wonder how the Rainforest concert was last night.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
I would have liked to have gone. I just can't stay up that late.
Supposedly it's the last one. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they told me. But anyway, Luciana Murad seems to be on these private party circuits. She's going to these parties, so I thought that was interesting that, she slept with Mick. Nobody knew who she was, and now she's getting invited to, top drawer parties because she had his baby. And she says that she and Mick have a different idea about what she needs to raise their child. And that's why she has to fight him in court for the money.
Oh, I see.
But they still talk on the phone. So even though they're fighting in court and they're due to go back into court, they still, maintain a friendship.
Why not?
Kind of thing when all is said and done.
Well, they got to pick the proper nannies.
You think she's hot?
She's beautiful.
In every picture, she's one of those girls, every picture she looks different. You can't
I never thought she looked this good before. She looks gorgeous.
On page 6, she looks terrific.
Yeah, I can now see why Mick he stumbled.
I don't agree with that.
You don't?
Not in that picture.
Let's see the bride.
There's the bride.
I'll take you. I'm a good judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah.
Looks like Mick.
She looks like me.
She has sex with a lot of women that look like her.
Also in the news, they are trying to name a street after Hugh Hefner in Chicago.
Baba Booey.
And some priest is criticizing the city of Chicago because they want to name a street after Hugh Hefner.
What are they going to call it? Penis Lane?
Reverend Richard Welch.
On Penis Lane, there is a...
And Human
Now
Life
that's
International
a penis.
is criticizing the city of Chicago and its council for their approval of an honorary street designation for Playboy founder Hugh Hefner.
That is kind of funny.
Signs marked Hugh Hefner Way have been posted at the corner of Michigan Avenue and Walton Street on Chicago's Magnificent Mile. The Reverend Welch, a Roman Catholic priest, says the city of Chicago has decided to honor a man who is a caricature of vice and a spokesmodel for sexual immorality.
They say the streets are paved with Viagra over on the Hugh Hefner Boulevard.
Also in the news today, you are missing it, but there's a big teen conference in Michigan.
Yeah, I'm not allowed anywhere near it.
You can get near it if you get online. Tens of thousands of young Christians are gathering today at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan for Teen Mania's Stand Up 2000 conference.
Sounds like a party.
Music for the weekend rally, which starts tonight, will be provided by Kirk Franklin, Jackie Velasquez, the Supertones, and Rebecca St. James, whoever these people are. Challenging teens to stand up for Jesus will be Reggie White, the football player, Josh McDowell, Pat Robertson, and former President Gerald Ford.
Sounds like a real cool party. Sounds like fun.
Crosswalk.com will broadcast live audio and video from the conference online both tonight and tomorrow. I just thought I'd let you know, since you're interested in all things young.
I'm going to do every deviant thing tonight in honor of that. I really am.
And speaking of the young, U.S. government lawyers are to respond today to the court-imposed delay in the Elian Gonzalez case. You know, Elian was supposed to be out of here yesterday.
Right.
And then at the last minute...
Ridiculous.
Judge gave a temporary stay to the family that keeps the boy in the United States at least for a few more days.
Oh, my God. Is this a joke?
The judge gave the government until 9:30 Eastern time this morning to reply to the stay. The stay does not prevent officials from removing the boy from the home and reuniting him with his father, but the Justice Department says it will wait 3 or 4 days before taking action.
A big party down there.
Meanwhile, Elian's Miami relatives continue to insist on a family meeting with the father to sort out their differences. They say they'll accept no preconditions for such a session. Gonzalez said he will only meet with the relatives once Elian is back in his care. So we're at like a Cuban standoff here.
Unbelievable.
Meanwhile, as the adults argue over him, Elian is being just a kid after playing barefoot in the backyard of his Miami relatives yesterday. The 6-year-old went inside where everyone was gathered around the big TV screen to watch the news.
We should go down there. Maybe we should go stand in front of the house.
Stayed close to his cousin Mary Slaces and sat on her lap and playfully put his fingers in her ear while she sat on a leather love seat. A pool reporter allowed inside said cheers erupted when the video of Elian saying he did not want to go back to Cuba was aired. Elian stood in the center and smiled watching himself on TV. When Attorney General Janet Reno appeared on the screen, the room went silent. Mary Slaces jeered when Reno mentioned her name after swallowing... Oh, that's the wrong story.
What did she swallow?
That's not her story. But anyway, she jeered Janet Reno when she appeared on the stage. But it's on the screen. But it's much like you said, Elian, the whole world revolves around Elian here. He was just a kid back in Cuba. Yeah. Of course he doesn't want to go home.
Yeah, I mean, who would? When you're having all this excitement, you're being treated like a little king, and your uncles are all thrilled.
You're watching yourself on TV.
Yeah.
You're a movie star here. There's Gloria Estefan there to meet you, and
Elian, look outside. Gloria Estefan is here.
And Andy Garcia
for you
with a very strange-looking mustache.
Yeah, I think that's a disguise. I think that's his co-joined twin.
You think that was really him?
Look, Elian, he's someone who looks like Andy Garcia, and Zorro's on the roof. Look, you are the greatest ever. Your powers are at full strength.
You are the biggest star.
You are the biggest star.
The family wants him here. He's throwing a round-the-clock party. Poor kid's going to go back to Cuba and be regular.
Say it got very tense on the line outside the house before this federal judge issued the stay, and then it turned into a party again, and people were riding up and down the street honking their horns and dancing. Greg Craig is the attorney for Elian's father, Juan Miguel Gonzalez. He says the boy's Miami relatives are exploiting him for their own gain, number one.
All right.
Not only have these relatives broken the law, they have emotionally damaged and exploited this most wonderful little boy.
It's a kidnapping. It is.
They had a videotape that played around the clock on some cable station yesterday where Elian says that he does not want to go back to Cuba.
Yeah.
He goes, Papa, please don't take me back to Cuba, in Spanish.
Unfortunately, you can see the cue cards over his head.
And they, a lot of experts have viewed this tape, and they're very critical of it. Here is, who?
I don't know.
Child psychiatrist Dr. Arnold Koplowitz, who is critical of the videotape, number 4.
He doesn't like the videotape. Arnold Koplowitz does not like the videotape.
I have trouble giving any validity to what he says because I think he wants very much to please his uncle and his cousins, and that's why he's saying
And that big crowd out there that looks like they're completely out of their mind.
And Koplowitz says, as I said before, he's being accorded the chance to make judgments 6-year-olds usually don't have the capacity to make. Number 5.
We recognize that 6-year-olds don't have the judgment to be able to make those decisions, and that they're easily swayed by emotional and by physical things.
Yeah, I'm 57 and I don't have the emotional stability to make a decision. That's why I have 9 houses. I don't know which one to live in.
All right. Here is Manny Diaz, the attorney for the Miami relatives. They are claiming an early victory. Number 2.
Craig also indicated that he thought our appeal was frivolous and had 0 chance of winning. I believe the appellate court has spoken about the seriousness of our appeal. We will pursue it, and we will win this appeal.
So they're going on and on.
Imagine fighting a father for the custody of his kid.
And here is some natural sound of the anti-Castro protesters in Miami's Little Havana, number 3.
I think these people can get on a boat and go fight Castro. That's what it's all about.
Free all the children.
Yeah, free everyone. You want to really be a freedom fighter, go over with a couple of guns and blow the guy away. You got some balls. Well, I hear that sound. I put my hands up. And I behave.
Now, they're saying that there have been offers made to the father to try to keep him in the country or to entice him to stay in the United States. Here's Dennis D. Concini, who's with the Alliance for a Responsible Cuba in Bethesda. He says Juan Miguel says he's been offered a nice incentive if he promises not to return to Cuba. Number 11.
Number 11. You got a lot of tape of these people.
He left me with the impression that the money came from other sources besides the uncle.
Why don't they lock the dad up in that house?
A car and a job and $2 million.
Wow.
He would stay here in the United States.
$2 million?
$2 million is being offered.
Yeah, I'd stay.
Jeez, he's
That's
leaving?
Hey, he's crazy. Don't give that kid back to him.
Maybe the kid should leave.
Yeah, right.
What are you talking about?
Is that $2 million Turkish dollars?
Maybe that's it.
Howdy, I'm home.
Unbelievable. Here's Pepe Gonzalez. And he says he's Elian's cousin. Okay. Pepe, go ahead.
Yes, I'm Elian's cousin.
Yes.
I wanted to tell you about the wonderful life that we are providing for him here.
All right, get out of here. Yes, go ahead.
Some people are criticizing the president because he hasn't said anything about it. He's leaving it to Janet Reno, Attorney General, to
I don't want to. I got enough
take
trouble.
care of this whole thing, and she's taking all of the heat and getting roundly criticized on all sides for whatever stance she takes. Meanwhile, they say once she's successful, if she is, he'll be perfectly happy to stand next to her and take all the credit.
He's going to have a good life. He'll have a good life if he goes back to Cuba. In a couple of years, he'll be eligible to roll cigars. Hey, that's not a bad career.
How could you send him back to that?
Cut down sugar cane.
President Clinton was holding a press conference yesterday in which he indicated that he will not ask for a pardon in order to avoid court or jail time if he's indicted in connection with the Monica Lewinsky or the Whitewater scandals. Here he is talking to the group of newspaper editors yesterday, where he says he wouldn't and shouldn't need a pardon. Number 6.
I struggle very hard to save my relationship with my wife and my daughter. I paid quite a lot.
I'm thinking of...
He thinks he's been punished enough.
I might take Hillary to Cuba. Leave her there.
So leave him alone. But
I'm dreaming about Matthew McConaughey's sloppy seconds.
The new independent counsel has said that it's very possible that the president could be found criminally responsible for perjury in connection with the Paula Jones investigation. The president also said he lost half of his life savings having to pay off the settlement to Paula Jones. They are still fighting about that Confederate flag that flies over the State House in South Carolina. The NAACP, run by Kwesi Mfume, has mounted a boycott of the state because of the flag. And in order to get around this, the state Senate has decided to promote a bill that would remove the flag from atop the State House, Howard, and move it somewhere else on the grounds. They keep the flag.
It's unbelievable.
But they won't have it flying on the top of the State House. Mfume says that he is against that legislation.
Listen, that flag is why don't they just hang a black guy from that pole?
Well, they'd like to.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
That flag represents slave days and the good old days. You can
when
see.
people were owned as chattel.
So you take down the flag and you let people have some pride. What is that?
Or you say, we're sorry, we're embarrassed about that whole thing. Stop trying to say you're proud of it.
Take down that flag, will you?
Number 7 is Kwesi Mfume.
Number 7, Robin, is Kwesi Mfume.
Regrettably, the Senate has chosen to make a political decision. Ours is a principled decision and a principled position.
So the boycott will remain in place. Number 8.
It will remain in place. Wow.
We do not accept
where can I go?
Taken by the Senate in South Carolina an action in
I'm not going.
That adds insult to injury.
Elian Gonzalez, you're on the phone.
El Papa Buitito Grande.
All right.
What was that?
He said Baba Booey's teeth muy grande.
Oh, I see. Prosecutors in Broward County, Florida, are mulling murder conspiracy charges against 2 7th-grade girls. The girls, aged 12 and 13, allegedly plotted to lure 3 other girls behind their school, beat them with a bag full of batteries, then slash their throats. School officials had warnings, but at first dismissed the stories as bravado. The girls were apparently involved in an off-campus fight last weekend when a bag of batteries and pencil boxes full of knives and razor blades were found. Police were called in. So they're taking it very seriously now, and they're wondering what to charge these girls with. We're raising an incredibly violent crowd of teenagers at this point in our history. The case of the congressman and the alleged carjacker. We haven't talked about this before, but there's this situation that happened in Alexandria, Virginia. Virginia Congressman Jim Moran says he grabbed an 8-year-old boy after the child claimed to have a gun and demanded his car keys. Moran says it happened last week as he was picking up his children at a recreation center in Alexandria, but no weapon was found on the boy. The child's parents and their lawyer claim Moran mishandled the boy or manhandled him, and they want the congressman to face charges. They also indicated that Moran was drunk, and they challenged him to take a lie detector test because they don't believe his story. Moran says the counter charges are not true, and he says all he wanted from the beginning was for the boy to understand the seriousness of his actions.
I think Moran is the guy who said I had to be taken off the air.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think we've had some problems with him.
I'm siding with the parents, then.
Very good. This is... Can you imagine knowing you're going to die? I mean, like when, like it's going to happen in a couple of days or...
Who knows that?
This guy, Bill Liss,
Who is he, God?
No, he took his last look at his hometown from his favorite spot, the front seat of a fire truck the other day. Liz, a police and fire dispatcher in Troy for 15 years, is dying from complications of diabetes.
Oh, so they told him he only has a few days to live.
Friends say he can no longer continue dialysis treatments to cope with his kidney failure. So since he has no kidneys and he has the diabetes and he can't be dialyzed.
He can't get a kidney transplant, Robin?
Oh, you can't do that with a guy with diabetes, no.
Can't, no?
Yesterday, his co-workers on the Troy Fire Department took him on one last ride around his hometown.
Boy, I'd be whacking to beat the band.
You wouldn't be on a fire truck, would you?
No, I would have my pants down and I'd be watching porno 24 hours a day.
A truck took the 47-year-old Liz on a tour of the city's firehouses where firefighters choked back tears as they shook his hand and spoke of their longtime colleague.
I'd be raw from whacking.
I'm so exhausted. They recalled how he would bring them donuts each morning to the Central Firehouse or show up at the scene of a blaze to offer coffee or cold drinks to the firefighters. So a nice guy.
I want to go out like Matthew McConaughey's dad.
Not like this.
I want to be in the saddle.
Liz said the tribute allowed him to say goodbye to a great bunch of guys.
Man, I'd bang the donuts. I wouldn't be on a fire truck.
No.
Say that right now.
That's really awful.
I'll be with some whores.
Just imagine this. You buy an airline ticket. Day comes for your trip. You're very excited. You go to the airport.
And then you find out your wife's going with you.
Oh, stop that.
That sucks. Hey, Nancy, go home.
And then you're sitting there waiting for your plane to board.
Yeah.
And an announcement comes over the loudspeaker to say that your plane and the whole airline has been grounded.
Wow.
The airline apparently went broke, and the government doesn't want it flying because of mechanical and operational concerns. Passengers say the airline knew it couldn't fly, but took their money and even checked their bags. Number 9.
That happens to me on every flight because I always try to find the cheapest airline. I don't like to spend.
This flight was never going to take off. Why go through the sham of putting the...
Hey, Howard, do you mind eating these clams out of a garbage pail?
All the stuff on the plane and giving us boarding passes for crying out loud. That's ridiculous.
You're not going to make fun of me, are you?
I just can't believe it.
I know I'm going to hear about this on Monday.
This was Discovery Airlines out of Las Vegas. And here's another stranded passenger who's just fuming.
We just talked to somebody in Buffalo. Supposedly they saw it on the news last night that Discovery had got bankrupt yesterday. Why go through the sham of putting all the stuff on the plane and giving us boarding passes?
Yeah, I don't like it.
So that's fine. How do you do at the airport?
We got to take a break. We'll be back with more news right after this.
Listening to the Howard Stern Show.
We'll be right back. We're back with Islamic fundamentalist Alim Muhammad Khalil Stern.
Oh,
sounds like
yeah. Come on. What else is in the news, Robin?
Cindy Adams. Don't call Cindy Adams when you have a problem. Thank goodness you didn't do this. I mean, we didn't have to read that you or Allison was talking to Cindy when things went bad. Grace Williams, who is the...
oh, yeah, this is funny.
Mother of Montel's children.
Yeah. Grace Williams, who was married to Montel Williams,
apparently
talked to Cindy.
She thought Cindy Adams was a friend, so she called her up after she heard that Grace put Montel's clothes or threw his clothes out of the house. So here's what she got out of Grace.
Hey, excuse me a minute. Casey, put it on a tape for me, will you? Don't leave things in a VCR. I can't play the audience things in a VCR. Yeah, so what did Grace tell?
Grace says even if they get a divorce, they still love each other and always will because they have talked to psychics.
Oh, this is great.
And they say that the two of them, the psychics told her that the two of them have been together in every life that they have ever had. Between us, we've had 60 lives, and in each, we've been together.
Oh, she must have gotten her check.
I love him very much. He loves me, and somehow, some way, we will always be there for each other.
60 lives, and they prove that Montel has cheated in every life. And with a different woman. Can you imagine?
They talk to psychics.
Spoken like a true stripper. And a guy who marries a stripper.
First off, it's not like if my mother or someone of that age and lifestyle was suddenly left alone and had to fend for herself, find a job and make a living. Right. I live in a $10 million home, so don't anybody feel sorry for me.
Don't cry for me.
He's a wonderful man. I wish I could say that he's a creep, but I can't. He's the love of my life. I love him to death. We've had a lot of pressures to deal with. Sexual harassment suits, his illness. He has multiple sclerosis, you know. And with each new pain, we try to be there for one another. Cindy asked if medication had anything to do with it, because sometimes that can alter behavior. But Grace says, no, not in terms of our physical relationship. Absolutely not. His manhood is not in jeopardy. He's quite fine in that department. Well, his girlfriends, thank you for letting everybody know that. But she says he's a busy man, and what he does for a living preoccupies him with other people's problems, and he doesn't stop to deal with his own. It's always the other guy who's in trouble. Hey, let me help you out. But he doesn't take time to help himself.
Oh, isn't he a nice guy?
2 years ago, little pieces of things were not going well, and I tried to make some time for us to get away so we could have some time to talk with each other, and somehow we could never manage to put away enough space for just us. Wow. That's the vacation thing.
Yeah, right.
He didn't even bother.
Right.
He just was never available.
How come he found time for the other chicks?
Well, that's when you want a vacation.
Right.
We always put other people's stuff ahead of ours. Things piled up, they didn't get handled, and then suddenly you look back and you say, what happened to us? And she says she doesn't know anything about a separation. They say we've been separated since November. If we were separated, which we weren't, why would I have put his clothes out? I don't know anything about any separation.
Just don't go on vacation. Ask Geraldo.
They say I actually threw his things out the window. No, I put his stuff out neatly. Covered with plastic, so it was protected until it was collected. And I did that because it was my birthday and I wouldn't be at home, and I didn't want him to have to go through a whole bunch of stuff by himself. Oh, no tantrum, no confrontation, says Cindy. She removed his things because he was unfaithful. Well, if she loves him and if there was no tantrum, why do that? And then she thought about it. She goes, okay, I guess I'm human. And then she paused for a second. You're my friend, and we've discussed my marriage once before, but now you must be Montel's friend. Say something nice about him. I love him a lot. I love the little rascal.
Nice broad.
When you write about him, say good things.
That's the way it should be.
Do something nice.
That's right.
She says they talk on the phone. They're giving each other space. They figure they should go in their own directions. That's why she started to concentrate on her acting again. And each time they talk to each other, they end their phone conversations with talk to you soon, love you a lot.
Love you, baby. Yeah. Who loves you, baby?
He's her everything, her best friend. But right now,
he's with some other chick.
Any pressure.
Who loves you, baby?
Goodbye, I gotta go get light.
Who loves you, baby?
So there you have it. The story from Cindy about Grace and Montel Williams.
Good.
Actor Richard Roundtree, who played the Tough as Nails Private Eye Shaft, has revealed that he suffered from breast cancer.
Oh. Oh, my God.
I was thrown by the diagnosis, he said. I had never heard of a man getting breast cancer.
Yeah, what's that?
You can read about this in People magazine this week. The cancer was diagnosed in 1993.
How's his uterus?
It did respond to surgery and radiation, and Roundtree has been cancer-free and breast-free for 6 years.
Yeah.
When I tell other men, the reaction is, really?
Really?
They're shocked, he says. But I'm not embarrassed.
I'm so shocked. Oh. Want to come to my party?
Richard Roundtree.
He's a guy. It's a good guy.
Had breast cancer.
Yeah.
Get it?
Some movies opening up this weekend.
Give Roundtree a chance.
Sandra Bullock film, 28 Days.
Oh.
Betty Thomas got some good reviews, and Sandra's getting good notices for her performance. So here's Sandra to talk to us.
I give it a moldy thumbs up.
This about her character's journey from party girl to recovering addict.
I didn't want them to put me in it because they wanted to make it more soft. I was like, I wanted, what this story is about. I would love to be a part of this if I knew you weren't going to deviate and use me to make it, with my baggage.
Shut up and strip.
Allowed us to be something.
I don't care. Good movie. I saw it. I liked it.
Okay.
Real good.
So that's 28 days. Look for that this weekend. Also, the Ed Norton bestseller Jenna Elfman film, Keeping the Faith, opens this weekend. Here's Jenna Elfman, who says she treats religion with respect. Number 12.
I don't joke and degrade about religions, and I don't
Well, no one thought you did.
Other people doing it.
Of course not. You're in Hollywood.
Well, look, she's got that Scientology to handle, and a lot of people joke about it.
I think people should respect, because that's the.
Why should they respect it if it's like a science fiction writer? Well, why should they respect it? Why should they respect any of it?
One thing that is going to
people should respect it.
Make man better, and that's the one thing that should be respected if we have any hope.
Oh, come on. See, this girl's got way too many opinions. I'm angry.
And
angry
here
about
she
religion.
tells us how she picks her films.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, same way I picked mine. Well, I think it's what you pick. Like, I didn't run out of the gate trying to carry a film, so I feel that was smart on my behalf to put myself with film actors, Richard Dreyfuss, Matthew McConaughey.
All right, come on.
She's so smart.
A genius.
Smart.
I was very smart.
I put myself with film actors.
Lucky you got a part.
Wow. Also opening up is Where the Money Is with Paul Newman.